What's going on, everybody? Happy Sunday and welcome to day 2 of the Strange Aeons Book 2 Marathon to kick off the Glass Cannon Live Tour, which is coming back next month. Next month, we're coming back, and now it's Sunday afternoon. We played for a little over 5 hours yesterday. We've got some more hours coming up today. It is going to be fun. We're making progress. Hope you had fun at church. Had some cookies at coffee hour. Now you ready to have some fun with us? I'll take you to church. We're gonna roll some dice and have fun with our friends. I don't really have anything prepared here for the opening.
Clearly.
So excited. We really made some progress yesterday. I'm thinking I've prepared a finite amount today, and if we get through that, we'll have got through the first third of the book, basically. And if that takes 45 minutes, I could actually see my family, which would be wonderful. If it takes 5 hours, it takes 5 hours. But I've only prepared X amount, and once we reach X, I'm signing off.
Well, how did we fare yesterday? Did we get where you thought we'd get, or further than you thought we'd get, or not as far?
You're not going to like this answer, but it's hard to tell because there's so many different ways you can go. You guys could have went here first instead of here. It's super Oprah-ended. It's Oprah-ended.
Oprah-ended?
Yeah, it's very Oprah-ended. You get ended.
Are we going to have an appearance with Meghan Markle today? And the Prince Harry?
Yeah, if we run short, we'll replay that interview for the last hour.
Prince Harry, vamp.
Prince Harry, come on.
Get in there, you son of a bitch.
Build a paladin. Real quickly on air.
You would play a paladin.
You would, totally.
Those weird inbred weirdos. I'm a king because my father was a king. It's 2021.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What the hell are we talking about? Yeah, so it's super open-ended right from the start because you kind of have these things you can do, and the order in which you do them is totally open. So I just prepared all of it, and that's what the marathon's going to be, kind of chunking our way through this opening to see what you guys pick up on, what you're interested in, and really what you discover. I love books like this. It reminds me of when we started the podcast, the early days of True Now. This isn't quite a mystery in the same sense of a whodunit, who killed this guy. It's more of what is going on? Who are we? What's happening in this town? And then oh, that's something we should look into. And then you make some friends, you make some allies, you meet some weirdos, and you kind of see what happens. Did you guys have fun yesterday?
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
I just been looking forward to playing this for so long. Because the last time after the finale of book 1, the last show we did, I was just like, man, level 4 is going to be so cool if I can retrain Aldo and get rid of these dumb powers and get the ones that I want. And I was just like, man, I'm ready to go. And then it was 8 months.
I know.
A year, right? And it was just I forgot everything that I wanted to do. But it was so cool to get back into it with this group. Awesome.
This is a great group. And we said it, we were talking when we went off air yesterday, how when this adventure started, you were all on the brink of a TPK every single encounter. It was really, really bad. And it was live in front of an audience. A character died in the first session because of the way this party composition was. But now, I feel especially with
No.
Yes, it was the party composition.
No.
Yes.
Party composition, first of all, dude was a hulking, shredded badass, walked up to frontline fight as he's supposed to. In round 1, at level 1, the creature had 2 attacks that did 2d6 plus 4 damage. What? That's preposterous. That is not party composition.
You should have composed the party in a way that you didn't do that.
It's true. Should have just only built ranged characters.
That was poorly composed. But I guess the point is, obviously, the Burl, the green loser aside, having Sir Julie gives you a lot more flexibility now because you've got a caster and you've got 2 ranged combatants. Aldo is your ranged guy, and then Halster can play a little utility. He can step up and bang if he needs to. He can take a beating. He's got this new armor from yesterday that's going to help. But Sir Julie, as we can see just boom, 22 points of damage, boom, 21 points of damage. You haven't had that yet in the adventure, so I think that's going to really help keep you alive, because even yesterday the encounters you had were pretty tough. That the gibbering mouther almost just straight up killed Halster.
Yeah, it was a huge benefit to me to finally understand how a war priest works, including fervor and blessings, and to be able to use those supernatural powers to swift action heal myself. That's really what lets him be that utility player. He's not going to put out as much damage as Sir Julie, but he has survivability that can benefit himself as well as the party after battles.
Yeah, that's very helpful. Just having like 2 people that can do some sort of healing. That's something we don't have on any of our shows. So that'll be nice. I'm excited. I'm excited to jump in. And of course, if you're watching us live here, and we are live, this isn't pre-recorded. We are live. I hope you'll join us on the tour. Grant, go ahead and toss up that graphic, because we're hitting the road, Jack or Jill. We'll be in Philly next month. I'm waiting to see the graphic come up on the actual stream so I can read the dates. But we'll be in Philly next month on the 15th of July. That's right, 15th of July. We'll be back in Joe's cheesy hometown in Philly at Underground Arts. And then 2 days later, that's right, like a real rock band, we're doing 2 cities in 1 week. We'll be in our nation's capital, Washington, D.C. I'm going to have to brush up on my political humor. And then following month on August 7th, we'll be in Boston, my home state. Can't wait for that. Always a good crowd. And then
Boston. The following month, you make it sound like it's a month later.
Yeah, it's only 2 weeks later.
It's 2 weeks.
We have a really easy September, though. Only 5 shows in September. We're doing 2 shows in Atlanta during Dragon Con, 2 shows in Indy during Gen Con, and then finishing the month with a show in Chicago. And in that same week, we're going to just take a little trip down to Columbus during Origins. And like I said yesterday, there are more dates to come for the rest of the year. We're bringing this tour back with a bang because we miss hanging out with the Naish. We miss seeing our peeps. And the thing is, come see these shows not just to see us, but to hang out with the best group of people in podcasting. The people who enjoy our shows, who come to our shows, they're just a good time. And I see a lot of times on social media, people are like, I don't know anybody. None of my friends listen to the show. Should I just come alone? Absolutely. Come alone. And even if you're crazy shy, talk to the people, talk to Carrie at the merch stand and say, hey, Carrie, is there anybody here that's not weird? And she'll be like, no, but they're all really friendly, so just go say hi to somebody. We have a really good time. You know how many gaming groups have started out of people that just listen to the show or meet at these at the live shows? So please come out, support us, support the Naish. We're going to have some fun, but we're also going to have some fun today.
I'm concerned about how much fun you're having relative to the amount of fun we're having.
You mean in this moment or just so far in the adventure?
No, just in every combat.
Yeah.
I have had some fun. Those were fun combat. I love the variety right out the gate in book 2.
I thought you were going to say, I love multiple free actions every round that are attacks.
That's
that
great.
Are brutal.
It's really good. And surprise rounds. I know you hate those surprise rounds, Joe, but I'm doing it by the book. There's stealthy vines and stealthy invisible plants.
I said nothing of the sort. All I said was, it's a Troy combat. It's a surprise round. They go hand in hand.
Surprise round, Bear. I know you. Well, this isn't a surprise round, okay? However, she did hear you throwing bombs in the next room and cast 17 spells on herself to prepare.
That's the one drawback to explosives. Really announcing your presence.
They know you're coming.
Yep.
Yeah, it's no longer a stealth mission at that point. No. Especially in a cave system. It's just like echoing everywhere.
Especially bearing in mind that my explosives are twice as loud and powerful as they were just like last week.
And yet, due to your intelligence, you can take us out of the blast of these explosives. Did you just see like a trajectory and like mathematical equations and know precisely where to put it? Is that basically how it works?
I can't decide how I want to kind of manifest it, whether it's like sort of just planning the sort of the trajectory of it, or if I'm actually mentally controlling the shape of the explosion. I don't know, but
that's cool.
something to think about.
Because it's not that it's not that like you can reduce the radius where we're standing. It's just you just pick us out and say
Right.
you're
like
not
you're standing
affected.
right in the middle of it, and yeah, you're fine. So
It's a lot of explosives work that way. You're like, just not that particular 5 foot square area or that particular 5 foot square area, just everything else.
my preference would be to find a more mundane scientific means of accomplishing this stuff with all of his things that he does, but I don't know if that's really feasible, believable. So if anyone has any suggestions, I'm open.
I have a
We are
suggestion.
dealing with science.
Don't throw bombs at my bad guys. They don't like it.
Okay, that I'll take that under consideration.
Unless they have resist fire 10, then bomb away.
Right.
I think we should start this show the way we start most of our shows. Grant, why don't you go ahead and take it to the recap?
Take it to the recap.
Pretty good.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's good.
And we're back.
wow, that was
you're-
good, Grant.
Wow.
Now, this is what we get with full-time Grant. We get graphics that would be nominated for Emmys. Is there a category for Emmys in graphic design? This recap is just going to recap yesterday because that's all I want to talk about. I want to talk about the fact that you are finally off Briarstone Asylum. You left there on a boat. Aldo Casimir, Atticus Grimm, Halster Price, Sir Julie Andrews, and a man named Vouston York, who you call Crossbow Jackson. Give me some music, Joe.
What kind of music? Upbeat, excited, like carnival?
Do you have the thong song? Little Cisco. Does
let's
Cisco have
start-
any other songs?
Let's try with this. Let's see.
The thong song remix? Thong song with Nelly?
The radio edit of the thong song, the
Thong song
the underwear
revisited?
song, the briefs.
Does Nelly have a
Boxer
new
brief
song
song?
that's playing on the country radio? Did I see
Nelly
that?
does a lot of collabs with
On the
with
country radio?
Yeah.
Yeah, it started with his collaboration with Florida Georgia Line. Now he's all over the place. Nelly is a bit of a Renaissance man. I don't know if you know this. No, he's not. Crossbow Jackson. You were sailing from the asylum, heading to Thrushmoor, a town in Versex County, in the strange world of Ustalav. You're going there with basically not a lot of information. You still don't know who you are. You don't know how or what you did to get involved with this Count Hasterton Lawls, who gave you to Briarstone Asylum in exchange for the administrator taking a tome from him known as the Chain of Knights. I'll let you have my tome if you take these flunkies off my hands. So now you're heading to Thrushmoor to try and find out more about this Count. You don't have a ton to go off of. You don't even know much about Thrushmoor. Crossbow tells you a little bit. He's like, well, there's one inn in town, the Silver Wagon. There's a bar downstairs called the Stain. You could check that out if you need lodging. Winter told me to tell you that when she comes back, she's going to take the survivors to New Chapel, a chapel dedicated to Pharasma, and then she's going to make her way to the Sleepless Detective Agency, because that's where she was headquartered when she arrived in Thrushmoor with the Royal Accuser Omari, this inquisitor that works for the court of Ustalav, that just came in here to find out why Count Hasterton Lowell's abandoned his post. And I'm sure there's some other shady shit going on, because you don't just send a royal accuser in unless there's something big going on. Every time I say royal accuser, I want to say it like it's the fucking Catalina wine mixer. That's what you want to feel like when you hear royal accuser. So you come in and you're like, well, all right, let's find out what's going on in Thrushmoor. Let's get a room. So you head over to the Stain to have a drink. You haven't had a hot meal in a while in a warm bed. You walk in and the proprietor looks at Halster and is like, no, you get out of here. You're banned from this place. Because last time you were in here, you didn't pay your bar tab, and you beat a guy up so bad that he's now blind. We'll never see his kids again. You get out. And you're like, you have no idea what he's talking about. He seems like he knows you, but you don't know him. He kicks you out, and as he's kicking you out, there's a crazy guy outside. It's like, I'm crazy. And he's like, you know what? If you deal with that guy who's bothering my business, then maybe I'll reconsider this ban.
That was a real red flag. We should have been on our alert from that point.
Crazy.
He said, I'm crazy. It's just like, I think that guy's crazy.
There's something wrong with that guy. I can't put my finger on it. But the proprietor's like, you know what? You deal with this guy who's ruining my business. Sure, then we'll talk, because he knows it's an impossible task. So he's trying to talk to this guy, and he's going on and like, the count disappearing, the magistrate disappearing, all these people are disappearing because the Briarstone Witch is back, and she's ushering in a second vanishing, and he's just going on and on and on. That's what's going on in this town. People are disappearing because the Briarstone Witch is back. It's a spook story to tell your kids at night. Watch out. The Briarstone Witch will get you. So, you deal with him. You tell him, hey, calm down. Get out of here. And he's like, all right. And he leaves. So you go
guys
back
seem cool.
He's like, you drive a hard bargain, but I'm out of here. You head into the bar, and the proprietor's shocked. He's like, I can't believe you did that. That guy's been bothering my business for weeks. You know what? Let's let bygones be bygones. Sure, that guy's blind, but come on in, and the first round's on me. You just gotta pay your tab, which ended up being, 18 gold? The hell did Halster do that night? He had a weekend there one night.
Man. I would love to have been able to remember what a great time I had. Especially
That
with
is the
those.
equivalent. That's like 20 gallons of ale.
Yeah, you must have just been like, and one for that table. You know what? The whole bar gets around. Just real show off. But then you had a couple too many and smashed a mug of ale over some guy's face, blinded him. So as you're sitting there, another person approaches you, a guy by the name of Keldrin Mon, who recognizes Aldo as his old drinking buddy. Hey, Aldo, we used to play cards and drink. Hang on. Of course, Aldo's like, I have no idea who this guy is. Just like Halster can't remember ever going in there and causing a scene. And the guy's like, guy kind of catches on to the fact that you don't know who he is. And he's like, there's a rumor that you went to Briarstone. Is that true? And you're like, yeah. And he's like, well, so weird. And then as he's walking away, he says, oh, actually, last time I saw you, you were with a couple of these people and a couple other people, and you were down by Pier 19 over at Worm's Hook, and you were shoving something up underneath the dock. He goes on to tell you that, like, people don't go over there. Last time the people went over there, they were found melted the next day. So you're like, we need to go to that dock. Atticus was like, I don't know if we should go at night. But the rest of you are like, is it going to be that better in the morning? There might be something there we need. So you go to the dock. You get down there. You lay on your stomach and you reach around to try and grab that package. And then a creature comes up known as a gibbering mouther. This amorphous blob just covered in mouths. Eventually it engulfs, eats, swallows whole Halster, almost does the same to Sir Julie, just doling out crazy damage, gibbering and making Aldo confused and totally out of it for the fight. Luckily, you guys are able to succeed. You reach underneath and you find a bunch of treasure, a bunch of gear, some of which is attributed specifically to each of you. So then you head back and you bed down for the night. And the next day you go to the Sleepless Detective Agency to check in. Right when you walk in, again, you get the cold shoulder. And then when you meet Cesadia Rents, the head of the Sleepless Detective Agency, she's looking at Atticus being like, oh, what, are you going to come in here again and start berating my agents? You're gonna cause another brawl in the town square? And Atticus, just like Halster and Aldo before him, has no idea what she's talking about. You try to explain to her, like, listen, we know we have a bad reputation. We have no idea what happened with the Count. We're just here to try and find this out. We were at Briarstone, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, hesitant to believe you because you guys got a bad rep in town. Finally, she's like, all right. Maybe you're telling the truth, maybe not. But if you want to help, actions speak louder than words. We got this tip from a fisherman that there's a light appearing in a cave about a mile outside of town. People think that that's the Briarstone Witch. I don't believe in any of that shit, but people are disappearing left and right in town. This might have something to do with it. We haven't had time to go check it out because we're dealing with a million other things. The Count's gone. The Magistrate's gone. The Royal Accuser went over to Fort Halecourse to try and check in with the Magistrate. She's gone. There's murals popping up all over town of weird abandoned cities. You go deal with this, and then we'll talk. Maybe you'll find some information. So you do. You head down to the shore. You crawl down, climb down to this cave. You go into this grotto. You're attacked by a assassin vine, was the name of that creature. This
I've heard of that.
Vine.
I've heard of that.
And then you walk into another room, and you fight this phantom fungus that like appears and disappears in the same round in which it attacks.
And what was that called?
Phantom fungus, I think.
Oh, it's called the Phantom Fungus.
Yeah, I think it was. The Phantom Menace. That's what it was. It wasn't that good.
Disappointing.
Really didn't do much.
Highly disappointing.
Still saw it 3 times. Then you pull this wooden barricade down, made of tree trunks, weighs about 400 pounds, and you rush into the next room. You rush in there because you want to try and preserve Atticus's mirror images. And when you do, you see 2 wolves that are covered in like tree bark and moss and fungus. And you see this badass looking woman warrior in the back, red hair, a spear. And she's like covered in shale bark with brambles sticking out of her. She takes the spear, spins it around, and gets down into an offensive pose, and then flame appears in her hand. It's day 2. We're going long. Roll for initiative.
Roll for initiative. We're going long. We
Yeah.
just
5 hours is longer than normal.
all right, coming right out swinging.
I got a delicious kombucha today. It's golden shower. No, golden pineapple. It's delicious.
Nice.
Golden slumbers, man.
Oh, all right, Atticus. What'd you get for a niche?
17.
Not bad. Not good, but not bad. Halster.
Halster got a 20.
20.
Ooh.
What about Aldo?
Aldo got a 15, mate.
15 for Aldo. Okay. And what about Sajuli?
9.
9. What's your niche bone, Halster?
+3.
+3. Excellent. Let's just start this show with a fight. It's round 1. Yeah. Halster, you're up.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful.
Halster pulls out his measuring tape and sees that he is 55 feet away from the woman who is currently covered in bark, you said, and has a flame shooting out of her hand. So he ever so cautiously moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet forwards towards the woman.
Ooh.
Touches
Bold.
the ugly blue mail that he is wearing, reaches out from his chest and says, This is basically a hex, and I get to choose with no saving throw. It works similarly to an evil eye ability. A -2 penalty to armor class, attack rolls, or saving throws. Based off of her current form, I'm going to choose armor class because I think she's probably harder to hit than normal, and I want to eliminate Sir Julie's power attack penalty.
Yeah, that's smart. She's covered in bark. You think maybe she's buffed up and already decent AC. So a -2 to AC. You're allowed to do this once per day, and you're sure there's no save. If it acts like Evil Eye, wouldn't it get a save? Or it says
I talked about this with Skid ahead of the show as well. The
known rules expert. Skip.
Right.
no,
There's no save. Unless it's somewhere else.
Joe chimed in as well. There's no save.
It doesn't say it acts like Evil Eye, and it doesn't say there's a save in the description.
Okay, that's what I was going to think. Yeah, because it says acts like Evil Eye, then there's a save, but I'm reading the description. I don't see a save. Badass. And the fact that you can only do it once a day limits its power. So she takes a -2 to her AC right out the gate.
and Halster is going to swift action heal himself as well, the remaining damage he took earlier, with a Blessing of Fervor for 2 points of healing.
Smart. All right. This wolf down the bottom here. Again, let's take a peek at this wolf. Ooh, yeah.
Stop calling it a wolf.
Remember you saw little wolf tracks outside, and you saw stumpy tracks too. This is most likely the wolf tracks. It is Halster moved in a good position there, because if it tries to run by Halster at the group, it will incur. So I'm actually going to step up to Halster, and I'm going to take a bite out of crime, I think. Here we go. 15 to hit.
That is a miss. It clangs
Nice.
off of Halster's +1 heavy wooden shield. Maybe a piece of fungus, if it is fungus on the dog, chips off as it bites.
Big old miss.
It takes 5 points of damage as well. The dog.
Takes 5 points of damage. The woman in the back, it's her turn. She is going to, again, let's take a look at her. And imagine her like all covered in bark and brambles. I don't have the art for that, but she looks cool. Yesterday you
Very cool
likened
artwork.
her to the heroine from Horizon Zero Dawn.
Aloy, yeah.
Aloy.
All right. She is going to... Halster, that was a bold move. I wasn't expecting that from you.
He feels newfound courage with this strange and maybe evil armor, but it's something from his past, perhaps.
She's going to go ahead and diagonal step, forward a little bit, forward and to the right, and she's going to throw a flame at Sir Julie Andrews, because that's who's standing there.
Flame, you say?
Sucks, because you have very good AC. However, you are flat-footed. So let's see. This is going to be a ranged touch attack. Come on, Lavallee.
Oh, what are you
Natural
worried-
20. Natural.
Oh, no. Magic.
Oh,
that could be.
gate! Oh, and it's great because it's going to be a confirm against touch. I am so red hot with my dice. Before we started, I went 15, 17, 18, 16, 20. First roll of the day, a twin zoning. All right, this is to confirm. I just want to make sure that it's range touch, because that would make a big difference against your already great AC. Oh, this is awesome! A magic crit with a named creature!
If it's against touch, I was like, what are you worried about? Like my touch, everyone's touch AC is pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got good... No, but your touch is high. Isn't your touch like 18
No,
or
my,
something?
my
No,
flat-footed is high.
That's what it is. Okay, so this is flat-footed touch. Let me see you. Melee touch or range touch. Yep. Okay, to confirm. Lavallee. How about a nat 20 to confirm? Close enough. That's going to be a 19.
Yeah, of course.
Amazing. Magic crit, Joe. Give it to me. Pick somebody who lives on Earth. where we're not in a particular city.
I had already
I'm
picked
tired of
somebody,
these.
and I was like, oh, what's he going to say? Am I going to have... No, this is still Earth. We're good. This one is Harrison from Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
Hi, Harrison.
Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Blood Reader Special. The magic cast empowers the user and allows them to gain a new insight of the battlefield around them. Double damage, and the caster gains the feat of Blood Reader for 1d4 rounds.
Oh, okay.
It'd be cool if it was us. Really
was
not that
us,
great
that would
for a
be awesome.
monster.
I hate that. I hate the feat, and I hate the crit, because I don't need Blood Reader. I can
You
just be
don't.
like, how many hit points you got left?
You have Blood Reader at will.
I have it at will. It's an at will ability for me. All right, so we'll do triple
Thank you, Harrison.
Thank you. Good job.
I think it's a double damage, Troy.
I know.
It is double.
All right, this is going to be 16 points of fire damage as this gout of flame just boom and lights you up.
Okay.
Oh, God. It's just like, stepping up to the plate in the second inning and just getting that first hit out of the way. You're like, you know what? It's going to be a great day. Homered on my first at bat. Moving right along, it's going to be Atticus's turn. Atticus, looks like you're dealing with another caster back there. What you going to do, brother?
Aldo, what was your initiative? What did you roll?
15?
Aldo rolled a 15, yep. And you rolled a 17.
I'm going to delay.
Okay. Then it kicks over to Aldo.
Aldo he's going to chug an extract off his belt. His first second level extract he's ever done. It's gonna be Cat's Grace.
Ooh. What is there, a little bit
Grace
of
himself.
fur in it?
Yeah.
You start coughing.
Yeah. Sprinkles a little bit of pretty litter in it. Sponsored
Oh, that's
content.
nice.
And
good.
drinks it.
So is that's your action, right?
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
and I move. I am gonna move. Actually, no. I'll stay where I am.
Okay, we take so much for granted these days that like everybody knows all the rules. We don't even know them. But talk to me about Cat's Grace. Basic stuff, but what's the boost for that?
Cat's Grace is a second level spell, or an extract in my case, being an alchemist, and it just gives me a +4 to my dexterity for 4 minutes. It'll help me hit things at range and dodge hits coming at me.
That is very good. All right, Atticus, you want to go now?
Yeah. Just had to dig that up. All right. Yeah, Atticus will go now. Actually, no, he will not. He will continue to delay.
I love this map. Okay, great. Joe and Atticus are going to delay, which means it'll be Sir Julie's turn.
All right. Sir Julie will swift action lay on hands. Okay. And get 8 hit points back.
And you can do
And
that while
then-
you're unconscious and dying?
Believe it or not, you can. And actually, it's funny you think you're joking, and I'm joking back, but actually, I do have an ability that's I set a condition on which I can activate a lay on hands, and for me, it's when I go unconscious.
That's awesome. Like as you're falling.
Yeah, basically.
Clear.
And then Sir Julie is not going to risk another one of those spells. She is going to double move straight up and incur from the wolf and get right up in this caster's grill.
Nice.
Ooh, incur from the wolf. Okay. Oh, this will be perfect if I hit. I won't, but I'll try. Damn it, I'm going to try. All right, here we go. Wolfie Wolferson is going to try and bite you as you go by. Now and misses with a 10.
That misses. So now Sir Julie is like, that was most unwise.
All right, you're going to go toe-to-toe with the
Speary
woman. Yeah, with Speary McGillicuddy. Let me ask you this, Joe. Would you like to go now, or do you want to let the remaining wolf go?
I ruined my whole plan.
Yes.
Didn't see the double move into melee. Okay. I will then I will
Sorry,
go. And I
She's
will.
new. You guys don't know each other's tactics. You haven't talked it out. You
Yeah.
haven't had enough time together.
I will go and I will vanish.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. You're going to go ahead and vanish.
And
Very
then,
Come back,
He left us. He left us.
and then I will move a little bit here.
Okay. Great. The wolf in the back, it's its turn. It's going to go boom. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to move. Actually, it's going to move all the way up to Aldo. But instead of biting Aldo, it's going to take its standard action and release a cloud of spores from around it. So I need everyone in there, which looks like Halster is just on the edge of it. Aldo and Atticus to roll a fortitude save from this poison spore cloud.
17.
17, that's pretty good. Halster,
Natural 20 or a 26.
Also good.
Fortitude, 26.
fortitude 26. Joey Jojo?
I'm furious. Oh, that was good. 23.
Oh, I thought it was a 3. It looked like from my angle it's a 3. All right, so you all pass. I will tell you this. This is an inhaled poison. As long as you are in that cloud, you will basically, if you remain in that cloud, you have to keep rolling those saves. So just keep that in mind.
Okay.
At the end of your turn?
That's what I'm trying to see. This cloud functions. Any breathing creature in the cloud must succeed at a fortitude save or inhale the spores. Yeah, so I'm going to say where it doesn't say, it would be the end of your turn. So kind of like, what's that other spell that we use a lot where it's like if you end your turn in it,
The
you've
horrendous
Well,
spell.
That's the way it would have to work because it enacts when the spore spawns, right? So you'd be rolling twice before you should if it started at your turn.
Yeah, so it'd be the end of your turn. Which could mean it's still enacts twice for you guys because you're all going to roll before it comes back around to its turn. But those
What's the
spores
name of
are
that
out
horrible
there.
spell?
Create hit?
Side quest side session.
Black tentacles?
Stinking cloud?
Stinking cloud.
Stinking clouds.
Oh,
That's it.
Stinking Cloud.
Horrible.
Stinking cloud. Awesome. Yes, great little AoE, John, from the wolf. And he got right up in Aldo's face. That's the end of round 1. Hey, give yourselves a round of applause. Everybody at home, too. Hell of a first round to kick off a Sunday.
Good job, everybody.
Good job. We're all here for you, Dr. M. It's Halster Price's turn. Halster, if you remain in that cloud at the end of your turn, I will need a fortitude save.
Halster coughs and rubs his wrist flavorfully against his mouth to get the spores out. 5 foot steps forward to the edge of the fungus wolf, and will expend another use of fervor to swift action cast divine favor on himself. That will give him a +3 bonus to his to hit, and he will then swing out at the dog next to him.
Okay. It's a wolf.
18 on the die for a 28 to hit.
Ooh, that is a hit, my friend.
That will be for 12 points of damage.
Jeepers.
Wow.
All right, so Halster just lays into this dog for 12, or I've called it a dog too, into this fungal wolf for 12 points of damage.
And I don't know if it's dark in here, if the Aloy-like enemy is a human and needs torches and it's already pre-lit in here, but you can see the area both of full lightness, which is the inner gray circle, and the outer gray circle is where Halster is emanating dim light.
I got you. Okay. Wonderful. Oh, yeah, that's very helpful, Grant. I appreciate that. Okay, so Halster gives a good shot to this wolf, and it is that wolf's turn. We'll call him Wolf 2. And what Wolf 2 is going to do is the same thing that his buddy did. He is going to release a cloud of spores as well. And Halster and Sir Julie need to roll a fortitude save immediately.
Is this a disease?
It is a poison.
22.
16 from Halster.
Nice, Sir Jules.
You're both all right.
Nice.
Yeah, you know what this is? Like, not that hard of a save, but it changes your tactics, because if you want to hang out in that cloud, you run the risk of having to roll to save.
What happens
but you're all right.
if you're in a double cloud?
If you're in a double cloud, well, just consider it like that whole area is you can't stay in.
Right,
and in
but
fact, you ended your turn there, so I need a fortitude save.
I didn't end my turn there. I ended
No,
it.
he didn't.
This is a new cloud.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I just added that
I'm
cloud.
talking about the Venn diagram there. So would that be 2 separate saves if you end up in that area where
it's
there were
just
left just one?
It's all shitty.
Okay, got it.
Yes, that Venn diagram represents...
shitty.
It's all equally shitty.
What if one wolf is in the cloud of the other wolf? Does the wolf have to roll?
It's an excellent question. No, they are immune to their own stank. Yeah.
What if a cobra bites another cobra?
That's an excellent point, Skid.
You didn't do enough GM prep, did you, Troy?
Don't think about that, do you? All your precious preparations.
So, Grant, he's tipped his hand. All you have to do is step back a couple steps and draw the other wolf into the Venn diagram, or it will have to roll a save.
Man,
The wolf will just implode on itself like a dying star. All right, it is the woman's turn. She is going to take a 5-foot step back away from Sir Julie and throw another flame at you, and maybe get another natural 20.
That's what killed me. I was like,
And another natural 20. I'm not even shitting
I was
you.
like,
Yeah.
why are you moving up there? It doesn't change anything.
I'd spilled, but yeah, and 2
It'll
natural
change
20s
5-foot
in a
steps are
row!
the worst.
It'll change something in about how many turns?
Just
Why was they say
survive this
one
crit.
round?
Do you know how fun it is to roll 2 natural 20s in a row? That never happens. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, that's gonna be an 18 to confirm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Joe, that's a named character there. I don't know if you remember this from last round, but that's her second crit in a row. I got to get the Troy cam here for big rolls like that. These aren't even big rolls. This is the opening of the John.
All right, this one from the Chaotic Dice in Texas.
Woo!
Powerful or not, you reach deep inside yourself to access the magic that hides within you and hit your target with all of your might. If you can
I love when he does that. I love when he's reading and realizes the horror of the crit.
It's my favorite too.
If you can confirm the crit one more time, deal quadruple damage, and the target is demoralized for 2 rounds and falters 5 feet into an open adjacent square. Oh my god.
Oh my birds!
If the confirmation crit fails, just double damage.
On a
my
ranged
goodness.
touch.
No save against the demoralized.
Demoralize the least of your problems.
No, I mean this person's idea was like the save instead is like you have to confirm it again. But this situation is unbelievable. It's the easiest confirm
Yeah, this is
Easiest
ever.
confirm ever.
Against touch, yeah. A quadruple damage? That's a
That's what it
PC
says. That's what hey, it's the Chaotic Dice.
Hey, look,
what do you
every-
expect?
God.
everything's bigger in Texas, even the crits. So that's what's going to happen.
God. I haven't
Natural
discussed
one.
with Matthew
Natural
his backup. No, it's a 21 to confirm. Holy moly! How many hit points you got there, Sir Julie? Let the
34.
34. I mean, I don't know what your con is, but this could be permadeath. So this is going to be 4d6
Oh my
plus 12.
God.
Oh. More d6.
I feel like I'm in a fungus cloud right now. I'm so grossed out by this.
25 points of damage.
All right, she's still up.
Yeah.
And I believe I'm actually immune to the demoralized because that is a fear effect, right?
I don't see why it would be. Is it?
I don't know if it is. It sounds like
fear.
it should be.
Fear is basically it's a keyword in
It's not
spells.
a fear effect.
It's
Yeah,
just
this is
in
an
spells.
intimidate situation. So,
So what
From
is
what
it?
I understand.
Minus,
Minus-
position you can check
you're
off.
shaken. You're shaken.
I'm shaken.
For how many rounds, Joe?
2 rounds.
Yeah, I think even at max that wouldn't have killed you. 24.
Yes, it would. It would be
36.
Oh, it wouldn't have killed. No, but
Yeah,
would
would
have
have
put her
killed.
down.
Would have taken her down. So wow, 2 crits on Sir Jules. Amazing. And it is Aldo's turn.
I don't think she should be demoralized.
Apparently, shaken condition from effects like Intimidate, which is where Demoralize comes from, do count as fear effect. This is from
Shaken is a less severe state of fear than frightened or panicked.
Great. All right, so you're not demoralized. That works for me.
cool.
Yes, Sir Julie is immune to fear.
I'm outsourcing caring about that element of the crit.
Okay.
So you're good.
Aldo is in a pretty rough situation here up in melee with this mushroom wolf and in the spore cloud. So he is going to full withdraw. He is going to move back towards the invisible Atticus and then cycle around towards the back of the room, and that's it.
Yeah, it's smart. Get out of that cloud. You don't want to hang out there and end up having whatever happens when you fail that that spell or that poison save. And it is Sir Julie's turn. Sir Julie, how you doing?
Not great. So I'm going to swift action lay on hands.
Okay.
All right, not a great roll. All right, as I said, that was most unwise. And Sir Julie will 5-foot step forward, turn on power attack. Unfortunately, I can't detect evil, so I'm just going to take a gamble. I think this character is actually neutral, but just in case they're evil, I will smite. Is she evil?
She is indeed.
Sweet. Cut her down.
Yes! All right, and take a swing with the greatsword. Natty 15, 26 to hit.
Yes!
She has a -2 to her AC. A couple things happen. One, you do hit, but in swinging at her, one of the brambles sticks in you, and you take 9 points of damage.
Holy
God.
crazy as hell.
Max damage from her bramble armor.
I'm at 5 hit points right now.
Oh, Tetros!
Okay, you ready for the damage then? Are you done with your...
No, don't roll that damage. You can't. I just saw it in the chat, and they're right. You can't smite evil and lay on hands in the same turn. It's a
Oh, they're
swift
both
action.
swift actions.
Yeah.
All right, so
Thank
I
you.
can't
Thank
have
you, Chad.
smote. So it'll just be normal damage.
Remove the smoten condition.
No, so that roll will be a 22 to hit without the smite.
22 is
bonus.
still okay, thanks to your good buddy Halster.
All right, and then so here comes the power attack damage. Ooh, 23 points of damage.
Nothing wrong with that.
Good night, nurse.
Nothing wrong with that. Man. Okay, now she's mad. She crit you twice, but now she's mad. And it is Aldo. Oh no, Aldo went. Oh no, yeah, Aldo went. So Julie went. Atticus's turn.
Atticus is going to. Yeah, here we go.
Atticus.
Atticus is going to move. He's going to also move up next to Aldo, outside of the cloud, and let's see this here, right? Yeah, 10, 15, 20. I'm still so close to the cloud. I don't like it.
Come on, hang out in Cloud Town.
Okay, he's going to move up there, and
Where's
then
there?
there is up next to Aldo toward the northern part of the cave, so getting deeper in, and just about 20 feet away from this creature. But as soon as it moves up, he'll be in the shit again. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to try something here. I'm going to try to mess with this creature. Atticus, while he's invisible, does one of his funny little tricks. And the creature is going to see Aldo appear where he just left.
Oh, nice.
So it's like he never left. So Aldo is now, standing next to the creature again.
awesome.
Okay. Does your image give off any type of scent?
No.
Okay. Just asking for a friend of mine. Is that your round?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so it is that wolf's turn. So let's look at that wolf situation. So you've got an image there that looks just like you. Thing is, it doesn't smell like you. So the creature sees it. Is there any type of save, or does the save only come if it interacts with it?
Yeah, if it tries to attack it, yeah.
Yeah, so here's how I'd like to play it, and you tell me what you think. We'll have a little back and forth. I think it smells that it's not right, so rather than waste its chance to try and attack it, I want to roll the save, and if I fail, then I'll attack it. If I pass, then I get to move and attack somebody else.
Sure, that's fine.
Okay. Because of its scent ability.
Yeah.
What kind of save is it?
Will.
Very low save, but this thing only rolls 20,
Only rolls.
so we'll see.
It's chain in 20s right now.
Natural 1.
Oh.
Excellent.
So it's confused for a quick second and thinks that it's might still be Aldo.
And so you left your image right next to it?
Yeah.
All right, so it will go out and it sees the image, but it smells. It's like, that's not real. God, it goes and bites at it anyway, and just, it's not there. So now it knows that it's not real.
No, it doesn't. It failed its
doesn't?
save. You can
so
roll
it's-
again if you want. Basically, I can make Aldo move like he dodged the attack. It doesn't necessarily vanish through the middle of it.
Right, in order to do that, the way we've played it in the past is that you have to keep concentrating, so you can't do anything else if you want to keep doing that, right? Because in order to make
that's
that do stuff, you'd have to continue to concentrate. So if you're willing to give up your rounds to continue to concentrate, then it will continue to attack that image. Do you know what I mean?
Right, as long as it doesn't disbelieve. Yeah. No,
Right.
the duration of the spell is concentration. I have to keep concentrating, yes.
Great. Awesome. All right, let's go to round 3. So far, you're doing all right here.
All I wanted was the creature to not close on Aldo so that he can just throw a bomb. If it lasts one round, to me, it's worth it.
Halster, any final words for Sir Julie?
Oh God, I have quite a habit out of eulogizing dead characters on the Glass Cannon Network, so just add another to the Grant Cannon obituary pages. Let's throw out an attack first at this fungal wolf. 19 on the die. Is that a critical threat? That is a critical threat.
Yes!
That is a critical threat. Okay, baby.
That looked like a
is
10. Oh, there's the 19.
that is going to be a 15 to confirm.
15 to confirm against the wolf is a confirmed crit.
Amazing.
AC 15.
All right, this one from Sycophant in Pelham, Alabama. Do I have that right? Sycophant in Pelham, Alabama. This is the end, my beautiful friend. You strike the target with such force that you feel it would take a miracle for it to survive. Double damage, and the target must make a reflex save. This is probably going to be a good one for it. But if it fails, it falls prone and must make a fortitude save. If it fails again, quadruple damage.
Oh, yeah, great crit.
Let me ask you this: what's regular damage? Is it double? Okay, roll double damage. I think you're just going to kill it.
Hey, here it comes.
Okay. Sorry, Sycophant. That's a fun one.
Ooh, the box. That will be 18 points of damage.
Yeah, that thing is completely dead.
Yeah.
Well,
Sweet.
actually, 18 points of damage, right?
Correct.
Let me roll the save. I just remembered something. What is it again, Joe? I roll a save against what?
Reflex.
You roll a reflex save.
Okay, against DC, his
15.
AC, or his confirm. Oh, 15. 19. So it would just be double damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Important. Anybody roll? I want to roll a nature check.
Oh, yeah, I meant to...
It's fungus. It's like a troll.
I
It's
shit
going to
the bed on
regenerate.
that.
Right,
Right.
explode.
Sir Julie threw me off. I was so nervous for her.
So the creature collapses.
All right, I got a 26 nature just now, if you want to give me something.
I'm just going to tell you because you guys should be remembering to do your knowledge checks. You just got a lot going on. They have this ability known as rejuvenation. As long as they have contact with the moist natural earth, they rejuvenate hit points as though they were undergoing complete bed rest and long-term care. So you need to take them below their con. That's why if it was a quadruple crit, that would have been enough. But double damage is not enough to take it below its con.
Yeah, but it's not going to come up in this combat. It would need like hours. Yeah, it's like bed rest.
It's not fast healing. It's,
It would need like 24
am I
hours.
misreading that?
Yeah,
I am misreading that, yeah.
basically over a long period of time, if we don't bring it below its con, it will eventually come back.
it would come back tomorrow. It'll be here.
It's not fast healing. But yeah, just something you want to know if you want to actually finish them off, but you don't have to worry about them coming back right now.
Okay.
What are they? They are natural creatures.
They're known as fungal wolves.
Fungal wolves.
Fungal
okay.
wolves, yeah.
I gotta do a check on her too. I was just completely.
Yeah, well,
out
I'm
of
sure
it.
you can put two and two together and throw a dart at a board. You're dealing with a lot of plants, animated vines, funguses, wolves that seem to be transformed to these fungal wolves. I
Very
wonder what she
fayish.
could be.
She is evil. That's the weird thing to me.
It
Yeah.
would have been that wolf's turn, but that
Not so
wolf
fast,
is-
Lavallee. Halster just took his attack action. Halster will move directly up next to the Aloy creature. Will expend a use of fervor to use a spell with a target of self without incurring an attack of opportunity or using somatic components, and will cast a new spell, Defending Bone. Halster earlier picked up bones from that pile that was in that other room. You animate bone with necromantic energy, giving it the power to float near your body and interpose itself against physical attacks. This gives you damage reduction 5 bludgeoning. Once the bone has presented a total of 5 points of damage per caster level, so 20 points of damage,
Wow.
it is destroyed.
Wow.
I love that spell. It's cool.
That's cool.
And with fervor, you don't need a standard action to do that? Swift. That's amazing. All right, so Defending Bone. Yeah, Colonel Luther has that. I just never use it. All right. It is her turn. She will take a 5-foot step back diagonally. And I think I'm going to call some lightning down. Now,
Oh no.
let me ask you this. Call lightning, it's 5 foot wide, 30 foot long. Can I shoot it like diagonally, or is it 30 foot down like you could hit someone that's flying?
Yeah, and I
on the
also
ground?
believe it's a full
I think
round
you have to be
action.
outside too, right? Don't you
I
have to be
think,
outside for
it's a
that?
1 round casting. Can you double check?
Casting time 1 round.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's tough. It's
All right.
basically, it's so hard to do if you don't get the jump in combat.
Yeah, okay, thank you. I'm sure if we looked at the chat, they'd be going wild right now. Okay, all right, then I won't do that.
Yeah, that was an old Maelstrom spell that I just sort of like used in some early levels, but then like in the heat of combat, it's so hard to pull out.
You know what's so funny is in my prep, I wrote down, don't use call lightning, you waste a round. And I get excited once we start playing.
Yeah.
All right, so let's do another fire because it's really going well. And well, here's the thing, where Halster moved up there. Well, no, I'm not going to take a penalty because I don't have any allies there. So I'm going to throw this at Sir Julie again because I want to take Sir Julie out. So all I got to do is deal with Halster. Sir Julie does too much damage. So there's going to be a ranged touch attack. The last 2 attacks were confirmed crits, both natural 20s.
I remember.
Let's see if I got one more. Sir, please don't blow on the dice. No, the chickens have come home to roost. That is going to be a 10 against touch AC.
Oh,
My touch AC is 11.
Oh, Sir Julie lives!
yes.
Oh, this poor druid is dead as shit.
That was a Sir Juicy evasion.
Sir Juicy. Ah, God. Yeah, natural 3 on the die. Well, it had to come back down the other way. That would have been
Roots.
great.
Magoots.
It's Aldo's turn.
All right, Aldo is like, he's kind of like with his long, lanky legs. He's kind of like, it's real comical when he runs, I think, his robes and everything. And he just keeps running away from this only living wolf. He runs along the northern wall of the cavern, and he pops out a bomb, and he tosses it at the protagonist of Horizon Zero Dawn. Fire in the hole!
Fire in the hole.
And that is a natty 16 against touch. Boom!
Yep.
Oh, got her!
He excludes Halser from the radius. That is 11 points of fire damage, and she is on fire.
Okay, she's actually still up, but that was rude. Remember that she's on fire when it comes back around to her turn.
That fire must not be great when you're made of wood.
Yeah.
No, she doesn't care for it. But she's also throwing fire, so she's not averse to fire. She's not anti-fire.
Yeah, I love a good fire in the fireplace. I really enjoy it. I love barbecue. But when it's on me, I have a different opinion.
It smells like burnt wood in here, and it is Sir Julie's turn. Sir Julie, you got a little bit of a vendetta here. You are almost demoralized by this creature.
Almost, but then Sir Julie remembered she knows no fear. I'm going to turn power attack off. I will turn smite evil on.
Coward.
And what do I need the power attack for? I got smite evil.
true.
5 foot step up, and let's take a little old swing here with the greatsword.
This is the end.
Come on, I like her.
26 to hit.
Son of a bitch. That's it.
Come on, I like her.
Okay, that is only 18 points of damage.
Yeah, she's dead.
Man,
She had 8 hit points left. And she falls.
absolute killer, Sir
Good
Julie.
job. Good gunk. All right. And after Sir Julie, it goes to Atticus. Atticus, you going to keep concentrating?
Yeah, he'll dance back next to Aldo, still invisible. And actually, he'll keep a little distance from Aldo. He'll go back into the far corner of the cave and keep that illusion going.
Okay.
Dancing.
Great. Yeah, the only reason I'm keeping this going is because I'm interested to see how you guys are going to dispatch of this wolf without getting caught in its poison cloud. So let's move right on to that wolf who will...
Troy, do I take
yes.
damage from the bramble armor?
You do. Thank you for reminding me. You take 7 points of damage.
All right, so Sir Julie goes into below 0, but because of my second chance ability, that automatically activates my lay on hands, which is not an action. I
Okay,
get a
that's
free
very
action.
important because
nice.
you wouldn't be able to smite evil.
Yeah.
All right, so so I would take away the damage if you fell unconscious.
Yes, but I didn't.
Yeah, I
Well,
know.
no, I do. I don't fall unconscious. As soon as I'm about to go unconscious, I touch myself and heal myself for.
Right.
You wouldn't take away the damage, though. You would just have her go unconscious. She wouldn't be able to lay on hands.
That's
Yeah.
true. Yeah, because she attacked. The attack still
it's-
happens.
it's-
It's like
It
a
doesn't matter. It
simultaneous.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Even if it was an immediate action, which it sounds like it is to me, it would still be. You could still do it, even if you
Yeah.
did a swift in that turn. You just couldn't
no.
do a swift next turn.
That's a good point. It's actually happening simultaneously, so
it's-
it doesn't
it is-
stop the hit from happening.
It functions like a ready action, but it's not an action.
Very cool. I forgot all about that because I was thinking to myself, like, oh my god, what if she goes unconscious while she tries to attack it, but the attack still gets through and still kills the creature. All right, it is. It would have been that wolf's turn now. So the wolf. Do I need to roll again?
It's up to you.
But you're still concentrating on it.
I'm still concentrating. Aldo still appears to be right in front
Yeah.
of it. The
I would say
scent, thing throws a big
Yeah,
question
because
mark
of the
into the
scent
mix.
ability, it's confused, and so the way I'm having that play out is rolling the save, 7. So yeah, still
Nice.
believes that it's real. Takes a bite in the air.
I have to remember, Atticus is a fucking professional illusionist. He's just making this thing dance in front of the stage. Like,
Specializes in magic for dogs.
right.
It's round 4, and it's Halster's turn. Halster, do you have a way of killing this wolf?
No, but he has a way of healing Sir Julie. He will expend his other second level spell slot to cast Cure Moderate Wounds on Sir Julie.
Ooh, Duncan.
That will be 12 points of healing.
Thank
Okay.
you.
And then Halster is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet towards the wolf, skirting the
Towards the
outside of the fungal cloud, ready to strike next round.
Okay, great. And I should say, even though that other wolf is dead, the cloud stays there for X number of rounds because it's just out in the room once it was released. It is would have been her turn, but instead it's Aldo's turn.
Although I don't want to use another bomb here. I have a finite number of them. And that's pretty much all I can do. So I'm just going to hold.
Yeah, that's smart. Let somebody else take care of it. Atticus? No, excuse me, Sir Julie.
With a charge, you move up to double your speed and attack, right? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Yep, just has
Or
to
is
be in a
that
straight
second
line.
edition?
You probably
Right.
can't. You probably can't reach. I would assume it's
And you
double
take
your
a
speed.
penalty to your AC.
Still more than 40 feet away.
I move at 30 feet. 30
Oh,
feet
wow.
per round.
Oh, even with
so
heavy
yeah.
armor? That's awesome.
How does
Yeah.
everybody move with 30 feet except me?
I believe I took a feat for it. I can't remember.
I don't understand.
remember.
Like every character I've had that wears medium or heavy or armor that isn't a fighter does not move fast.
Well, it would only be 5 feet slower anyway, and that's still within 50 feet, right?
Yeah. So yeah, Sir Julie will charge at
40
the
feet
remaining
away.
wolf.
Right here. Okay, so you charge. You'll take a penalty to your AC, but go ahead and take a shot. Maybe you'll one-shot it.
No bone. I'm gonna put power attack on. No bonus to hit. Right? I can't.
Yeah,
charge.
it's a plus
Yeah, you
2
do
to
get a
hit.
plus 2, yeah.
Plus 2
Plus
to hit.
2. Okay, so it negates the power attack. The merit.
Yeah, you should charge all the time.
Okay, that's a 20 to hit.
20 is a hit.
I love hitting on the tweeners. They're my favorite. It's my favorite. Okay, that is 22 points of damage.
And that is a dead wolf.
Yes, Sir
To finish out the combat, Sir Julie, I'm just going to have you roll a fortitude save against this poison, assuming that you'd be able to get out of that cloud next round.
22.
And you're all right, and you are out of combat.
Yes! That was awesome. Sir Julie is awesome.
Sir Julie's pretty great.
She behaved most unwisely.
That was so cool.
That was
We've never had like
good
a
fight.
kick-ass like tank in this group. It's so neat.
We don't really tank. I mean, tank used to be like Joe's lane for a while, but we haven't really had a tank in many of our shows for a long time.
No.
Oh, certainly not in this show.
Not in this show, for sure.
Definitely not
Yeah.
in this one.
Nothing
Jammer was
even
the last
close to a tank.
I mean, in a lot of ways, you're more of like a DPS character because you have a decent amount of hit points and armor, but like role wise, Halster with healing is more of like the sponge. You'd rather have the person attacking him because he can swift action heal himself, but you do such awesome damage with the two-handed weapon and the bonuses with strength. It's amazing. I love seeing you strike.
What does DPS mean?
Damage per
Damage
second.
per second.
It's a video game term.
But also your saves are high. Like
Yeah, I mean,
You know?
I've never played a paladin before, but she's pretty
paladins
awesome.
are great. Yeah, it's this thing. It's this interesting trade-off between what morally they're restricted from doing versus like how effective they can be on the battlefield.
Yeah.
Yeah, way, way more effective when you're fighting evil creatures, for
Yes.
sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the big trade-off for this archetype is I can't detect evil. So every time I smite evil, I'm just taking a chance that they are evil.
Yeah, but you know what? I think you end up doing that most of the time anyway, because it's not a free action. It's still a standard action to detect evil.
Standard action, yeah.
You know what I mean? So unless you like are hit it, on the other side of a door before you walk in, it's a lot of times you just have to risk the smite evil.
I have a new rule about going live. If I need to use the bathroom, I'm going to use it. So talk amongst yourselves for a second.
Okay, go.
We were just doing that. What were you? What were you
Good discussion.
Use our best
Played
material.
itself out.
we used all of our. We got nothing left to talk about. Well, I think one thing that we could do is hack these poor fungal wolves to pieces before they come back. So,
Yeah.
Julie,
As you wish.
you seem like a cold-blooded killer.
Maybe they make good eating too. Maybe it's like truffles.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Chop off a
Although
couple heads, throw some butter and salt in a frying pan. You got yourself
Yeah.
a delicious meal.
Although they do expel poison, so maybe not.
Yeah. Maybe not the kind of morels you really want this time of year. Sir Julie will do whatever one does to a fungal wolf to make sure they don't come back. Cut off its head.
Yeah,
Stake
I just
through the
love
heart.
seeing like just envisioning her, just like like just like really going after these corpses. She's just like, Sir Julie.
Don't touch my friends.
Did you guys say anything funny?
I think so. So Sir Julie absolutely lost it and has hacked these wolves to absolute pieces. Their blood is in her mouth. She's spitting out chunks of them and laughing with glee.
That's
It's
Julie
kind of a
for you.
twisted thing.
Let's deal with treasure in this room, because there's nothing on the wolves, but on her person there's a potion and a scroll. She's wearing magical armor and has a masterwork spear. You also find a key on her person, no gold, a spell pouch with some components that Atticus can flavor take.
Spellcraft?
Sure.
Might need some help on this.
I did wash
16.
my hands, by the way. The chat's asking. I did wash my hands.
I'm gonna roll my own
Almost lost
spellcraft.
I'm going to roll my own spellcraft.
22.
Never mind.
27 for Aldo.
It's enough. These
Man, we are a crafty group.
I almost want to like just do away with these checks for the live show because I'm just going to tell you, unless it's like an artifact.
Legendary item.
Yeah, legendary. It's like, okay, so what'd you roll? Somebody, the highest someone rolls to 12. Like, all right, let me tell you. I'm going to tell you anyways. It's a potion of cure light wounds. I don't know if you'll need this, but a scroll of lesser restoration might come in handy.
Great.
Great.
I said masterwork spear. I said the key, and then it is +2 wooden armor.
Oh,
Wow.
interesting.
She's a
Wow,
druid.
that would be such an amazing find for a druid.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, that's why she was wearing it.
+2 wooden armor.
Yeah.
Oh, another interesting thing I was reading during the combat for Call Lightning, as we were talking about it, is I think you can still cast it indoors, but it gets more powerful in a storm. At least according
Yeah,
to
yeah.
the
When I had
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
when I had it in Jade Regent, I would be like, so any
it raining?
chance it's a little bit stormy coming in? And 100% of the time, Troy's like, no, it's a beautiful
Never.
day. Beautiful day.
always
Every
I think
day
I'd roll a D100. I was like, if I roll over 90, it's raining.
it's raining.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
your
like when-
character should have been like a vacation director or something, because everywhere he went, the weather was gorgeous. He'd be like leading tours in Amish country.
It was the same thing as Feyraza on the top of that mountain. There wasn't a blade of grass
No grass.
on that entire mountain. It's just cold, hard rock.
Let me tell you something. In this room here, there is also another small barricade over here to the west that you may not have seen. There's also stuff all over the table towards the back of the room.
Let's check it out.
Take 20?
Yeah.
Let's take 20.
Take
I
little
can't.
twins?
That armor is not worth it for me, but it's actually it's not bad if someone else wants it.
Yeah, +2 armor is great. The wooden part, I don't know.
Yeah,
what
it's
people's
light
restrictions
armor.
are. Okay.
So it might be good for a caster, but
What does that
it's
bring the total bonus to?
+5.
Yeah, that's like scale mail equivalent then. So
Yeah, I'll check it. I'm assuming no, because I'm assuming it's going to have an arcane spell failure chance. But
does
It does
have-
15.
yeah.
You know,
Oh, yeah,
don't
fuck that.
don't shy away from that though. 15. We never play that, but like
it's
that
just
armor
silly.
bonus is so nice.
Yeah, but it's really not. I mean, like mage armor is +4. You know what I mean?
Here's-
So it's not worth
yeah,
it.
and
Here's
then
something cool about it. It's slightly buoyant, so the armor check penalty while swimming is 0.
Oh, that's cool. Well,
take
also
it.
remember that we're not playing Giant Slayer, so we can't resize it either. So, like, as a small character, once again, I have to play another adventure without a single small drop. And why would there be?
Yeah, but you're in a town. You could bring it to the blacksmith. Be like, "Yo, come on!"
Yeah.
Or the
And Troy
armor.
would be like, that'll be 2,500 gold pieces.
Be like, roll you 100 and triple it. All right, so you take 20 on the room. Go ahead, Aldo, or whoever's talking.
Did you say it was a masterwork spear?
I did.
All right, I'll hang on to that just in case we ever need some sort of brace situation.
Aldo, you walk over to the table, and while the rest of them might be like, what is all this stuff? You're like taken back for a minute.
Ooh.
And as you're taken back, we see a lonely cattle station appear somewhere in the outback. You see a young girl pumping water for lowing cows, and oddly enough, a collection of camels. A stagecoach rolls very slowly by down a nearby road, pulled by a very tired-looking Aldo Casimir. A pair of dead donkeys can be seen further back in the distance.
Pardon me, friend. Might I trouble you for a bit of water?
The little girl just eyes him curiously.
My donkey's died, you see.
Just keeps staring. It's a little awkward.
Your parents around by any chance?
She nods.
Right.
Aldo looks over at the camels, looks back to his stagecoach.
Are those camels for sale? Do they, I don't know, work?
I have to ask my daddy. He loves them. And she starts going towards an outbuilding.
Good on you. No, wait a tick.
Aldo rushes back to the coach, rifles through an old book titled 101 Alchemical Restoratives and Remedies by O.A. Diggs. He stops at an entry marked Morpheus's Splendid Soporific and Sleep Aid. And then he quickly mixes some ingredients into a bottle and turns back to the girl.
Now, it's a very hot day, miss. Believe me, I've been out in it. What's your name?
Emily.
Emily. Lovely name. One of my donkeys was called Emily. Anyway, day like this, you exert yourself too much, you could get a heat stroke, or worse, full-blown transdental electromicide. Now, we wouldn't want that, would we?
She shakes her head. No.
Now, I've been taking this stuff all day, and I'm fit as a fiddle. Now, do us a favor and take a couple of sips before you run all the way out there.
She takes the bottle from him, eyes him suspiciously for a moment, but then takes a few sips.
Yeah, good on you. Now, run along now so I can negotiate a sale.
She turns and runs off, but she doesn't get far before she begins yawning and just lays down right in the brush, fast asleep.
Thank you, Mr. Diggs.
Quickly and quietly, Aldo bridles the camels and hitches them to his coach, drawing a quick drink of water before making his escape in a cloud of dust.
Awesome.
And that cloud of dust parts, and we see Aldo back in this cave, just staring at an alchemist's lab. All of this equipment could be treated as an alchemist's lab. The crate near the work table holds 6 potions of Cure Light Wounds, 3 potions of bark skin, 2 potions of hide from animals, and then I'm just going to tell you these things: 4 doses of belladonna, 6 doses of bloodroot, I believe these are poisons, 10 doses of flayleaf, and 1 dose of Malias root paste, which is something that you can use to, I think you can use to poison your weapons. There's a folded note sitting on the table as well.
Being over there, Aldo, like, is this a cool? He's like kind of gleeful saying all this stuff. This is a little bit of a treasure trove for him, but he sees the note and he opens it and reads it.
It looks like a request for, quote, more of your dream-inducing brews, as well as more of that oil. And it's signed by a person named Melisen, Melissenn.
Medicine.
And our knowledge local, if we have any, is still useless with our amnesia for the name.
Yeah. I don't want to make it totally useless for you, but like, you've never heard of that name, and there's nothing that'll jog you. Melisen.
I have a question too. Is someone tracking the loot now?
I put it all in our personal chat here in case somebody wanted to. But.
Okay, cool. I will track the loot if you guys.
Yeah, I haven't, so feel free. But I mean, we can also split this up now because we should just, split it up.
Yeah, it seems like we can all, because we have now found 7 potions of Cure Light Wounds, we can all take 2, except for one of us who gets 1.
You should probably not take them, I would think, because you have Lay on Hands.
It's true. I can take the 1. Everybody else can take 2. It's useful. Lay on Hands is only so much.
I'll take the 1. You can take the second one. I'll take 1 potion of Cure Light. Can I have a potion of barkskin?
Yeah, I'd like one of those too.
There's 3 of them.
There's 3 of them.
So it's just 1.
I'll take 1.
You guys can take them. I think I already have one.
I'll take a bark skin.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah.
What does belladonna, belladonna, bloodroot, flayleaf, and Malias root?
They're useless in everyone's hands, but Aldo's, I believe.
Yeah, they're just alchemist
just ingredients.
components.
Okay.
Yeah,
They're poisons that you can use. Like belladonna does 1d2 strength damage, and you could say a target can attempt 1 save to cure a lycanthropy affliction contracted in the past hour. So
right, that's
right.
I remember
it from a werewolf. You're gonna be glad you had some belladonna. But yeah, I think you could use it to poison your weapon and do strength damage to enemies. But it's complicated. We never really play around with it.
I'll take a potion of hide from animals. If that's all right with you guys.
Sure.
I feel like flayleaf we did in Feast of Ravenmore.
Yeah.
That was the drug.
That was they got high on a little flayleaf.
Yeah,
party,
so
right?
We had
Yeah,
flavor
wasn't that
salads.
also?
So
Sorry.
Aldo, you as a flavor, you might want to use this, Aldo. It basically, for an hour, it gives you a +2 alchemical bonus on saves against mind-affecting effects, but you're also fatigued and take 1 wisdom damage.
Oh, okay.
So if you think, or any of you really could use it, if you think you're going to be dealing with mind-affecting creatures, you might want to ride the snake and use some flayleaf to get that bonus, but you're fatigued and you take wisdom damage. So,
Right.
But man, sometimes you need that
I'll
+2.
do that.
Gets
I'll do
mind
that.
effect. Start chewing flayleaf.
Want to get high?
You want to get high? And then bloodroot is a poison that does 1 con damage and 1 wisdom damage. So flayleaf's a drug, bloodroot, and then Malias paste that does some sort of damage. I think the the trap out front, the poison blade that missed Sir Julie, that had Malias root paste on it.
I'll take 2 doses of flay leaf.
Take 2 doses of flay leaf and call me in the morning. Let's talk about this back wall here. There's another thing of logs. It doesn't look as big as the one that you all had to pull that weighed 400 pounds. It's like half the size, so maybe it's 200 pounds.
Go ahead.
Do we want to pick it up, Grant? You want to help me? Or actually, before we do that, I need to heal. Let me lay on hands another time. Okay, not much help. You don't channel, right, Grant?
I do channel. So
did anyone else get hurt besides us?
it's fine. That's enough. 2 people is enough to get use out of it. So, max 6 points of healing.
All right.
Max.
And I'm still down a lot, so I'm going to take one of these potions of Cure Light Wounds.
Why don't you let me use one of my first level spells to heal you?
Sure.
Because that'll be a 1d8 plus 4, and that'll be nice and juicy. 7 points of healing.
Amazing. And I'm still down a bunch, so I'll use this potion, and I rolled max, so I'm up to full.
Let me choose the spell. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Shall we lift this door? That's not Sir Julius' voice. Shall we lift this door, Houster?
There it is.
Just a little
Man of a
bit
thousand
Catherine
voices.
Hepburn.
It's Bela Lugosi, everyone.
Strength checks? Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, I'm just going to say you guys you work together and
Perfect.
you're able to open it up. And you see a little bedroom situation here. It's about 20 feet across at its widest point. Round cave with a scattered pallet of blankets, a wooden wash basin of clear water, and a nice sturdy chest. The floor is less muddy in here than the rest of the cavern, and the sleeping pallet is set up on a mound of straw to keep it dry. You think this is probably where she sleeps, and that must be her chest.
Can we take 20 on this room as well for perception? Just search the whole thing. It's tiny.
Sure, there's nothing in there besides the chest.
Cool.
What's in the
Use
chest?
the key on the chest.
Yeah.
Check for traps.
Who's
Yeah,
checking
check
for
for
traps? Who's using the key?
I'll check for traps.
Okay.
Ooh, natty 17. That is a good score. That is a 25.
25. DC 25. It is in fact trapped. You see there's like a little needle set to open the second you unlock it.
Oh, sweet. I'm actually going. Oh, wow. Well, if you use the key even,
Yes.
I will try to disable it.
Okay. Roll a disabled device.
Natty 16, 26.
Nice.
26.
Wow, that was a big
DC
risk.
Yeah.
25. You find a little hidden switch. You can bypass it. Pop it open. Yeah. And
Safe as houses.
inside.
Well
you-
done, Aldo. Well done.
Inside, you find a few changes of clothes, a heavy leather pouch full of change, and a clay jar with 4 doses of these like 4 mushrooms inside.
Want to have a little fun tonight, boys?
Yeah.
Guys want to get wild?
Roll
Who's got peanut butter?
back. Roll back to the stain. Drop a few shrooms. See what happens.
There are 4 of them.
Yo, ask Alice, I think she'll know.
You want to roll a knowledge on these? These ones I'll make you roll for.
What's
Is
the
it knowledge
fun in
nature
that?
or is it craft alchemy?
Craft alchemy. Or, you know what? I'll allow knowledge nature too. I want you to get the information.
I say we just pop them and see what happens.
That is an option as well that I love.
Ooh, 23. Knowledge nature.
25 craft alchemy.
Okay. We'll say just Aldo, but not Atticus.
Come on. You wouldn't do that to anyone else.
It's such an like a petty thing to take away from you, the knowledge. It's
Atticus, you have absolutely no idea. But Aldo,
knows everything.
second you see this, you know.
You open it up, and it's like this clay jar. You pop it open, and they stink. They're like red cap mushrooms with white spots, and they do in fact put you in a strong hallucinogenic state. They're oftentimes used by shamans and other spiritual leaders to enter trances to seek flashes of insight. They're called muscaria. You eat them, and then you roll a fortitude save. The onset is 30 minutes, and then it lasts for 3 hours. Someone really knew what they were doing when they came up with this. It takes 30 minutes. It lasts for 3 hours. You get a 1d6 alchemical bonus on a single knowledge, any knowledge.
Amazing.
Perception or sense motive check once per minute for 3 hours.
Wow.
Whoa.
The penalty you take is 1d4 charisma damage, so you must just look terrible while you're doing it.
You're horrible to be around.
It's super annoying. You ever look at your hands? I mean, like, really look at your hands?
The leather pouch contains 1,694 gold pieces.
Whoa.
So pretty decent haul here in the cave. Now,
It's 423 each if you want to put it on your sheets.
Sweet.
now the pickle is that, well, it's not really a pickle. You came here seeking information, and you actually did get some information about someone named Melisande, perhaps working with this strange druid. But it is not the Briarstone Witch.
I think this is great information to bring back to Cisadia at the Sleepless Detective Agency. She probably knows who Melisande is or has a file on her.
Well, we
Or
also
him.
just have to tell them that like this threat or whatever this was is gone, right? Because it was causing them problems. So this will get us in with them a little bit better too.
It'll also let people know that, like, the Briarstone Witch isn't hiding in that cave, because this fisherman was going around telling everybody too, just like the crazy guy. And so now you can debunk that myth. Speaking of Cisadia, last night after our stream, I put some faces in the sidebar here that we can all look at. So let's start off by looking at old Elgrior. Do you guys see that?
Oh, I sure do.
I thought that was going to be Cisadia, and I was like, oh, Cisadia's seen better days.
Of course, Cisadia.
This was the guy in town. Can they see that on the stream too?
1 second. They can
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, so that's Elgrior. He was the one that you had to talk down. He was afraid you were going to steal his beetles. And then there is who else? Let's go with Emmon Golston. This is the guy that tried to kick Halster out of the bar.
Beautiful. Look at that. Look at those chaps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chops.
Oh, that's good. That's good artwork.
And then there's Dana Galagos, who was the proprietor of the Silver Wagon, where you're staying.
Ooh,
She looks suspicious.
she does.
Yeah.
She's giving us the side eye, even in her art.
And then last but not least is Cisadia Rents.
Oh, she
What a
looks...
fashionable hat.
Yes.
Kinda gave you the-
Positively Victorian.
Gave it the cold shoulder. Oh, I forgot my favorite one. This will be interesting to Aldo. This is Keldrin Mon.
Oh, my buddy. Oh, another interesting hat.
Doesn't he look exactly like you think he'd look?
Yes, that is exactly what I
He
pictured.
looks
He looks
kind of
like
like you, Troy.
Yeah.
I'd say that character, I was like, Troy has keyed into this character a little too easily.
I sat for the artist.
I see.
Draw me like you draw your stevedores. All right, so what the hell do you want to do now? Tell me what's left to do. Let's go. Let's make a list of things you want to do.
We want to go to New Chapel at some point to see if Winter is there and to.
Right. It's the next day. There's a good chance she's made it back there by now, unless she went back to the Sleepless Detective Agency.
We have that's item number 2. Go back to the Sleepless Detective Agency. There's the fort, or like the home of the Count, that we probably should pay a visit to at some point, right? And there's also the fort where the Royal Inquisitor went and never came back. It seems like that's going to be on our to-do list at some point.
Is that Hale Court? Is that the name?
Hale Course. And evidently, Halser spent a night there in the tank. And you also know that it sounds like the magistrate is gone as well. So the magistrate is gone from Fort Hale Course. The constable wouldn't send anybody to help the townspeople because all of the local mercenaries took off. So their militia is short as well. Accuser Omari went to go try and shake down the constable, be like, what's going on? And Accuser Omari never returned as well. Now, Cesadia did say that that's not, accusers, they marched to their own beat. Maybe she took care of what she needed to take care of and left, but it's yet another person that isn't back. So yeah, that's pretty much what you know. Fort Hale Course, Iris Hill is where the Count used to live before he took off, and then New Chapel and the Sleepless Detective Agency. That seems like the first 2 things you want to deal with. What time of day is it now? You guys left here pretty early in the day, right? Or
Yeah.
yeah, you went over to
we
Sleepless
still had the
Detective
whole
Agency
meeting
in
at the
morning.
Sleepless Detective Agency and then had
Yeah,
to
so-
travel out here. I would say it's afternoon at this point, right?
Yeah, late afternoon, and you're a mile outside of town. So as you're coming back, it's starting to get later in the day. The sun's still out, but it's dark. It's a cloudy day. You can't see the sun at all. It's very gray out. And so, is your plan to go to Sleepless or to New Chapel?
I think Sleepless.
I want to
right?
report to
Just go
Sleepless
report
first.
what we just did.
Yeah, Sleepless and then New Chapel.
Yeah, because if we die at New Chapel, at least our obituaries will include they solved the problem at that cave.
Correct.
Yep.
It shows
So you
that we're
walk-
both reformed and efficient as well. 'Cause
Right.
We got this done right away.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the map then of Thrushmoor, because I added some of the locations you've visited now here. So over here you have the Silver Wagon / Stain up top of the map, and then Pier 19 where you fought the Gibbering Mouther. Sleepless Detective Agency is this big building right in the middle of the map, and then I added the location of New Chapel as well, which you can see is kind of on your way back before you get to Sleepless Detective, but it's up to you because you guys are way over here to the east.
Oh, yeah.
But you could easily just go stay on the mainland, go to Sleepless, and then loop around to go to New Chapel. You want to do that?
That's what I think.
Okay. So as you're walking back, it takes you about an hour and a half or so to get back into town. You will say you're down here near the bridge, and rather than cross the bridge over to this little island where New Chapel is, you just continue through these streets, walking through these streets. From time to time, again, you'll see those strange half-drawn murals just depicting a gloomy, abandoned city, getting the side eye from everybody who are also side-eyeing everybody else. Everyone is suspicious. People are going missing, and their own leader and magistrate, they're gone as well. You're on your way back, and you pass this original row of houses, then you pass another larger house. You get to where these houses are, sort of, in the Middle Eastern portion of the map. And Atticus, the hairs on the back of your neck go up because you hear a voice say, Atticus, I have sensed your presence here for days. Long have I wandered these streets looking for retribution. And you are looking for the source of this voice, and now all of you hear it when he says the word retribution, and a figure just materializes of a man with like his skin falling off his bones, and he's like his clothes are all ripped and wet, and he points right at you, Atticus. He's like, "Have you returned to kill my family and those I loved like you murdered me? Atticus!" Roll for initiative.
What?
Roll, Ricka, roll for initiative.
Oh man. Okay.
Oh my god.
Should have gotten a new chapel.
Atticus! Should have got a new chapel. Don't blame me. I voted for Kodos. Okay, let's go to the map. Mappington. Pretty cool, huh? There you are. And there is this guy. Let me show you the little pawn I got here for him. There he is.
Oh.
Oh,
You show him one more time, Troy.
he looks
look
really
like a-
alive.
Yeah, he looks truly alive. That's what they'll say about him.
He looks like he's into emo.
Yeah.
He does have emo hair. All right, let's talk initiative here. Sir Julie,
10.
10. Halster,
15.
15. Aldo,
25.
25. Atticus,
I mean, I guess he must just be really thrown off by this dude. Natural 1
Yeah.
for an 8.
I love when the dice fit the scene.
Oh, brutal.
Okay. So, round 1. This figure is standing there ahead of you, and he looks so mad. He looks mad at Atticus, but that anger is clearly at all of you, as far as you know. And it is Aldo's turn.
Aldo is. Well, I'm going to do a. Yeah, I guess I don't. I'm going to do a knowledge check. Can I do planes or arcana on this thing?
On this thing, you can do religion.
Yeah, I can't do
That's
that.
what I thought.
I don't know anything about religion. Not a religious person, to be honest. I'm going to just, whenever I see something that I think this is spiritual, I just chuck a bomb at it. So that's what I'm going to do. And it's out of my first range increment, but I'm going to throw it anyway. Oh, yeah, that is a 20 to hit touch.
20 to hit touch is a hit.
Okay. That's 8 points of fire damage.
Okay, I'm going to tell you. Let me just look through this all real quick. 8 points of fire damage. Okay, it appears that all goes through,
Yeah.
which is very good for
And it would
you.
be on fire if it's capable of catching fire, but I imagine it probably isn't.
Okay, what would be the immunity for that? Just immune to fire or immune to catching fire?
I don't know. I mean,
Is he
if it's
corporeal?
Yeah.
Right, yeah. He appears corporeal, like it looks like the
Oh.
fire hit him.
So you
he's
said he
on fire.
materialized out of nothing, right?
Yeah, that's what it looked like, at least.
Weird.
If he's made out of stuff, he's on fire.
Then it is Halster's turn.
Halster is terrified by this visage and sees that it seems to take damage, but kind of is it standing there like without any fear, looking at us even after taking the damage from Halster?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so he is going to expend another. How many does he have left? He will expend his third use of fervor to swift action cast another divine magic on himself.
Okay.
Divine favor, I apologize. And he is going to roll a knowledge religion before striding forward. Good thing he has that. Oh, out of the box. First out of the box of the 2 out of the boxes. They come in threes. Only a 12 knowledge religion.
12 knowledge religion is not enough.
I don't know what we're facing, but it seems Pretty religious. And Halster has just enough move speed to step right up. He is still surrounded in defending bones because it lasts hours per level, unless it took us 4 hours to get here. And he will roll to attack.
Okay, so you step right up to it and roll to attack.
16 on the die for a 26 to hit.
16 on the die for a 26 to hit is a hit. What type of weapon or damage are you doing?
Piercing.
Piercing. Okay. How much damage?
Max damage, 13 points of damage.
Okay. You do notice that does not all go through.
Okay.
Okay. All right, just checking out a couple last things here. Great. Oh man, this is tricky. It is Sir Julie's turn. Sir Julie, you rolled higher than it, but did Atticus.
I'll do a knowledge village.
Okay.
12 as well. So
sorry.
not much. All right. Well, Sir Julie is going to take a guess that this thing is undead. And she is going to flank out to the right side. And get a clear angle on this thing. I'll still take the -4, but I'm going to cast Disrupt Undead on it.
Ooh.
Which I get as part of my ritualistic trait. Once per day I can cast Disrupt Undead. So it's going to range touch attack.
Okay, first roll for spell resistance.
Well, I have to hit you first, right?
Okay, that's fine.
Does it have spell resistance? Yes. So I'll try to hit you first.
Okay.
Okay. Tweener, because with the -4, that is going to be a 14 to hit. Touch.
14, because of the -4, it hits exactly.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
So now roll spell resistance.
Now, I had my level or my...
Caster level.
For a paladin, is my caster level 1?
It should say, when you bring up the name of the spell, it should say it in the thing.
At the bottom of the spell description.
This is its own thing. Yeah. I get to use it as part of a trait. So spell resistance.
You just use your caster level, which is your full level.
+3 only, even though I'm level 4, it says.
Yep, that's probably right, because you don't get spells until 2nd level.
No, 4th level, right?
4th level.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think it should just be 4.
Well, let's see if it's a tweener. What did you roll?
I gotta roll it. Natty 17.
Natty 17, so you do pass the spell resistance.
Okay.
Okay.
So this is 1d6 points of damage to undead creatures. Is a ray. 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage that will bypass its DR.
Oh, beautiful.
And I will shout that it's undead to my friends.
It's undead! It's its turn, and it lets out a baleful shriek that sends all of you just... Everybody roll a will save.
Is this a fear effect?
Fear effect?
I believe so, yes. It's
Julie
a
is immune to
mind-affecting fear effect, so Sir Julie is immune to it.
18 for Eldo.
17 for Atticus.
Halster,
10 for Halster. He's quaking in his boots.
Atticus, and Halster. Excuse me. Yeah, Atticus and Halster both fail. You cower in fear for 2 rounds.
Oh no. Oh no.
So just the frightened condition?
You know what?
You
No,
cower in fear.
Nothing.
Yeah, it's its own thing. Yeah, you're you're like, so you're taken out of the combat for 2 rounds. Nobody's passed the knowledge check on this yet. So it is. It would be. Let's see. Does it want to move at all? No, I think it likes right where it is. Let me just make sure that was a standard action. Yep, that was a standard action. I'm going to stay right there. And it is... it would have been Atticus's turn. But
Yep,
instead,
there went that knowledge.
it goes to the top.
And all the shit that I could do.
And it goes to the top of the next round, and it is Aldo's turn.
All right. Aldo is like, he's definitely worried about all the fear that he sees going on around him. He is going to run up with his long, lanky legs over to the house here in the middle.
Don't leave me!
It's all right, mate. I'll be right back. Trust me. Gonna take some of this Vegemite. Here. Ooh, pass a spoonful of Vegemite at this table. And I'm gonna throw another bomb at this thing's backside. Natural 1.
Oh no! I was thinking it. I'm like thinking, what happens? The worst thing that could happen is a natural 1. Oh no! Fan fumble with a bomb.
Okay.
Fan fumble with a bomb. Couldn't have been anything else.
Well, okay. It is. No, it's point blank. It is 15 against touch on the confirm.
There's no confirm where you only have
There's
one
no
attack,
confirm.
right?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
In our house rule. Joe, find somebody local to the world.
To where?
Here we go. I got somebody. I got somebody local.
Okay.
Here we go. Drew from Brooklyn, New York.
Brooklyn in the house.
We have a buddy Drew in Brooklyn, New York.
Is that our Drew?
You're a
We know
subscriber?
Drew in Brooklyn.
Is that
Not our
Land
Drew.
Keith?
Different Drew.
Keith.
Drew from Brooklyn. Oh, wow. How appropriate. That was loud as hell, and I'm not going to hear much anymore. Let's see. Your bungled attempt to fire off a shot inexplicably breaks several sound barriers. Actually, it was very explainable in this case. Producing a shockwave that knocks you on your ass. You are knocked prone, and all creatures, allies, and enemies within 15 feet are deafened for 1d4 rounds.
No save.
Oh.
Within 15 feet of Aldo or 15 feet of the bomb?
Within 15 feet of the bomb, I would assume.
I thought because it happened, I think it's saying that it blows up on the character space based on this, right? Like that's what the part of the fumble is. Like it
Certainly
doesn't.
one way to interpret it. Joe, can you read it again?
Your bungled attempt to fire off a shot inexplicably breaks several sound barriers, producing a shockwave that knocks you on your ass. You are knocked prone, and all creatures within 15 feet are deafened for 1d4 rounds.
Right. All right, so let's roll a d8 to see where it lands. And we'll say it lands somewhere around Aldo, with 1 being directly 12 o'clock and then 2 going around clockwise.
Well, it really doesn't matter because it won't affect this creature wherever it lands, and I can exclude anyone else, including myself.
Well, it matters for the
It
15-foot
just matters
radius
for
of
the
this.
fumble.
It
But I
doesn't.
think-
It's only Aldo.
Yeah, only Halster if he rolls a 2. So roll a d8 and see if you roll a 2.
I did roll a 2.
Halster's
Some best friend you are.
Yeah, that's just enough because that is the only square that is 15 feet away from Halster. So he drops the bomb right there. It's 15 feet away. So Halster is cowering in fear for 2 rounds and deaf for how many rounds?
1d4.
Okay. Well, that will be, I'll tell you right now, 3 rounds of deaf. I don't think it's really going to affect you unless you want to cast spells that have some verbal components. Yeah. Okay. Rough start to round 2. It is Halster's turn. Halster's cowering in fear goes right to Sir Julie. Let's see if Sir Julie really is the hero she purports.
All right. Sir Julie will step up to this creature.
Okay.
Do I have enough movement to get around it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Sir Julie will step around to flank it. She'll go the long way.
Okay.
And I will smite evil.
Smite evil. Now, how can you move from here to from? Were you able to move without provoking? That seemed like a lot of movement.
It was 6 squares with 1 diagonal.
Right, but how did you get?
Oh no, I'd have to do 2 diagonals. So yeah, if you want to take your attack of opportunity.
That's why I asked. I wanted to try that. So it's going to be a 20.
As a miss.
That is a miss. Okay. Sorry, I asked.
As a miss, even if it is evil or if it is not. Is it evil?
It is.
Great. Power attack is on as well. Let's take a swing with the old greatsword.
The old greatsword.
26 to hit.
26 is a hit.
Have you missed today?
Not today. Yesterday I did. This bypasses all DR because I'm smiting.
Right.
That is 23 points of damage.
Man, do you need Sir Julie in this situation? Now it's its turn unless you have something else, Sir Julie.
No, I moved, I swung. I moved, I smited, I swung.
I moved, I smited, I swung.
You smote.
All right, I'm going to
smote.
put on... God, all right, I'm going to put on power attack. I am going to... Really want to go after Atticus, but you're too far away, so I'm going to have to kill your friends first. So I'll go after Halster, standing right in the way there, with a claw. So he just goes to rake against Halster with his claw. 18 to hit.
Miss.
Okay, and blinded
yes!
blinded. You're deafened, right?
doesn't do
Not
anything
deafened.
to my defense.
To your AC. All right, so it misses with the first claw. Second one comes in 30 with the second claw.
That'll do it.
Whoa! That's a serious to hit.
Yeah.
All right, it's going to be 18 points of damage. Then it goes to grab, and if I succeed on the grab, I constrict.
What did you do to this guy, Atticus?
Yeah, really. He's so mad.
18 points
I
of
think
damage.
that's why he must be cowering in fear. He knows what this guy's capable of somewhere deep in his soul. He's like, get out of there! You're all going to die.
Oh, this is bad. All right, so it was 18 points of damage. I rolled a natty 18 on the attempt to grab. So he grabs, and then he constricts for the exact same damage. In this case, another 18 points of damage. So he just did 36 points of damage to Halster, and he only hit with
Jeez.
one of the claws out of the two
my
claw
God.
attacks.
Halster has
So
one
Halster
hit
is-
point left, and his Constitution score is 14. So good chance of a permanent kill here.
I should
Troy,
say,
you should
when
have
this-
taken an additional 4 points of damage from that smite because this creature's undead. Does that make a difference?
It's still up, but
Oh,
I did
and it's on
just-
fire. Did you do the fire damage?
I didn't do the fire damage, so I'll take the 4 points of damage. You give me the fire damage, Aldo. This is important because I just remembered
Why is it an
something.
extra 4? Because is it all undead creatures? I thought it was just...
If the target of the smite of smite evil is an outsider with evil subtype, an evil line dragon, or an undead creature, the bonus damage for the first successful attack increases to
great.
2 points
All
of damage
undead.
per level.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Huge.
only on that attack. But
Okay. And then how much on the fire damage?
3.
Okay. This is very bad here because I just remembered. And I saw when this creature came up, people are so smart in the chat. They're like, oh, this is a blah, blah, blah. This is a PC killer. This creature, because Atticus is here, it is an active ability, it has haste. So it's going to do one more attack at a -2
Oh, no.
against the grappled and constricted Halster.
Sorry, why is it -2? Just because it's grappling?
He's grappling, yeah.
It's not... okay.
Yeah.
It takes no -5 penalty for iterative attacks. It's not like
No, this
gets
when you're
3 full attack bonus
so it has
attacks.
2 attacks, okay, and then it's under the effect of haste, which you get to attack at your highest base attack bonus. Because
Yeah.
he's grappling, he takes a -2. So this hit right here could straight up kill Halster.
Jesus.
When Halster ran up, I'm like, I want Atticus.
Oh, you know
Built
what?
in that he wants Atticus.
His damage, I have 10 more hit points. I still have Shield of Bones up.
Oh!
Unless that was
Defending
bone. So I have
How
like
long does Shield of Bones last?
hours.
Defending bone.
4 hours. Defending bone.
Oh, it only
Defending
took us an
bonus.
hour and a half.
So
Yeah,
I
so
it
defending-
still has 10 hit points left. Thank God. Okay, so this is still not good.
All right, so did the bone go away and you just took less damage?
No, the bone doesn't go away. The bone
just
floats
stays
around me
there.
for 4 hours and
Okay,
will
so-
take damage reduction 5/bludgeoning. So only bludgeoning can get through it. It has 5 points per caster level. So I have 10 points left on the bone after giving myself back those 10 hit points.
And you took 10 because you took it, the
You
bone.
took 2 attacks on me, so I took minus
no, no.
5.
No, I took
has-
one attack on you. The constrict to the bone wouldn't take 5 away from.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I don't see why not. It's not bludgeoning damage, right?
No, the bone is floating around his head, blocking attacks. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
So you took, when it clawed you, you took 5 less damage. But then on the constrict, the constrict, it says right here, is bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
Okay,
So
great.
bludgeoning
That's
gets through. So you get 5 hit points back. That's huge because that might actually save you from death here. Unless I miss. Whew. Okay.
Well, he just rolled a 30 to hit. This is Very
I rolled
high
very
attack
high.
bonus.
21 to hit.
Because I'm grappled. Well, because I'm grappled, that hits. I have a 22 AC.
You'll take 5 less damage from this attack because of the defending bone. It's 1d8 plus 11.
Oh my god.
I rolled 7s on the hit and the constrict. Here we go. Just saw a little thing in the chat. Good ruling, Troy. Thank you. Glad you appreciate it. Here it is. It's out. The roll is out of my hand. The life of Halster Price is out of my hands. Another 7.
Oh my god.
Another 18 points of damage. But he takes 5 off of that. So it's, can't do the math fast enough, 13 points of damage.
Alster is at -7 hit points. Constitution score of 14.
14.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're fine. But you are grappled by this thing. So he's unconscious, grappled, and dying. It is Atticus's turn. He's still cowering in fear. But he can act next round.
Get up,
Top.
damn you! Join the fight!
Top of round 3.
I cannot.
Aldo.
Can't. Go. Run away. Sir Julie, save yourself. I'm leaving.
Aldo, yeah, he's like knocked flat, sprawling. By his bomb
prone.
going off next to him. He's like, his ears are ringing. He can't hear anything. He just sees Halster like gone limp, bleeding out. So he's like yelling. He can't hear him. So he's like, best friend! Best friend! And he pulls out another bomb. And I hope this one goes a little bit better. Throws it. Natty 15. That is a 20. That is a 20 against touch.
20 against touch is a hit.
Come on.
Come on.
I have to kill him now.
That is 13 points of fire damage.
Still up. Thing
You
has a
did all
lot
you
of hit
could,
points.
Aldo.
You did all you could.
You did all you could.
Here we go. Halster, roll to stabilize. DC, you're -7, DC 17.
-7, yep. DC 17. Fortitude. 18. Stabilizes.
Wow. We still got to get you out of there.
18 stabilizes.
Well, that's an interesting thing where, I don't GM as much, particularly in Pathfinder, but it's dependent on monster behavior, right? Does it it'll say it will constrict until it kills a character or whatever.
Sometimes it does. Sometimes
it's
it
up to you.
doesn't. Yeah.
Got it.
Sometimes it does. Sometimes I just like to kill characters.
Sometimes it's like, fine, there's a lot of people watching. You want to impress them. It is Sir Julie's turn. I don't want to say Halster's life is in your hands, Sir Julie. You've only known him for a little while. You seem to get on well. You see this creature from beyond just constrict, claw again with the other hand. He's knocked him unconscious. He could do this to any one of you in one round. He missed on the first attack. What are you going to do, Sir Jules?
I'm going to continue smiting. I'm going to leave power attack on. Risky, maybe a little risk, but I want to make sure I do enough damage to put this thing down. I don't know what its HP situation is. With the greatsword. I haven't crit today.
I haven't fumbled either.
Okay, this is another one of those tweener rolls. 18 to hit.
Now, I don't think you get the flanking bonus now
No
because
flanking bonus.
he's unconscious. That is a miss.
Oh no! Oh!
Oh, how would you leave power attack on?
Because I was trying to save your life, Grant.
Yeah, you could have done
I
it
was
with
trying to save
I
your
bet
life.
this thing has 4 or less hit points.
If a 20 would hit,
Yeah.
you are a fool.
All right.
Hey, you having fun cowering in fear over there?
This is the greatest will save fail I've ever had.
It really is. Well, here's
Oh wait,
the
did
cool
you take the -2 to your AC because you're grappling? You have the grapple condition. You have a -2 to your AC.
That is true, Grant.
Why don't you just have the grapple condition on? What's the problem?
I forgot to turn it on, and an 18 hits exactly.
I'll take back everything I said about Matthew.
Matthew,
Really
power
good move,
attack all the way.
Julie.
That's what I was saying.
All right, 22 points of damage.
22 points of damage, and it's dead.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my god.
Working the rules. Working
Good catch,
the
Grant.
rules.
That's on me. I totally forgot.
Well, you were talking all about it with haste and everything. I figured you would just put it on.
Yeah, unless haste removes
Haste-
no, that doesn't
wait.
do anything.
That also
Haste
means
does
that-
give you an AC bonus.
Oh, it's a +1 AC bonus.
Oh wait, you know what?
Did you actually click on haste?
I do have it on. Yeah, so
Okay.
it's good.
Okay.
You know what? You said you hit me with a 20. Did you? You said you hit me with a what earlier?
30.
No. But before that, you hit me with like a 21. Yeah.
There
You
was
should be
one
taking
roll.
a -2 to your attacks as well. So I wouldn't
He
even.
did. He said that. He was
Okay,
pretty
he did do
adamant
the
about
attack.
that.
Yeah, no, I took
Which is
that.
why
took
I
that.
thought he put grappled on. That's
no,
why I was
do-
surprised.
I did half the math in my head, but I didn't do the other half. Absolutely insane.
Oh my God!
Wait, how many
God.
hit points did it have?
11 hit points left.
Okay, so without
Now-
power attack,
Definitely would have killed
I
him.
definitely would have killed it.
Here's the thing. This dude falls to the ground, right? And Atticus, you're just cowering in fear as you can hear this battle going on, but you can't. You're looking through closed fingers, and you look up and you see Sir Julie battling. You see Halster fall limp in its arms, and your flashback to a memory of a family of 4 moving down a busy cobblestone street on a bleak, overcast day. There's a mother, a father, 2 small girls, all dressed in the simple garb of the lower classes. They're navigating the crowded lane. Shops and carts are packed together like sardines along the narrow path, while the shouts of hawkers and the unmistakable sound of coin changing hands, ching ching ching, echoes up and down the market street. Suddenly, the little girls shout and go darting ahead through the crowd. The father yells in alarm, "Ah!" and bumps into passers as he tries to catch up with the girls, and the mother's following close behind. When they catch up, the girls have stopped at a corner where a box is set onto the stones like a little makeshift stage. On top of the box stands a much younger Atticus Grimm. He's like a teenager, perhaps, wearing a beaten brown suit, all frayed at the cuffs, perhaps a couple sizes too large for him, and on his head is a misshapen brown bowler hat.
Ah, it seems we have some customers, sister. Shape up now. Shape up. Hop 2.
You see a ratfolk girl, slightly younger than Atticus, dressed in a stained, rough-spun dress, hopping onto the stage next to him with a smile spread across her face.
Who would like to see a little magic?
The girls, they squeal with delight.
First, I will need my little friend here.
He pulls off his hat, and from it crawls a scrawny brown rabbit. The girls look at each other and smile. They're excited, barely able to contain their anticipation. And then at that moment, their parents catch up with them. They arrive. Mom's like, "Girls, you can't run away from us like that." The father is out of breath from pushing through the crowd. He says to Atticus, he's like, "I'm sorry, we haven't the coin. We only have enough food for this week. I'm really terribly sorry," starting to pull the girls away.
Oh, no, sir. No, think nothing of it. Times are hard, of course. We can all understand that. I insist. We give your girls a show. The smile on their faces is the only payment we need.
Atticus gives a look with his sister, who seems confused by his confident declaration that he'll perform for nothing. And the father's like, "No, really, we don't want to impose."
Nonsense now. This will only take a moment. Looks down at the rabbit. Mr. Fiddlesticks, let's make this quick so these fine people can be on their merry way.
So Atticus sets Mr. Fiddlesticks, the rabbit, in his sister's hands and pulls from his pocket a smooth, round stone. He holds it up in front of the girls so that they can examine it, and then he releases it, but it doesn't drop. Instead, it impossibly just stays hovering right where he let it go. Girls are wide-eyed, their jaws dropped.
He's sort of slowly, like, moving his hands around it, like as if keeping it up there floating, and he steps down off this little box, kind of next to them and the family, making a show of it, and he just says to the girl, the older-looking one,
"Go on. Try to grab it."
So the older one, like, slowly reaches out, hesitant, almost afraid. The father can't help himself. He's fixated on the stone, and the heartbeat right before the little girl touches the stone, Mr. Fiddlesticks leaps wildly from Atticus's sister's grasp into the arms of the mother, and the mother's like, "Oh!" screams in surprise and fear. And we cut to a close-up of Atticus's hand as he's pulling a small, nearly empty coin purse from the father's dirt-smeared pocket. In a heartbeat, Atticus has it out of the man's pants pocket and into his own chest pocket as he feigns surprise and goes running over to the panicked mother.
"Mr. Fiddlesticks, what has gotten into you?"
As Atticus pulls the rabbit from the mother's flailing grasp, we see him deftly brush by her ring finger, taking back not only the rabbit, but slipping the woman's wedding ring off her hand as well. The parents calm down. The girls have never been happier, and no one seems to be the wiser to what Atticus has done. In fact, the whole family bursts into laughter.
"Back into the hat with you, sir."
Atticus makes a big, exaggerated show of placing the rabbit back in his cap where it seems to disappear as the hat goes back on.
"I'm sorry, folks. As you can see, truly, it wasn't worth a copper anyway. I will, however, need my magical stone back."
He makes a fake serious expression at the girl who grabbed the stone.
"It is, after all, a bead from the necklace of the great Saint Ebony herself."
The girls look at each other and their parents in stunned amazement. The girl hands the stone back, and then the family waves, goes on their way. A moment later, Atticus's expression drops, and he becomes deadly serious. His sister just looks at him with surprise. "What was that?"
"We have to go, now."
"What?" She realizes what he did. "You didn't."
"I did."
"Atticus, they don't even have enough money for food."
"Oh, it'll be fine. Grab your things. Let's go."
What's wrong with you?
"You want to lecture me, Bex? Do it down the street. Now grab your things. Let's go."
She reluctantly grabs her wooden box. So does he. There's a large leather case, a donation jar, and disappear into the afternoon throng as if they've never been there. Mist blots out the scene. And then from that mist, we hear sounds of a struggle. A man like, "Please, please don't, please, please." And we rise up out of the mist to see a man that looks hauntingly similar to the man that almost just killed Halster, and perhaps all of you, but now he's human. And he's lying on the ground, and he's being held down by Burl, the orc. Covered in tattoos, he's holding him down. An old woman stands nearby, just shaking her head. It's Mrs. O'Lady. You, Atticus, walk slowly up to the man who's just begging for his life. He's like, "Please, please, I don't know what I did, but please, don't, please." And you just smile. And then you take a club and you smash his face, and you just keep smashing and smashing and smashing and smashing until his face is completely caved in. Mrs. O'Lady just looks away. Even the big, burly orc can barely watch. And we come back, and you remember. And we'll see you after the intermission.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Sir Julie might have to rethink some of her associations.
I didn't know these guys sucks.
Yikes. Oh, baby, we are back. What a first half. What a first half. Can we outdo ourselves in the second half and the final leg of this 2-day marathon? I think we can, but it's going to be tough because that fight was great. It had all the ups and downs that you want a fight to have. I don't know. There are fights where you're just like, just get this over with. And there's fights when like you just want to win and win outright. But like when you can overcome that type of like, you know, Grampy and like, wait, did you have grappling on? That's a -2. And that saved it. It's like we're all trying to solve a problem together. There's so many friggin' rules and you hope that you do it right. I mean, it's just, what a beautiful combat. That was
I need
great.
to thank whatever large pharmaceutical company produces these 4 milligram nicotine lozenges that I've been sucking on. If I was like one of those superstitious smokers that kept a Lucky to like remind me every day of how I used to smoke, that would have been gone during this break. But luckily I have these guys.
You know, it makes you wonder now. That's 2 days in a row, 2 big combats out of 5 or however many that like Halster almost died. When that starts to happen, that character is, in our history, they're marked for death. Yeah. What do you think, Halster? Is this going to be a short book for you?
Yeah, this is what I wanted to kick it over to. What about you, Grant? Did you think that was a thrilling, amazing combat?
Oh, it was terrifying. It was thrills and chills. But you know what? Some people often complain in their relationships that the thrill is gone. B.B. King once said this. However, a combat like that will bring you right back to why you love to play this game. I was so invested. I was slumping in my seat. You saw me cover my eyes. None of that was for show. None of that was added panache to try to play it up to camera. I was just literally terrified for Halster's life because I think Halster has some cool stuff to go through. And he was such a scaredy cat in the asylum and didn't get to do a ton. I see this book opening up a lot for him. And it was just like all, you know, we've all had characters leave. And sometimes they get to do what they wanted to do and sometimes they don't. And Halster is definitely not. Anyway.
Yeah.
Leave is an interesting term for what happens on our shows.
Yeah. We've had plenty of characters exit.
Gracefully exit.
I just love the image of it. The Revenant grappling Halster. Sir Julie takes a swing. Oh, actually, it ended up hitting, but like at the moment, I was like, oh, and she just takes a big cut and misses. And then Aldo is like it's that play where the pitcher gets knocked off the mound and they recover the ball and they're throwing from the seat of their pants across the field, and it's like with a bomb. So cool.
Yeah.
It was great. That was a creature known as a revenant, and for you to be fighting a revenant at this level, it's extreme. You guys are 4th level. It's a CR6 character, but they hit like a CR7. You know, it's so crazy. So they have 2 claws, but with haste, there's 3 claws. 1d8 plus 11 damage.
Sorry, how does that work? It's just they cast haste, like just to nitpick, like right now.
So it has this ability.
When did he cast haste?
It has this ability called Reason to Hate. And so it's the Revenant's existence is fueled by hatred for its murderer. So when a Revenant encounters its murderer, it gains the benefits of a haste spell that lasts as long as the murderer remains in sight.
That's awesome.
So right when it saw you, haste went into effect, and it just lasts. So yeah, that +4 to attack, damage, grapple,
And only
saves.
triggered because we went this way? Sorry to interrupt.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to lift the curtain too much.
Don't ask questions you know what the answer to. What does Revenant come from? Like, what lore is that?
Yeah, I don't know, because it's a corporeal undead, which is weird, and it might not be in earlier iterations of D&D. I feel like it was an incorporeal undead, more ghostly apparition.
According to Wikipedia, it's derived from the old French word revenant, meaning the returning. They're part of various cultures, including Old Irish, Celtic, and Norse mythology. I always love when a concept that you play around with in Pathfinder is drawn from folklore that is in multiple societies that didn't really interact, but you know what I mean. It's just such a purely human fear of
It's that Jungian thing.
Yeah, if I murder somebody, like they are going to hunt me down for the rest of my days and kill me. It's just really cool. So when the DiCaprio movie came out, I was just like, I know exactly what that's about, like just from the title, and it's only from playing D&D at Pathfinder all these years.
Yeah, it was great. You know, truth be told, I think my plan was to release Halster and go after Atticus because I really wanted to kill Atticus. That's what the character's inclination was, is to like go after Atticus. With haste, I could have got there in one round, clawed you, grabbed you, and constricted you because you were just sitting there cowering in fear. And I get even more bonuses against you because you were his murderer. So I mean, it was just guaranteed hit, guaranteed mega damage. It would have been even more damage. You could get more damage against the object of your hate, and then like grab and then constrict. I mean, that would have put you in a bad.
The first round, the first complete round that you put on Halster would have put me unconscious. Just the first 2 hits, the hit and the constrict.
Yeah.
Add on the third hit, and he would have been permanently dead in one round, one series of attacks.
Yeah.
Wow.
I wonder if you could like hit, grab, constrict, release the grab, hit, grab, constrict, release the grab, hit. I don't see why not. Maybe you can't. I've never toyed around with that, but just thinking out loud, it'd just be no fun for the players. But I think allowable by the rules. Anyways, I think the more important thing out of all of this is this flash that Atticus gets. A tale of two Attici. This sort of young teenage grifter stealing from the poor, the reverse Robin Hood. And then it flashes from there to him murdering a guy while his friends stand by and watch and hold the guy down. And Atticus sees this and he remembers it. Little pieces of the memory are starting to come back for some of you. Halster, you told me during the break, not Halster, but Grant, that you rolled.
Troy, are you talking to Halster now?
Right now?
Is Halster
Is
in the
Halster
room?
here in the room with us?
Grant, you said that you were very honest when you said that you rolled the wrong save to stabilize yourself, and you had actually failed the save to stabilize. And the only reason this matters is it would have brought you to -8, and so someone just needs to get to you and put the potion down so you don't die. I don't think.
Wait, what happened?
I rolled
basically-
fortitude save instead of a constitution save. So I passed, but with my
yep,
fortitude modifier as opposed to my constitution modifier.
Very simple mistake to make. Yeah.
So, but you have enough rounds to get to him. Take a potion. Just one of you remove a potion from your belt, unless Sir Julie can lay hands on him. I don't know.
I cannot with my archetype. So Sir Julie takes a round to lean on her greatsword and say, "Ooh, that was a real doozy, wasn't it?"
And
then she
Halster's
takes
just
some
like blood is just
gushing
gushing
blood.
out of his neck.
He's like, "Who's next round? Ooh, not as young as I used to be." And then next round, she's like, "Oh." And then the next round, she walks over and puts it.
And he's permanently dead.
No, he had a few more rounds.
All right, so you're able to take a potion, give yourself your 1d8 plus whatever it is back. But yeah, Atticus, what's running through your head through all this?
He sees this memory and it really frightens him. I mean, I'm just going to try to kind of play it the way I felt, as a player. I was just like, this is bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, you're taking my character and you're making him do something I would never have him do. Like, he's a bit of a dick, but like, that's different from like pummeling a person's face into mush well past the point of their death. And I'm shocked by it and really offended. And so I feel like he must have, to some degree, the same reaction, I would hope. And so I'll just have him, so he'll walk up and, like just completely freaked out. And as as Sir Julie is just administering potion after potion to Halster, bringing him back, he's going to walk up kind of wide-eyed to Aldo. And he'll just walk up and say, "Aldo,
I knew him. His face, I recognized it. Have you, since we were in the asylum, have you remembered anything about yourself? About who you are beyond what we read in that document? Have you remembered anything?
Have I remembered anything, like my flashback or anything? Was that me remembering it?
Yeah, I'm just imagining like our flashbacks are like things we remember, I would think. Dreams, memories.
Yeah, so as Atticus is talking to you, look at the guy, or I guess he's probably just a pile of dust now where he's undead, but you like think back to what his face looked like, and you feel like you were there too, and a name pops into your head, Clin, and you were told to do that.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think he's like, he almost like he's hit in the face, this memory that he participated in that. He's clean.
Clean.
Is that the name? Clean, right?
Yes. Yes, it must be. It rings a bell. Clean.
Blimey, hell, did we do that?
I did it, Aldo. I did it. I smashed his head into pieces. Why? Why would I do such a thing?
I don't know. It's out of character from the man I know. Not do that. But it
Sure,
happened.
I wouldn't.
I know.
I mean,
Look, Aldo, He looks across at Sir Julian Halster. Sir Julian is like nursing Halster back. Like,
Do you think Sir Julie can hear you? No, right?
Sure.
Sure. Do you think she can? All right.
well, I will say like everything we've said so far, no. But he'll look across and he'll turn back to Aldo. Yeah, I guess you're right. We are a good 25, 30 feet away, and he's just sort of whispering. He's so shocked. So he'll just turn back and just say, Aldo, I'm going to confess something to you. I've had more than just that memory. There have been others as well. Flashes, nothing I can really put my hand on. But I know that I had done some things in the pursuit of wealth, fame, simple greed. Things that were based on a certain distrust of humans. Though meeting you and Sir Julian Halster, it's been very different. But I feel like for many, many years I had a great distrust for humans. But I never, Aldo, never once thought of myself as going around murdering humans. Don't know why I would have done it.
I don't know. Do you know? Did he do something to you? Why would we?
Wait. Mrs. O'Lady was there as well. I
Yeah.
remember it. Mrs. O'Lady wouldn't do something like that.
No.
Unless we were, like you said, told to do it. Ordered. Perhaps it's the Count. Perhaps it's in his service. We did this and we must have had good reason.
I suppose. I don't know.
And he's like
I mean,
trying. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, it's like I think the more this is coming up, the more I'm thinking us not having these memories of who we were might have been a blessing as much as a curse. I don't know if I like the people we were. A little bit that I've been able to remember.
I'm starting to agree with you. I started feeling it only a few days ago when we first met Sir Julie. Sir Julie, is he coming
Yes.
around?
He's coming around now.
Excellent.
So Julie slaps Halster across the face.
Alistair expends all of his remaining fervor and channels positive energy all at once and swallows a potion of cure light wounds to get almost back up to full HP.
Sorry, I left power check on for that slap.
But don't modify your strength bonus by 1.5. You can't dual wield a slap.
That's true. I cannot dual wield a slap.
Did you two-hand that slap?
I two-handed that slap.
Excuse me.
Just
Aldo is going to rush in to keep Halser from using any consumables. He's going to give him a cure light wounds of his own.
Oh,
If he needs it.
yeah.
And then he's going to... Do you need it still after...
I can give myself back the cure light in case that's useful later. If
Yes.
you
Yeah.
can, yeah.
Take back any consumables. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it behaves the same way. So I'll just change the balance ledger. Thank you. Thank you, best friend. He's coughing up the last bit of blood that the revenant squeezed out of his lungs.
Halster. Atticus gets down, gets his like rat face like right in your face. He's like, I have to ask you something very important. I know that both of us were afeared of the creature, turned away from it immediately, but in those final moments before he put you down, did you recognize him? Did you ever see him before?
Now this is interesting. I didn't hear Halster's name in that flashback. So I don't know if Halster saw that person or not.
yeah, you hear the name Clint and like everything else, you're like, it sounds familiar, but it also doesn't sound familiar. You can't quite place it.
And that makes sense because I think our memories are coming back to us at like different rates and at different times. So no, it's all a foggy mess, just like parts of the asylum. Trying to look outside of it, I can't peer into my own memories.
All right, well, I think he exchanges a look with Aldo. I think we have to dig a little bit more to find out what put us into this situation. And maybe we could right some of the wrongs we've done.
I hope so.
Not just you. Sorry, go on.
Well, in the meanwhile, I have set up a lot of explosives in this residential area, so we might want to get a move on.
Yes, I'm sure they heard it. Let's go.
Yeah, this is a unique adventure path in that you really have to put up a lot of trust both in me and in the game because it's kind of written, without spoiling anything, for you to just not have a lot of control over who these people were. But, you have to trust the process that all shall be revealed at some point. But it's tough. Like you said, Joe, you're like, my character would never beat someone to death. Or like Aldo yesterday, like my character would never be in a weird cult orgy, But you have to, something's going on here. And if anything, it should make you want to really get to the bottom of what the hell happened to us. What was our connection to this guy?
I feel like we're responsible for crafting the characters that we are coming in out of this fugue in the asylum. Those are our characters. What happened before that, we don't know about it, and it's not really under our control, as far as I'm looking.
Yeah,
totally.
But that's why I have you do these flashbacks, because it allows you some element of control over like the people you'd like them to be.
Right.
Whereas for some of you, it seems like something happened. Others, maybe you were always destined for a track of murdering people in the streets. But you make your way back to the Sleepless Detective Agency. You knock on the door, and once again, it takes a couple knocks before the woman who answered the first time answers. She says, "Oh, you're back. Please come in." And she's a little more courteous this time, although still giving Atticus a side eye, an accusatory eye, not unlike their logo. It's there.
This time he's a little less confident. He casts his eyes down a little bit quicker. Because last time, even when she was like giving him shit, he was just kind of like, he just told her the truth, He's like, I have no memory of what you're talking about. We were, patients in an asylum because of our amnesia. and we're trying to get to the bottom of why, we were dicks. But now it's like it goes well beyond lighting up a few interns with foul language. This is a whole different layer that he's sort of knowing about himself, and now he doesn't want to be known as like a murderer. How's he supposed to get on? Take morality out of it for a second. Even though that's a small part of it for me, I'm trying to remove that because he already has loose morals. Just like he doesn't want to go to prison. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't want to like spend the rest of his life locked away because of what he did before. So now he's getting very nervous around these essentially cops, right? I mean, Sleepless Detective Agency, they're private, etc. But like
private detectives.
They could turn you over to law enforcement if they felt like it.
I would like to think that it would at least be difficult to get your character into handcuffs being a magician. Oh,
Right.
What about that?
That's from a show. What show is that from? The guy's like, you're like, forget it. Don't
What's the guy like on the show, Troy?
She's like, he always, is it him? I don't think it's Arrested Development. Maybe
somebody-
it is. They get arrested and then he constantly just gets out of the handcuffs.
Somebody in chat said it. I'm sorry. Something. I don't remember your name, but throw it up there if you're still watching. But they were just like, illusions, Michael. Like,
I said it. I said that out loud.
It's just so good.
So she, this time, rather than making you stand in the foyer, she ushers you into a sitting room office of sorts. It's kind of like a conference room, but it's very small. She says, I'll let Cesadia know you're here. And after a minute, she comes in. And she says, please sit. And so you all sit together around this table. She lights up a long cigarette. What did you discover out on the beach?
There was a druid who had taken control of the cave and manned it with some fearsome creatures of the wild. Her business we don't know. She attacked us when we arrived and we fought to the death.
He's not making eye contact.
She was, I think, the source of the trouble there. There is no witch, and the cave has been cleared out, so you no longer need worry about it, and you could send whoever you like there to investigate. It was rather deadly, so Julie almost lost her life, but she prevailed with the light of Serenray.
Yes, well, it is just as I suspected. Nothing relevant to what's actually going on. You didn't see any bodies of people taken, any kidnapped victims or any sort of evidence of connection.
She was a poisoner, though. She was clearly making some sort of poisons. We found a lot of alchemical equipment. We also we found this note, and he shows her the note.
And she reads the note. Well, this is interesting. She stands up and goes over to a side table and starts rifling through some papers, pulls something out. Pulls another thing out. Well, you may have stumbled onto something here. Melisene is the Count's assistant that took over during his absence. The one that turned away the citizens that went to inquire after the Count when people started going missing. It's very interesting. Why would she want poisons?
Wait, I'm remembering something. Courtesy of chat. I rushed us out of that room. The room where we fought the creature, fungus, phantom fungus.
Mean fungus.
We had forgotten to further analyze the human bones that lied within. There's a chance that your missing people may have been killed, could have been there, but there were no fresh corpses, only bones.
It says dream-inducing brews. Was she lulling people to sleep and feeding them to her creatures? I mean, how many bones were there? We're missing dozens of people, not to mention the magistrate and the count and the accuser and her group.
How many were there? The pile didn't seem large at all.
If there were 3 or 4 bodies, you'd be surprised. Bones, or rather. Could have
Certainly.
been people that just wandered into that cave like you did,
The
unannounced.
bones of 3 or 4 people, not 3 or 4 human bones.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe there was enough for 3 or 4 people.
Perhaps the remains of 3 or 4, nothing coming close to a dozen.
Yeah, no, it sounds incidental, if anything. But it
I
is
also have a
strange.
suspicion. If you say that this woman was the Count's assistant, and she's ordering these dream-inducing toxins, I wonder if it's not possible that the Count was feeding us this very substance, poisoning our minds. Maybe it could explain my behavior in your place of business, for which I apologize.
And did you talk to her about your experience on Briarstone and the dreams and whatnot, or did we sort of hand wave that?
No, we said that we were patients there. We said we didn't go into great detail about, we didn't talk about treatment or anything like that. And we never said that that the reason that we were released is because the entire place broke down from this dream attack.
Yeah, and no one has been freaked out when we mentioned the asylum. They haven't said we can't even see the asylum. We've been cut off from it due to this yellow fog. No one has brought up how there's been, I imagine there's no communication with the asylum. At least as we left, it was still shrouded in fog. There's been nothing said by anyone in Thrushmoor about that.
Yeah, there's no phone, so it's not like this. Probably the news of the asylum is trickling over to Thrushmoor and infiltrating just as quickly as you are, and you haven't even. You've probably been there 24 hours at this point.
And we don't know if people would believe our stories about the Onerigen and everything else that we saw there.
Right, although this is a town that does believe that the Briarstone Witch is back and the second vanishing is upon us, so you might be surprised what they'll believe. But for somebody as sharp as Cesadia, she's given pause at these facts. If you start to maybe reveal a little bit more, she's like, well, this is very interesting. I'll level with you. You know how I feel about my prior beliefs on who you were. But like I said to you, actions speak louder than words, and you do seem sincere in your interest in getting to the bottom of this, figuring out what happened to the Count, and really figuring out what happened to yourselves. Hearing about dream-inducing potions that his assistant, who's now, for all intents and purposes, in charge of Iris Hill, is interested in, and that you can't remember certain things, it adds up to certain things that we've been thinking about as well.
Such as?
I said to you yesterday that the Count is a bit of an odd fellow. He comes from a long line of Laos that have run.
Odd fellows.
A long line of other odd fellows. His father was a stern man and died right after his wife died of the same sickness. Happened rather suddenly. The Count was just a boy, but he was put into power. He was old enough to take over, but his interests seemed to lie in the esoteric, scholarly pursuits. Between you and I think he is the type of person that came into power and maybe didn't want that. Maybe wanted to be respected as a scholar, and frankly wasn't. And so I'm under the impression that this is a man that has spent his whole life trying to prove something to others, to those who doubt him, to those who doubt his wisdom. Now, I tell you this in confidence, and it is not completely verified, but this is where we're at so far with the investigation. We here at the Sleepless Detective Agency are under the impression that the Count was embezzling money from the magistrate, from the town. The magistrate is in charge of it, to fund his own expeditions in search of this great knowledge that he's concerned of. What that is, I do not know. But to me, if you're sending a royal accuser here, it has more to do with a lot of problems than just one singular problem of a missing count. So I think he was taking money from the coffers, using it to fund his own research and his travels. Maybe he took a little too much and ran off with it. Now, whether or not the magistrate was involved, we don't know, but the magistrate is missing, and that is what accuser Omari went to Fort Halecourse to find out. To find out what happened with the magistrate. I feel as if finding that out is the key to finding out where Laos is. Because perhaps they were working together, or perhaps the magistrate got in the way. Either way, Halecourse is key. But the constable won't allow anyone in. Certainly won't allow anyone from the Sleepless Detective Agency in, but then again, four of you aren't from the Sleepless Detective Agency, are you? No, you seem to march to your own beat. Maybe that's something you would want to take a look at, and then we could reconnect. Have you spoken with Winter yet?
No, we have not seen her yet. Is she back? Has she arrived as well?
No, she hasn't come here, at least. You should try and find her before you do anything, because she had an intimate relationship with the accuser, at least as a subordinate. Being armed with that information would help you before you went looking after Omari. So if I were you, I would find Winter, speak with her, gain as much knowledge as you can about the accuser and what Winter knew and what the accuser knew, and then perhaps take a look at Fort Halecourse.
Can I sense motive on her?
Yeah.
Natty 19. 26.
Nice.
She seems like a straight shooter.
I didn't know if maybe she I couldn't remember if she was trying to play the royal accuser or get against somebody else and wanted to inflate the detective agency's
She's been a little slippery, but I think it's because she's, in a way, she doesn't trust you, so she's using you, but she also would like you to succeed so that you could help her. So it's this give and take where she's wary about who you are, how much she's really willing to let on, and how much she's willing to take a chance on. Sending you out to that cave was just like a flyer, but now if she's going to get you involved with a real investigation, that's a different matter altogether.
All right.
Okay. Well, we shall try to find Winter.
Yeah, we're also not opposed to working on a freelance basis strictly for you, assuming the price is right. I haven't spoken to my colleagues about this, but I think we'd all be in agreement.
Right. Well, we're not in the market for new detectives right now. However, I will say if you...
Staff employees? No. Of course, we understand.
No.
But a couple of contractors? No health insurance? It's really...
Under the table, no insurance.
No taxes.
Withholding.
I will say we have a lot of open cases right now. Money doesn't come in until those cases are closed. Should you assist in this investigation and it leads to actual results, and I can start closing the books on some of these things, I think there's no reason that you can't be rewarded for your
Wonderful.
work.
That's all. Take an IOU. We trust each other. That's fine.
Right.
That's all we wanted. Just put a bug in your ear.
We're just talking, right? We're just
You
talking.
don't work on an hourly rate system plus expenses as is standard?
Oh, we can talk about their cash. They've got a cash flow problem at the moment, Sister Julie. Weren't you listening?
Yes, I understand.
When they're more liquid, then we can expect to be paid. Just keep your receipts, I'd advise.
Sounds
you,
like they need
hours?
an accountant.
Did
to
you
help
work
them.
an hourly shift while you were in the World Wound?
No, I am pledged to Sarenrae. Are you pledged in the service of a god or goddess?
Yes. The god of truth.
And which one is that?
Jimothy.
Jimothy.
Jimothy, the god of truth. He is the all-powerful
True neutral.
and all-knowing. He is true neutral. He is friendly with Abadar, but hates Desna. Hates Desna with a passion.
Dude, this keeps coming up.
Explain.
I've got a feeling Troy hates Desna.
Yeah, seriously.
It's a common
awesome.
theme.
I don't worship Jimothy. Jimothy worshippers tend to dislike Desna.
Apparently, Zols is a god of truth.
In some circles,
Many
he's known
names.
as Zols and Jimothy in other.
This part of the world, you would know.
Yes.
You're a religion expert. I would think you would know this, Sir Julie. But in this part of the world, he is commonly known as Jimothy.
You know,
Two
I
names
see.
for the same entity, Sir Julie.
Exactly.
Yes, as a paladin, I'm not familiar with religion.
Wow.
you know what's funny about that though is Zols is the first Google result, and it's an archdemon lord. So the more likely one is actually named
Timothy?
Mott or Matt, as if you let
That's
both
an-
A's turn into that, which is a
The Egyptian?
That's
Osiriani goddess.
an ancient Osiriani.
Oh, yeah.
He has many names. In Galarian, it is Jimothy.
Mot is the concept of the spirit, I think, in Old Egyptian, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, Zols is a powerful Archon Imperial Lord dedicated to investigation, truth, and determination.
That's it. That's what she worships.
There you go.
You worship a demon lord?
I worship the truth.
Now let's not get into a discussion about religion. We want to stay
flips the
friendly
table
here.
up. Get out.
All right.
I must
Pointing
Select
finger
election.
in Sir Julie's face. Deep down, in places you don't talk about at parties, you want me on that wall.
I'm going to have to write a
Your
letter.
little paladin parties.
I won't
Sir
rest
Julie
until you
feels-
have a symbol of Jimothy on that breastplate.
So Julie feels she's going to have to write a letter to the to whatever order of knights are in the area, warning them that the detective agency that owns the largest building in town seems to be worshiping a demon lord.
Oh, you mean
maybe-
the demon worshipping detective agency?
Yeah, there's
I've been
two
here for
problems.
years. They're great.
There's two problems. It's that they probably shouldn't be worshiping demons. Like that's right off the bat. That's bad for your image. And second, the overhead is ridiculous. You are in the biggest building in town, and you're a detective agency.
You don't do your detecting in the building.
I'm sorry.
Rent.
I'm sorry.
Zols is an imperial lord. He's
Yeah, an Archon Imperial Lord. I misread Archon as Archdemon as I was quickly reading through it. That is my mistake.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow. That's a big difference, Grant,
That's a
because
big difference.
it's not just it's not just a demon, it's an archdemon. I mean,
I'm no
Yeah, no,
detective.
it's a good deity.
of course it is.
Zols.
It's the truth, Lavallee.
Sure.
Zols or
Sure it
Jimothy.
is.
Nothing
That's
could
a
be
good-
wrong with the truth.
That's a good deity. All right, what do you want to do? Do you want to get out of here and go to New Chapel to check in with Winter?
Yeah.
All right. So you start heading to New Chapel. Let's go back to the city map. City map, city map, city map, map.
Sorry, I'm
city map,
still
city map,
processing
map,
the idea of of the biggest business in town being a detective agency that worships a demon lord.
Edgy, man. That's very cool. It gets in with Gen Z like you wouldn't imagine.
Again, you're jumping to a lot of conclusions. It is the biggest roof in town. We're not 100% sure that it's the biggest
Giant
building.
roof.
It's just like
Very
an
narrow
obscenely
structure.
Well, they have a lot of open patio space to cater to the homeless.
But again,
that's
even
what it
more
is.
literally, this is the problem: is the amount of overhead. You can cut that right off.
Got him.
God, that was
Told ya.
so good. You guys got to come to these live shows because jokes like that just keep flying the whole time.
Fly out of our mouths into the audience.
Better because the people they've been drinking and they laugh easier. And then it
Right.
makes it seem to everyone who hasn't been drinking like the jokes are funnier.
Right.
As
how
this
we
was
do it.
coming up, I was listening to some old live shows, also digging for the research results. They're really fun, and they're really fun. The crowds
So
get into
much
it.
fun.
They're loud. They're rowdy. And I don't mean in the bad way, like talking over us, rowdy. I mean like when funny things happen, it's just elevated because all these people are like, "Wah!" at the same time too. It's freaking great.
It's my favorite.
Speaking of
thing we
rowdy,
do.
I think we're still good right now, but for the first time in a year, I've had an issue with vMix, so I think we're stuck on the stream. And as soon as you're done talking about the city, Troy, I might have to restart it in order to
I
continue
think
the
we're
live
good,
stream.
buddy. I'm watching it right now.
I
It
know,
looks
but the rest
just
of it
fine.
is non-responsive, so I can't switch away from the screen.
Oh, the actual program is
Yeah, it's still
non-responsive.
running in the background, but it's got like a basically a spinning rainbow ball, that happens on Macs or just grayed out. On
Well, we can
Windows.
just stay on this screen for a while, right?
Okay, yeah. Well, but at a certain point, we'll see. As soon as you say to switch, I'll let you know where it is and if it's become responsive since then.
Yeah, just give it a few minutes. Sometimes those things, like, they will take literally 5 minutes and then become responsive for some reason.
All right, well,
we'll
let's talk
stay
about
small.
the map for 25 minutes real quick.
For 25 minutes real quick.
Real quick. So you're over at Sleepless Detective Agency, which, like I said, is right in the middle, basically, of the entire city of Thrushmoor. And now you're going to head back down this road. You're basically doing one big loop to go to New Chapel. I will tell you, if you've talked to anyone, way out here in the distance to the northeast, that's Old Chapel.
Oh, I was wondering where that name came from.
Looks like they traded in their square footage for a more central location.
Location.
Yeah, and a river and an ocean view or lake
Yeah.
view, lakefront view.
Yeah.
Oh, God, wait. Give me a second.
What?
What's wrong?
Just
What are
give me
you
a
gonna do?
second.
I think he's got a drop.
My goddamn mouse froze.
So timely with those drops.
It was just, wish you would have warned me.
It's terrible. This is the worst.
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
what impeccable timing!
Sometimes you can see the ocean. Sometimes you can see it.
Ocean view. I'll watch me go die. Much like real estate is all about location, comedy's all about timing.
Yeah, you really nailed it.
Nailed it. Pick that up off the glass. Pick that up off the Glass Cannon Sound Drop Sirenscape set, which you could purchase on our website for $9.99.
Right now. Giving it away.
Have it in your own games.
All right, so there it is. New Chapel. Now you know where Old Chapel is.
And where is the fort? Is that this northernmost?
It is indeed, yeah. The fort's right near where you're staying. Very convenient.
Oh,
Very convenient.
You want to be close to the venue, so that's good.
Yeah.
And then Iris Hill, as you've asked around, is up here to the northwest. This sort of like estate. And that would make sense. That's on the tallest hill.
and
Question
Iris
for you
Hill
guys.
is the Count's home.
Yeah.
Yes. And all you know about that is that just like the Fort Hill course, they're not letting anybody in, and he grew a big hedge around the place so no one can even access it.
Question for you guys, the players. If you had to guess, if you had to bet your own money, would you be betting your money that the Count's residence is the dungeon crawl 2 boss fight of the end of Book 2? Or do you think we're going to move out of Thrushmoor by the end of Book 2?
I think this whole book is Thrushmoor.
Yeah, I think we're going to the Count's residence at the very end for the throwdown.
There's some up with the hedge is like magic. There's nightmares in it, and we get through, and there's more like crazy stuff. That's what I think.
Unless it's like a Carrion Hill situation where we get there and find that something has happened, and then we find that the whole town is beset upon by some sort of evil monster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's so cool is spending some time prepping a town adventure. Again, it brings me back to True Now, like I said, but it also really resonates me as we're creating our new world together for Glass Cannon 2.0. And like, I'm constantly thinking about it. I had a meeting with Jason Bowman this week going over the first part of our adventure, and he told me to get this book, Kobold Guide to World Building. Sure, it's like a pamphlet.
That's where Matthew gets all of his spells from.
It's cold press.
It's third party, Troy. I would put that away.
I hesitated at first, but it had 5 stars on Amazon. But it's great. It's got essays by Wolfgang Bauer and Monty Cook, and
Oh, nice.
yeah, it's just again super
Not
short. They're
exactly
just-
lightweights.
Yeah.
no, heavy hitters, and it just talks about like, so it's basically so you want to build your own world, and that's what we're doing. And so I love getting more steeped in small little areas like this because it makes you think of like, what kind of world do we want to create? And we've been talking behind the scenes now for well over a year of the kind of world that you guys want to play in, the kind of world that I want to run. And so, it's just nice to get back to a town like this because it reminds me of those. Because you got to think small before you can think big. You can't be like, I want ice kingdoms and dragons flying everywhere. You got to start small and go big. So, anyways.
Also, by the way, I think I've come up with my character that I want to play for 2.0.
You have.
Go on. All right,
I'll
give us
tell you
all the
later, I'll tell you
details.
Yeah. So has Matthew Capodicasa.
So have I,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. All right.
Isn't that crazy? So far away from that, and you guys already know. Joe's getting nervous. He's like, "Oh shit! Did they pick my class?"
I need to know both your classes in advance. I will not build a character until I know all the other 3 classes. Just letting you know that up front.
As long as you both worship Jimothy, God of Truth.
Jimothy's the archdemon, I think. That's the archdemon.
Timothy, Archon of Truth.
Yes. Every God of Truth has 2 faces. One is Zol's, the other is Jimothy. As you make your way through town, just doing a big loop from the shore to the fight with the Revenant to Sleepless Detective Agency, coming back around as the day is winding down. Long day of walking. Hope you had your Fitbits on because you got plenty of steps today.
Plenty of steps.
Plenty of steps. You make your way towards New Chapel, hopefully, so you'll have a chance to reconnect with Winter. As you arrive at New Chapel, you see a crowd of townsfolk gathering and congregating in front of another building right nearby the cathedral, like 2 doors over. It grabs your attention because they're like shouting at the front door, and you see a guy come out and they're shouting, they're like, "Get out of here! Get out of here, you coward! Get out here! It's time to fess up!"
Oh, no.
It's Martin Luther.
So the guy comes out of his
Stop
cottage.
vandalizing our door.
Well, and to be clear, they're not yelling at the church. It's a building right next to the church, but you can't help but see it.
Martin Luther's brother.
You get out of that house, Martin Luther's brother.
Gary Luther. Get out of here, Gary Luther.
His brother's hiding out next door. Get him.
Jerry Luther, naturally inspired by his brother, posted the 55 theses because he didn't have time for all 95.
Yeah.
To the door
He's
of
just
the
not a
butchers.
hard worker. He's just not
I wish
doesn't
his
have the same
brother's
work ethic.
name was Vandros Luther.
Andros Luther.
That'd be fun.
Yes. Well, Jerry was just a nickname for
Right.
Andros.
They called me Vandros. I'm a half elf. Oddly enough, you do see this tall, thin, possibly half elf, possibly elf, walk out of the building that they're yelling at. Blonde hair, deep gray eyes, cool little goatee, and he's like, "Please, please, I have nothing to do with this. You have to believe me, please." And people are like, we know it's you. We know it's you. Tell us the truth." Do you guys want to deal with this at all? It seems a little weird.
Yeah, Atticus jumps right into the fray. He's just like,
After I chuck a bomb at the crowd.
yeah. So bomb first.
I'm first.
Gigantic explosion.
God!
You get to choose 4 members of the crowd to save, Skid. You're playing God right now.
I feel like God. This is
Who's a coward now? As like a family's running away on fire.
Sir Julie jumps in. Tell us the truth. Timothy demands it.
Timothy demands the truth.
the archdemon of truth demands it.
My mother's leg was blown off. All right, so what do you do? Do you join the crowd? Be like, yeah, get out of here.
Yeah, no, he just steps into the crowd and he's just like, now hold on a moment. Everyone calm down. My friends and I recently broke out of an asylum. We are not from this city, but we are inserting ourselves in this issue immediately. What is happening here? You
They're
need our
criminals.
expertise.
Get them! And somebody hits you over the head with a newspaper.
It was rather rude. He puts his hat back on, his top hat. So that was uncalled for. I'm here trying to de-escalate the situation so that Sir Julie here doesn't have to start cutting heads from shoulders. She'll do it. I've seen her.
You don't know what's going on if you just got to town. It's this elf painter here, Lelwyn Hasek. His name is. He was hired by the church to paint a mural here in our good chapel dedicated to our god Pharasma. He comes here, out of town, elf, with his pointy ears and his attitude. And he wants to make a mural in the church, and we said, okay, but now there's all these murals showing up all over town, and people are going missing. I say they're connected. He's the only artist here in town, and that vandalism didn't start showing up on our walls until he arrived. And now the priestess is gone. Everyone's like, oh, the priestess is gone. Yeah, folks keep talking about how it's the Briarstone Witch that is coming back to Thrushmoor to make a second vanishing, but no, we know the truth, isn't that right? We know the truth. It's the elf that's behind these troubles. He drew the murals. He did the kidnapping. Let's get him! And the crowd's like starting to like decide if they want to do something physical, but it's just like a powder keg waiting to explode. What do you guys want to do? And the guy's like, please, it wasn't me. I had nothing to do with this.
Sir Julie just starts walking through the crowd, like gleaming golden armor, great sword on her back. Just starts walking straight through the crowd and up towards the elf to stand between him and the crowd.
If it was any other character, I'd be like, well, they're going to fight you. And be like, no, who do you think you are? But you're Sir Julie Andrews. And you command attention. And so they're just like,
I just walk through.
Oh, they all kind of part to the side. What side are you on there, Sir Knight?
It depends on what you have to say. Now, we have heard your ranting and raving. If you would like to present an argument, a reasonable argument, I will listen. My friends and I will listen. And then we shall hear from this fellow.
Yes, perhaps something in the vague range of evidence.
Yes, claims supported by evidence. Thank you. You may proceed.
The evidence is on the walls all over town. No one ever...
All right, understood. He turns to the elf. The murals all over town that have been cropping up, are they yours?
No, I had nothing to do with it. And the crowd's like, he's lying!
Sense motive on this lying piece of shit elf.
Typical lying elf.
Typical lying artist elf.
Sir Julie will turn to the elf and say, how would you characterize your artistic style?
I do draw landscapes, but people sit for me, and I do portraits as well. And if you look at my work, these murals that these people speak of, it looks nothing like my style. And they say, well, why didn't people go missing until you came into town? All of a sudden, an artist comes into town, murals show up, people go missing. Here's the culprit! And you can see, like, you're calming them down enough, but this might get a little out of control where it's going to need, like, a diplomacy or an intimidation. But I do want to play out this trial, so keep going. But I want to just impress upon you, it's getting heated, and you don't know if it's going to get physical.
All right, Atticus will turn to the elf just very quickly, and we'll... Oh, man.
What did you guys roll on your sense motives, by the way? Because I never resolved that.
I rolled a 5, so I just bagged out of it.
19 for Eldo.
25 for Halster.
Sir Jules?
17.
Okay. So everyone except Atticus, you feel like he's telling the truth, but he's very hesitant and very nervous, so it's hard to get a beat. But you don't think he's lying.
It's like doing a polygraph in front of a mob that's about to kill you if you fail the polygraph.
You're holding his pulse as he's like, no, I didn't do it.
He seems nervous. I don't know if I trust him.
I can't help but notice your pulse has elevated around questions 1 through 20.
All right, hold on, Atticus says. Just so I'm clear.
Let the rat speak!
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Just so I'm clear.
I don't want to listen to a rat! Well, he might have
Julie?
some good points to make. Still, my father told me that if you're in an angry mob and a rat walks up, you stop listening. Your father gave you that advice? He did. I'll never forget it. It was my 16th name day. He said, son, if you're ever in an angry mob,
Everyone's tired of watching this conversation.
and a rat, for any reason, should come out and try to give you advice, you stop listening immediately. That seems like really specific advice that, while perfectly suited to this moment, is really not helping the situation. I understand. And they go back to
Sir Julie raises, if I may. He is not a rat. He is a rat who believes himself to be a man. Very different situation.
Well, my father said,
The funniest thing, and you know what? Maybe it's not funny at all, is that this is the way people actually are. Like, this is the way mobs actually think.
This
in
is
actual
Facebook.
life.
This is Facebook comment
This
section.
is Twitter. Like, this is Twitter out in front of this dude's house right now.
Yeah.
When a rat walks up, I stop listening. All right.
My father said, if it's a rat who thinks he's human.
Just so I'm clear, the evidence against this man that you present is that he is an artist that you hired, and around the same time as his coming to town, murals started to appear all over town that are nothing like his art, have no similarity to his art, but are considered art, and thus the disappearances are his fault. No one has seen him do a mural in the street. Is that correct? Anyone here seen this elf do a mural in the street?
I saw him.
You did? Step forward, sir.
All right.
Now, what is your name?
My name? My name is Scrug Muffin Toots.
Now, Mr. Toots.
Please, please. My father's Mr. Toots.
My father is Mr. Toots.
Oh, I saw it happen. I saw it happen. I knew this went away.
Oh, God.
Oh, that was so funny.
Now, Mr. Toots.
Oh my god. Oh god. Usually we have to edit these laugh breaks down. Please. My father's Mr. Toots. Call me Scrug Muffin.
Okay, Scrug Muffin. Where did you see this man? What street was it on?
It was.
And Atticus literally pulls out a pen and his spell book, and it's like actually he's writing it down.
Well, I was down by the docks, and I saw someone writing on the wall, and he was tall, and I think his ears were pointy. And the next day I came by, and there was one of those murals there.
Now, sir, Mr. Scrugmuffin, it is well known that in the docks area, at night, it is impossible for a human being to see anything. This is well documented.
That's true.
Could it be true, sir? Could it be true that since the sun had set beyond the horizon, You were unable to see your own hand in front of your face and thus unable to make an accurate identification of who painted the mural.
Well, I suppose that's possible, but
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
But here's the
Thank you, sir.
And the crowd envelops him up again.
Now, Avestan, and particularly Ustalav, is a nation that considers itself civilized. We do not simply accuse someone of a crime without proper due process. We must understand and see where the evidence lies. No one here has seen this elf do anything, and if he is guilty of these crimes, justice will come to him. Fear not. And he touches up at Sir Julie's freaking gauntlet. Just like hanging off her armor. This is a fucking paladin! You don't think that she'll cut him to shreds if she finds out he's been kidnapping children? Have no fear. Leave it in our hands. Justice will be served. Sir Julie, yes.
I just wanted to say, I am a paragon of goodness and justice. Atticus, please continue.
Yes. To put it simply, a paragon of justice. We will make sure that this is handled correctly. And we will be certain that if this elf, and he gives him a dirty look to like fit in with the crowd for a second, is guilty of these crimes, truly guilty, then he will hang for them. But until then, we do not want to make an incorrect accusation and have the real kidnapper still on the street. Anyway, that's really long for a guy with a +0 in diplomacy, so I'll just stop.
It was so good, though. I'm not even going to have you roll the check. You just auto-succeed. It was so well done.
I love it, auto-succeed.
Auto-succeed, and the crowd's like, oh, all right, yeah, I guess that's all right. You see a couple people with rocks in their hand, and they throw them to the ground. It's like, all right, well, trust you. Obviously, a knight of the church would be able to suss out truth from lies, but we leave his fate in your hands. You promise us you will grill him and find out the truth?
Yes, we'll kill him and find out the truth. You have our word. Now go home. Run along home.
I will go further. And he steps up. And he says, I will promise you not only that if we absolve this elf from these crimes, we will do more than that. We will not stop until we find out who is guilty of these crimes. And we will bring them before you and assure you that justice is served, dead or alive. And he's like feeding into their anger, but trying to deflect it from the elf.
Oh, and they kind of look like, oh, that's good. All right. And they start walking away, and they walk away, but the one guy is standing there. The one whose father told him, never, if you're standing in an unruly crowd and a rat speaks, never listen. And he just stands there and he looks at you, arms folded, and just goes, turns and walks away.
That guy hadn't heard anything the last 8 minutes.
You didn't hear it. He didn't know
Literally
what was
just stuck
happening.
his fingers in his ears.
Didn't process a single word.
The elf is like, oh, thank you. I don't know you, and you don't know me. You did not have to do that, and I appreciate it, because I feel like if it came to blows, I'm so fired up. I would have attacked them, and they would have taken me down. Please, come in. Can I offer you a drink?
Your
or some
trap, Llewellyn.
What?
I can see the guilt written all over your face.
He comes up. He's missing 3 teeth. He's covered in
It was
blood.
pure selfishness. We wanted to kill ourselves.
And he dives in with a silver dagger.
Oh, please, no.
Why did you do it? Don't deny it.
Confess.
Deny it.
Look at the brushstrokes. They're nothing like mine.
Nothing like my
Very existence is an affront to Jimothy. The truth.
Yeah, we'll go in. We'll go into his pad.
Please come in and have some of my drink, some of my salt and bread.
God, that is what it is like to be in a glass cannon line.
I saw him talking about the chef. If that was ever like in an audience, we would have. It was just. Thank you. I love moments like that. They're so few and far between, but when they hit, I'll be laughing about that for the next 4 days.
Oh yeah. We'll be recording something else. We'll be like, remember Mr. Toots?
Please come in. I cannot thank you enough. That was so kind of you. You don't know me from anyone, and I appreciate you seeing the truth of the situation. That I had nothing to do with this. This town, these hayseeds. They think everything is something. Please come in. Let me get you a drink. Do you mind? I am ashamed to say all I have is this 20-year vintage. Normally I would have something a little finer.
No, please. Oh, it has been so long. I cannot tell you. I would love a tawny port.
All right, and he pours for you.
Or is it like
Atticus.
hard liquor, or is it a wine?
It's like the Galarian equivalent of Scotch. It's a whiskey.
Oh, so it's a hard liquor. Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent.
He pours some for you. It looks to you, Aldo. Do you drink?
Oh, yeah, no, I could go with a tipple. Yeah,
House-
certainly.
Halster, does Halster drink?
Yeah, I'll just have one though. Don't give me a second. I kind of you don't want to see me when I've had too
you
much.
don't want to see him if he
All
has
right.
a second.
All right. Well, it's on the house, but yes, take as much as you want. And you, Sir Knight, do you partake?
I do. Just 2 fingers.
Just
two
a tipple.
fingers.
All right, a little bit. Say when. Cannonball. He fills you up. 4 fingers. I thank you. I'm gonna pour some myself. I'm a little shook up from that, and he's like shaking hand, drinks it.
We've also had a rough day. And he
Yes.
sips and he says, now tell us, if you would, you came from out of town. Where did you come from?
Well, I come from another area, actually. Another area.
I'm sorry, I thought it was of import. Clearly it's not. Move along.
I didn't put it in my notes because I didn't think it was that important. But suffice it to say, I'm out of town. I'm from out of town.
Someplace far away. Yes, that'll do.
This guy seems like a shady fuck. Let's just say I'm from out of town.
I don't feel comfortable answering that question. That's what you want to hear from a guy you're
Because he's from the abyss.
Yeah, he is from Greensgold.
Green's gold.
Green's gold.
Green
that?
Gold.
I'm going to roll knowledge geography and fudge a really high roll.
It's right near Lake and
20.
Carvin. It's
All right, so he's from.
He's from the
reasonably
area.
nearby. Okay.
He's from the area, but he was commissioned to come. Well, at least what the crowd said. He was commissioned to come in
Okay.
and draw for New Chapel. And you see, there's like paintings everywhere. There's like a really beautiful painting just in the other room that keeps catching your eye. But then there's paintings of like a view of the bay. That you guys came in on, Avalon Bay, and then portraits of like rich-looking people that are half finished. It's a small studio, 2 rooms cluttered with canvases, supplies, and these partially completed paintings. Pastorals, the bay, people, and then looks like there's like an opus just in the other room that you can't really see.
Well, your work is really quite impressive.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
Who hired you?
The priestess of New Chapel. They commissioned me to come and
her
do
name?
a piece. Well, I knew you would ask that.
And she has gone missing. Is that correct? The town seems very agitated about it.
Yes. Well, she has. She's been missing for days, and I've been the only person inside the quaint chapel since. I guess I'm now the de facto custodian of New Chapel, as Cisadia Rance from the Sleepless Detective Agency asked me to keep an eye on the place during the priestess's absence. There was a woman that came by this morning asking after her, but I sent her on her way. The chapel now it's mostly abandoned ever since the priestess left.
Is her name Winter?
Yes, Winter Claxer. She's
Yes,
a
we are
sister of
associates, so
the Maiden Squire
excellent.
Cathedral.
Excellent.
Yes, I come from Green Gold in Califas. I was hired by the priestess to come paint a mural here in this superstitious backwater. The money was good, but to be honest, I regret taking the job. If it weren't for the priestess's disappearance, I'd already be gone, to be honest. But I need to get paid first, so I've stayed. I don't know where this priestess has gone off to, but I need my money so I can get out of here with my head still on my shoulders.
When did you last see the priestess? Well, before we go into it, was the Sleepless Detective Agency already grilling you about this? Did Miss Wrench, is that her name? Did she already ask you all these questions?
I went to Miss Rance when I noticed the priestess was missing. It's not that I don't care that she's missing. It's very sad. I'm sure there's people that know her very well, but I need to get my payment. And so I was concerned about that primarily. So I went to the detective agency to let them know that I hadn't seen the priestess. And I had heard rumors that other people were going missing from town. I didn't know if it was connected or not, but I just thought I would report it. And she said, well, all right, you keep an eye on the chapel until then. I just want my money so I can get out of here. As you can see, I'm not very popular.
No, it's understood. And you've done work and you need to be paid for it. And we're going to see that happens as much as we can anyway.
Yes, what do you think of my work? Isn't it wonderful? I will say, as horrible as this place is, they do have some beautiful views, and there are some people, bumpkins though they may be, some of them have money, and there's smart enough to spend it getting portraits done of them. Sometimes on the rare days when the weather's nice in this shithole, I take my easel down to the bay and paint. And since my arrival, these moneybags have asked me to do some portraits of them as well. You should see my opus, though. I know you must have many questions, but come, bring your drinks. Look, and he leads you, or he starts walking towards the back of his studio, towards this other painting.
Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. We will see your work. There is no rush. I'm not going anywhere.
Sorry, I don't often get visitors that aren't ready to
I understand, but your artwork, while important to you, is less important to us. We need to know what happened to this priestess, so if you would, how long ago did she go missing? When did you last see her?
4 days ago.
And where did you last see her? Was it in the chapel? Did she live in the chapel?
Yes, she has a house just off of the chapel. She stays there, and I was in there going over the finer points of the mural that I was drawing. Which, if you will see what I have started so far, it looks nothing like these half-completed hack jobs that you see all over town.
The residence that is attached to the chapel where she lives, did you go in there after she went missing? Have you poked around?
I wouldn't say I poked around. No. I'm sorry, who are you again? If you don't mind me asking.
My name is Atticus Grimm. I am not working for the Sleepless Detective Agency, but I'm working alongside the detective agency and with Winter Claxer to find out where these missing people are.
But watching too much Mayor of Easttown, it's like your questions started to get a little too pointed, and it's like, wait, who are you again?
Yeah. You know what, dude? I have to answer your questions.
You know, I see.
I'd like to speak to my lawyer.
I don't know. Do you have a warrant?
Do I need a lawyer for this?
Do I need a lawyer?
Take a lawyer. I'm
Should
not
I talk
answering
to a
your
lawyer?
questions.
Head down to the Wawa and get a lawyer?
All right, so did he go rooting around her room is all I'm asking.
So you're associates of the Sleepless Detective Agency, yes. I didn't get the impression. I didn't get the impression I was a suspect, but
no, you're not. We're gathering information.
Right. No, I understand.
No.
And as I told Miss Rents, I knocked and no one answered. I didn't hear anything. I would assume she followed up on it, and she has the authority to go and look in there. But no, there's no one in there. She's gone.
Okay. All right. Will we be able to get into the chapel, or is it locked up? Do you need to let us in?
Oh no, I have the key. I could let you in.
Excellent.
That's no problem.
Just don't leave town.
Good advice.
Yes.
Well, I do hope to leave town as fast as humanly possible once I
No,
get
no,
paid.
no, don't
I'm
leave
afraid
town.
that won't be possible.
Yeah, it's not possible, mate. Sorry. You are, in
Okay.
fact, under arrest.
What? You just told me I wasn't a suspect, and now I'm
Well,
under
the
arrest.
crime of
It's right to
kidnapping,
arrest. There's no
amongst other
suspicion
things.
when we know. It's not a suspicion when you know that someone committed the crime, is it? So, right? So I wasn't really paying attention.
I really think I should call my lawyer.
Not necessary.
I'm gonna do. Can I do another sense motive on this guy? The last one was just asking him if he painted the murals. In this case, I want to see if he's like shifty at all about letting us into the chapel, or this like painting he wants us to look at. Is he just genuinely like an egotistical artist, or is he like, come look at my painting that will distort your mind and make you my prisoner? I don't know. Let's. I just want to do a little sense motive. It's a 13.
13. He seems like a snob. A snob that, like, even though his life was just threatened, is more concerned about his art than he is anything else.
But not a villain. He doesn't seem like a
No,
filthy.
just a douche.
Okay. All right, douchebag. Show us your painting.
Yeah, I want to see the painting.
All right, douchebag. Sure. Oh, wonderful. Bring your drinks. I suppose I could give you a little bit more. Yes. This is something I've been working on. I think you'll enjoy it. And he leads you to the back of the studio, and you keep passing by the paintings. And as you pass by more and more half-finished or completely finished paintings, they start to take on a little more of a macabre tone to them.
Ooh. Oh, God, this is such Cthulhu shit, dude.
And so, as you're walking to the back, and it's the subject matter starts getting more and more grim, you see this triptych prominently displayed on an easel in the back middle of the studio. It looks like, imagine, like everything you remember of movies, of like when people go to an artist studio, there's paintings all over the place, but then there's one sort of prominently displayed, the one that he spends most of his time on. So that's what you see. And it looks like it's still just in the sketch phase. Maybe a little bit of paint has been added, but it's still in the sketch phase. And it's 4 figures. 4 people in full figure, and they're drawn like foot to neck, but their faces are incomplete.
It's fucking us, dude.
Oh, whoa.
In the background, 3 different cities, 3 completely different, unique cities, all sort of flow seamlessly into each other under a yellowish sky. And you immediately realize that, yes, the 4 figures are the 4 of you.
Wow.
Roll for initiative.
Roll. And they leap out of the painting.
Well,
Yeah.
isn't this the graffiti that's going on? Isn't it exactly this?
It is and it isn't. Like the graffiti you're seeing is
style's different.
that same, totally different style. You see, it is a gloomy, abandoned city, but this is like 3 very different cities. Like one looks incredibly opulent. One mimics the one that you started this adventure in, and similar-ish to the murals that you've seen. But you've seen those murals. You've seen this. It's of a different style. And then the third one is just it doesn't look as opulent as the first, and as barren as the second. It's just weird, and they all flow seamlessly. What do you say anything? Do you do anything?
Yeah.
Start
Where did
stabbing
you-
him.
Yeah, we stab him several times with swords until he's dead. No, Sir Julius is. What can you tell me about this piece?
Yeah. Oh, you know what's so sad? I had you guys on the map of the city. I forgot to show you this map. That's so sad. Are you on the map yet?
Yeah.
Yes.
There was a whole angry mob.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I had the whole angry mob. Oh man, I got so tied up in the role play, I forgot to show you this fun little map. This is low.
I know it's not your style, but I'm a little disappointed nobody was holding a log.
I did it on
I'm
purpose.
gonna be honest.
I did it on
not
purpose.
your style.
It's not my style. The joke's done.
Joke's not done.
We're moving
but
on
I
to new
understand where
jokes.
you came from.
You know what I will do though is I will show you Lelwyn Hasek while we're here.
Oh,
he is
does
a
look
snob.
like a jerk.
Oh
yeah.
my God.
I punch him in the face.
Troy, you You, not in the fantasy of the game. You described that as a sweet goatee. Seems a little odd to me. You're kind of into it.
It's neither sweet nor a goatee.
Well, sometimes I'm writing very fast, and I'll just think of the first adjective that comes to my head. It's a pretty sweet goatee.
It is a well-groomed beard, for sure. I will say that.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you can say, "Oh, sweet goatee," like saying that's bad means it's good. Sweet goatee guy. All right, so that was the map. What do you say, Sir Julie? Sorry.
I asked him to talk about his work,
Yes,
this piece.
describe the piece.
And he says, well, this here is, I've been writing more about, or drawing more about what I see in my dreams. I'm having very vivid dreams, especially ever since I came to town. And and he's looking back and forth between the...
Yeah, no shit. And Atticus is looking dead in the eye at him.
He's like, oh my. Oh, this is uncanny. I don't believe we've ever met. Do you remember ever meeting me in person? Outside of today?
No, but to be honest, that means very little.
This is fascinating. This is absolutely fascinating. I'm terrible with faces and names. I'm usually so wrapped up in what I'm doing. I guess it's possible I met you, but it doesn't really matter. I've seen each of you in my dreams over the last few nights, and it was such a powerful feeling that I felt inspired to put the brush to canvas. So often I feel wrapped up to paint what I see in my dreams, but these visions that I've been having as of late, which, to be honest, I can't quite remember all the details of their dreams. They just... This one here, it just gave me the sensation, and I know this is going to sound foolish, but it gave me the sensation, as I was drawing it, that Thrushmoor's destiny somehow depended on the four of you. This is wild. And I've had such a hard time getting the faces just right. Would you sit for me so I could finish the faces? I would gladly give you 10 gold pieces each to help me finish my work. But what am I saying? You just saved my life. Here, you should forget about that. Although that's very important to me. I'd like to give you this. And he rummages through his paint supplies, and he says, it's just a small token of my thanks, but this is for you now. And if you'd like to sit for me, I'll give you another 10 whole gold pieces each. And he drops this bag on the ground, and it doesn't make any sound. And anyone who can detect magic detects magic from the bag.
What is it? What's in the bag?
I think it is.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just assumed someone of your import would understand. This is a bag of holding. It was given to me. Yes, it was given to me as a gift, but I have so many of them. I just, maybe it was something you could use. And inside of it, ready, is a little magic trick. I don't know if you like magic, but whoop! And he pulls out 500 gold pieces. He's like, this is for you as well. This is the least I can do for all that you've done to save my life, because that mob, they were going to get me ready to get in there and put up my fists, and had I done so, that they might have very well hurt me. So the bag of holding is yours, the 500 gold of yours, and there is 40 more gold pieces. You're coming your way. If you'll just let me, if you have time, I don't know what else you're doing. We could sit and finish.
I'll tell you what, keep the 40 gold pieces. Why not give each of us a bag of holding? You've got so many.
I do, but they're all back in Califas. I'm sorry.
Understood. Understood. Really appreciated. Very nice.
It's 500 gold pieces there. That's
of course.
That's
and
probably a lot
I...
to someone like you.
Oh no, this bloke has got a little bit of a... I don't know, he's a bit of a tall poppy, eh?
He knows what he said.
Sir Julie walks over to one of his other pieces.
I know what I said.
Sir Julie walks over to one of his other pieces, not the one of us, and just stares at it for a minute. Makes a show of staring at it. Takes a step back. Stares at it some more and goes,
Do you like that one, Sir Knight?
It's... Well... certainly lean into the brush strokes, do you?
Well, yes, it's a stylistic choice. As you see, not all of my paintings are like this, but I'm sure I could part with it if your church gives you enough money to buy fancy things.
Well, I'm sure there are some people who do like this kind of thing. You know, the hayseeds and rubes you're working with now might find it very sophisticated.
Yes, well, they've never seen anything like this in a town like this. But sadly, none of them can afford it, so I'm hoping that I can paint what filth they have here and bring it back to a more cultured society and sell it for big bucks. But for someone like you who saved my life, I'm sure I could part with this for 200 gold, if you like it. Any of these, I can tell you the price.
I think I'd rather wait and see how its value appreciates or depreciates over time.
Oh,
How does it feel being in a profession where you're better off dead in so many ways?
Well, I guess one could say that of any profession. I see you have the
Not
the
carpentry.
armor. Not carpentry. No.
Fishmongering, I don't think they would say that about them either.
Right.
Prostitution, except for a very small niche of clients. Can't say it.
With all due respect,
Oh my God.
you are a knight. One could say that some of the horrors you have to face, you would be better off dead as well. So I think that could apply to any of us. But
Yes.
the point is taken.
Anyway,
Anyway,
shall we go to New Chapel?
Sure. How long do you take typically?
Oh, it depends. I really have to wait until I'm inspired. There's some days I wake up and the muse just hits me, and I just paint all day. I forget to even eat. And then there are other days where I struggle and I tear down these paintings. And then there are days where I'll paint for a little bit and then I'll eat and then I'll go out drinking and I'll meet a woman and then I just get lost in her and then I'll come back and we'll paint in our own little way. And I'm
The
sorry.
whole
what
time
was the
he's talking,
original
the whole
question?
time he's talking, he's just kind of like we're zooming in on his face. And then he finishes and pulls back, and none of us are in the house. And the bag of holding and the gold is all gone.
Hello?
Sorry, Aldo. Did you have
So he
more?
takes you over to New Chapel and walks you inside, and you come up to the door, and he's like, "Oh, did you notice the door seems to be open?"
What?
And he just pushes it, and the door opens, and there's nobody inside. You go in there, you take 20, nothing of interest. She's gone.
Okay. Is there any information to be had in a line of questioning with him about the dreams? What I'm trying to get down to is like, we know that the Count's assistant was ordering dream-inducing sort of potions and shit like that. We know what happened at the asylum. So my questions would be along the lines of like, have you met, like somebody new, you know what I mean, that you've been talking with frequently, or, outside of like the priestess, or, anything funny that coincided with when you started having dreams of us? Like, is there anything out of the ordinary? Did you eat anything different? Did you drink anything different? Did you, kind of that line of questioning?
No, he says the dreams started when he came to town. They were much more vivid than usual. Him painting his dreams is nothing new. He's done that for a while. But when he came to Thrushmoor, something happened where he just felt like his dreams he could remember a lot more of them, even though some details slipped his mind. And then a couple nights ago, he had this dream about the four of you, saviors of Thrushmoor.
Just
and
a
he
couple nights
felt inspired to draw you, but he couldn't remember your faces.
Right. Well, you have very prescient dreams, and thank you for the bag of holding.
Yes, and if you'd like to come back, I'd happily pay you 10 gold each to paint your faces. Imagine having your faces on this work of art. It could hang in a cathedral today. It could make it all the way to Absalom.
Yes, of course. And Atticus is like very distracted and very trying to piece this all together and sort of, I don't know, considering this artist to be irrelevant in the whole grand scheme, but still is very interesting. Is it everyone in this town having dreams like this? Is it just being in the town that's inducing these dreams? Have we slept in the town one night?
One night.
And we had no dreams, right? Nothing like what we had in the asylum.
No.
So now Winter, we were going to New Chapel to see Winter, right? And she's gone, and there's no...
Right. He said that a woman came by today asking for the priestess, and she left.
Did she say where she was going?
No, she had a group of people with her. They all looked like the infirm, and she went off with them.
Refugees.
Right. Yeah.
Log carriers, all of them.
Well, they carry a bunch of logs like this.
It's funny you should mention that. You are quite wise. More than 5 of them had giant logs in their hand, and the way that they looked at those logs is the way that I look at my art. Lovingly.
May all of your art be smooth. We don't have anything besides the fort, right?
Yeah. No, I'm sure we could probably ask around about Winter, gather information.
Yeah, like where did we? Yeah, can we do that? Could we ask around if anybody has seen where Winter went, or even if it means going back to the Sleepless Detective Agency?
Yeah, well,
like,
it's almost
did she check in
nighttime
here
too.
I know. I want to sleep. Like I'm all about sleeping, but like we thought we were just going to talk to Winter tonight. So like if we just like to find out where she went with the group from the asylum. Apparently,
maybe she's at the wheel. Maybe she's at the wagon wheel.
Silver wagon?
Silver wagon.
Yeah. Oh, well, shit, I'd love to go back there.
Yeah. So you wanna call it a night and head back to the Silver Wagon?
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
grab a nightcap at the Stain and do some gather information
to see if Winter came through.
Okay.
Did a woman matching this description come through?
Anyway, do we get to the Stain unimposed?
Well, it's funny you should ask because
Oh, shit.
you walk outside. By the time you leave this guy's place, you've had a couple pops, and you can't stop thinking about this painting. Imagine how scary that is. It's like the 4 of you with no faces. It's so weird.
Yeah.
And just again, slow camera pan into the room, and you see this artwork like around a corner, David Lynch style, and it's just like, ah! So you leave there like, okay, it's one thing to see murals around town that remind us of this cityscape from our dreams, where we fought the Tatterman. It's another thing to walk into a random artist studio and see a painting of the 4 of us. It's like you're intrinsically linked to this town in some way. This very troubled town where something or some things very dark are happening. You are linked to it. Maybe, as Lelwyn says, you are the saviors of this town, come to make it right. Or maybe you're the town's next victims. So you're walking through the streets, and it's quiet at night. It's dark. There's no street lamps. There's no people outside. From time to time, you just hear a shtunk of a door being bolted as they hear people walking through the streets. The 4 of you.
For the record, we're going to cast light.
So you cast light. You're walking around. You're like, which way is it? Do we take a left at Elm Street? Or is it a right? You're kind of getting turned around because in this area, heading back, you look at that map, you're going all the way from New Chapel all the way back across town. You kind of get turned around a little bit. Felt like a straight way, but at a certain point you're like, wait a minute, I think we're supposed to go back that way. And so you get a little turned around, and still you see those murals. And once you get to this place, you look to the left of you, and there's a mural. And then you look to the right, and there's another one. And you feel like you're taken back to that city for a moment, just surrounded by those tall buildings, so tall that they like bend at the top. A yellow mist pervasive everywhere. And the chittering of the Tatterman. And as you kind of get lost for just a second in that, you hear this laughter. It's like and about 10 feet in front of you, this apparition appears. It's of like an old woman. But as your eyes start to adjust to the light to take her in, you see that like her eye is missing. And out of her eye is like a tentacle that's coming. And that tentacle seems to go into her body, come out at her abdomen, go back into her body and wrap all the way around. She's like part woman, part eldritch nightmare. And she just and like the ghost from the beginning of Ghostbusters, she's just like We're all for initiative.
Oh no!
That is so freaking scary, dude.
I haven't even rested. This is insane.
This is insane, dude.
Encounter today, right?
1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3. No, this is just 4, right? Because we haven't had an encounter the entire No, 5.
No, this is 5, yeah.
This is our 5th
No,
encounter
this is
today.
6. This is 6. No,
How's
this is
everybody
our
doing?
5th. This is our 5th.
Too many.
I don't have a lot of my abilities left.
Yeah, I know.
You don't have any lay on hands, do you? Oh, you can't
have-
give lay on hands to somebody else. That's right.
I have 3 lay on hands, but I can't give them away.
How many do you have per day?
6.
Oh.
Elster almost died.
Yeah, we're okay
Hour
though.
ago.
We're okay because Halster still can cast protection from good on himself thanks to his armor. So we're golden.
God, this is so awesome. This is so awesome.
Why is this so awesome? You're just trying
just-
to
I'm
kill us
starting to see-
constantly. You're just trying
No,
to...
it's just starting to see how this is all going to fucking play out. It's so great. I'm so fun.
Did you
this
say
is so fun.
I'm
Did
so
you just
fun?
say I'm so fun?
I didn't mean to say that. I'm saying this is so fun.
Troy Valley.
You sound
I'm so
like that
fun.
artist.
Oh my God, I'm so fun.
I'm so fun, you guys.
You're all so lucky.
You're all so lucky to just sit here and bask in my fun. I'm so fun. Sir Julie, what's your role?
6.
I sound like my child. I'm so fun. Aldo.
18 for Aldo.
Oh, thank goodness. Atticus.
Slow streak for Atticus, 13.
13 for Atticus. Amazing. Halster.
7.
Jeepers. Oddly enough, none of you beat the natural 20 that I just rolled for initiative.
All right.
Nice GCP right there.
What gaze effect do we have to roll save for now?
Oh, my friend. You don't know what you're about to get into. Let's get some.
Let me guess. Hold on, I'm just going to throw this out there. Half of us just don't get to play. Is that that seems to be the fucking standard. It's just on a coin flip, half of you don't get to play with the game with your friends. That sums up Pathfinder.
Yeah, that's
Are you guys on the map?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. This is what she looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She looks messed up.
Oh,
No thanks.
No, thank you.
Is
Hard
she
pass.
flying or is she standing on the ground?
Don't worry about it. She looks like she's standing on the ground, but she's like hovering there very strangely.
She looks like if Mrs. Havisham was in Shadow over Innsmouth.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, there's Atticus, 1, Halster, 2, Sir Julie, 3, Aldo, 4. Who wants to roll the D4 to see who she attacks?
This
Joe.
is. Oh no.
Oh boy, get on that. Joe's gonna roll cam. Who's who? Atticus is 1.
Yep.
Okay.
Atticus one.
Yeah, straight
Halster.
across.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, here we go.
Joe's gonna roll cam. Here it is. Come on.
It's a fucking 1! Of course it is!
I knew it.
With the chipped
I knew
edge.
God.
We need this for the live show. All right, so she just
Oh, it's so
slides
bad.
over towards Atticus,
So bad.
and she's just, you can see straight through her. And she's going to go ahead and do a touch attack.
We can
To
see
you.
through her, so she's incorporeal. Great.
Sounds like your classic Incorp, John. Here we go. That's going to be a natural 20. I'm not even fucking kidding. That is absurd. That's 2 chain 20s since we started today. I'm taking this die on the road. This thing... This is the same die, by the way. There was that Starfinder Starship Combat where I rolled like 5 or 6 20s. Not in a row, but it was like over the course of an hour. Wow.
So we have Troy's collection of misaligned die that he likes to rely on. Perfect.
Clearly, but why would it be misaligned towards the 20? Why wouldn't it just misalign towards like a 3? This thing always rolls 3s.
It's a random chance of what it would be misaligned to. What
I'm just saying,
what is
man,
that
it's just-
question?
It's just crazy that it's always 20s. What are the odds?
1 in
Joe,
20.
One exactly.
Man,
One in
don't
20.
try to figure it out. Troy lives in a world where the world is either 100% against him or 100% for him all the time.
Well, not for nothing. You guys are always like, well, clearly the die's broken. It's a die. The odds are the die's fine, and your luck is bad, and my luck is good.
That's absolutely
That
shit
doesn't
crazy.
make any sense.
I like how you were like
To confirm.
angling towards like a scientific rational
Yeah,
argument, and then you
exactly.
end up with like, you just guys have shitty luck.
Hey, listen,
Just
when
went
people
right to
change 20s
astrology.
against me, I don't make excuses. I sit down, I get back in the fight, I take the next snap.
Yeah,
To
that's because
confirm.
you have 150,000 characters to play.
You have no investment in any of the things that you're rolling
You don't
for.
care about anything or anyone.
Can I confirm my crit, please? See, that was a 12 and not a natural 20. So a total of a 19 against touch on Atticus.
That's good.
All right, so she comes up to you and she just reaches inside of you, and you feel this cold. The minute her hand permeates your skin, you just feel this coldness that makes you shrivel under her touch. And you take.
hold on, it's a
she's
crit.
a named character, yeah. Oh my God, this is so. It could be worse. I'll tell you that. But it's very, very bad.
This
Very,
one,
very bad.
Mara from Edmonton.
I'm Mar.
I see your soul. Oh, God.
oh no.
No.
For a moment, your
perfect.
mind melds with that of your target. You experience a moment from their life, getting a flash of insight into their hopes, dreams, and fears, allowing you to anticipate their next moves. Double damage, and the target takes -4 to saving throws against you for 1d3 +1 rounds. On a failed will save, your allies gain this insight as well. Oh, there's no other allies. Okay. So yeah, no save. I just get fucking -4.
Jeez, man.
Jesus,
Wow.
dude.
And your allies don't get it?
Her allies would get
her
it if
allies.
there were
They
multiple,
must.
yeah.
All right, let me tell you what the damage is going to be. It's not going to be, well, let me just tell you what it is. 2 points of charisma damage.
Okay.
Okay.
What is
So
this?
she reaches into you, and I just rolled 2 1s on 2d4 to take. It could have been 8 points of charisma damage,
man.
and instead it's 2 points of charisma damage. At 0 charisma, which a lot of you have punted on, I'm sure, you fall unconscious and you're unable to respond. She takes 2 points of charisma damage from you as her hand just like comes out of you. You start to like feel shriveled, and if you guys look at Atticus, like chunks of his fur start falling out. He just looks ugly. And it's Aldo's turn. Aldo, Sir Julie thinks you might be dealing with some sort of incorporeal situation.
Yeah. Well, the fact that it's transparent would probably be a dead giveaway.
Yep.
But Aldo is going to take a 5-foot step away. And he's like, he's only got so many of these. But he's like, back to the grave, you bugger! Lobs a bomb at
Nice.
this thing. Oh boy, that is a 9 against touch AC.
That is a miss. Do we have to worry about a missed bomb, about where it goes, or is that only when you fumble?
No, yes we do, because it is going to land in an adjacent square.
To the target, right?
Right, so it could land in the Atticus or a Halster square.
All right,
catching
I'll
them
tell
on
you-
fire.
Yeah, but you can't hit your allies, right?
Well, unless it hits them directly.
I don't think it can hit anybody directly.
Yeah, because it wouldn't hit our AC either.
No, but
it could hit my square and still not hit me directly. You know what I mean? Like those are two different things.
Yeah.
I wonder what the. This is where I'd like to actually hear from the chat on this. This is interesting because normally the normal rules are it lands in a random square, but then the question is like just because it lands in the square, does
Here
it
you go.
hit you?
No. Here's why. Why wouldn't you always just attack a creature by attacking it square for AC 5 on a ranged touch bomb? You know what I
Fair.
mean? You would always attack you have to hit the creature in order to really get the benefits of that. I think they're vulnerable to splash, just as
Yeah, but
as any
his
other
thing,
square.
his situation is splash doesn't.
No, I know.
Yeah,
That's
hurt
why I'm
his
saying.
allies,
So in
yeah.
his case, I think a miss does not endanger your allies.
But it could hit her still.
No, because
Yeah,
you can't
from the
hit her.
splash.
The
No,
splash, could hit her.
the splash can hit her.
The
Well, the splash will hit her no matter what.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, so what
she'll
I'm
roll-
saying is on a miss, you can't affect a direct hit against, unless it's a fumble, and a fan fumble is you hit your ally. You know what I mean? Unless
Yeah.
in that case.
All right, that sounds good. All right, so
Yeah,
she
okay.
is vulnerable to the splash. Now, how does the fire damage affect incorporeal real quick?
it should be half.
Should be half.
damage.
Half, okay, because it's basically it's a core. When hit by spells or magic weapons, it takes half damage from a corporeal source. It can't take physical damage, but this is energy damage, and energy
Yeah.
damage is halved.
Yeah,
that is
so-
my understanding of it.
And it's
Any
also-
damage from a corporeal source is halved.
Force spells. That's not a force spell. I don't know if fire does get halved.
It's energy damage.
It's
I don't
any
see the
damage
word.
from a corporeal source. It's magic. It's magic damage.
It's magic.
Yeah.
counts
So
as magic?
an alchemist's bomb is magic. It's a those fucking things are.
It's magic. Okay.
Yeah,
All right. So
the
I'll roll a
bombs are
reflex
magic.
save to avoid the splash damage.
Yes, it is a reflex DC 16 reflex save for half.
And I failed.
Okay, so that is 7 points of fire damage.
7 points of harm, which would be halved to 3 points of fire
Right.
damage.
So if
Okay,
you
we
saved,
got
you would
that.
take a quarter damage.
Yeah.
Right.
Sorry, it's just late in the stream here, remembering all this stuff on top of everything else. But that's good. Okay, great. Well, that'll help us moving forward.
How good is this fucking music?
It's
good?
great.
It's so good.
Almost
Thank you,
as
Spirit
good
Production Music. Thank you,
as
Grant.
this stream. Let's keep popping now. Moving on to Atticus. Atticus, you just got a fucking get out of jail free card. A critical touch effect that only did 2 points of charisma damage. What do you want to do?
So when we went into the cave, I'm operating under the assumption that I do not have mage armor because it lasts 4 hours. We went into the cave more than 4 hours ago at this stage.
Yes.
Okay.
Defending bone also gone.
Okay. This is tough. All right. In that case, Atticus is going to take a 5-foot step back. I just tried to move Atticus on the stream. Atticus is going to take a 5-foot step
I've done that.
back behind Halster, and he is going to use his arcane bonded object to recast mirror image today.
Okay.
To protect himself. So,
Okay.
D4 for amount of images here. Oh god, another one. So 2 fucking images. Shit.
Okay.
2 images.
Skidamarinky do. There's 3 Atticuses and 1 scary old woman. And it is Halster's turn.
Halster's seeing this creature, you said just basically reach through Atticus, correct?
Yeah.
He's going to think about using his bark skin potion because he wants to increase his AC, but he knows it's not going to matter against a creature like this. So he's going to yell out to Sir Julie, Sir Julie, flank this creature with me, please! And he is going to strike out at it. Your anti-theft system is down. I could re-enable it or attempt to, but I'm afraid of it crashing the entire stream again.
Don't worry about it.
That is 11 on the die for a total of a 19 to hit.
Against regular A sizzle.
Regular A sizzle.
That is a miss.
This thing's going to kill us all. All right.
Yep.
What did you just roll?
19.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I need
Fuck, man. Give us a
better
chance to
flanking.
fucking sleep.
Yeah, this town. Remember, Cesadia told you in her rambling about all the things going on. She's like, and then people are seeing ghosts in the streets. You've now fought 2 of them.
In one day. That's the thing. Like, we can see ghosts, but like they all have to come within an hour of each other.
It's a weird
Alistair is
town.
going to 5-foot step directly in front of it in case that makes it easier for Sir Julie to get into flanking, if that's her plan.
It is Sir
And
Julie's
then,
turn.
wait, knowledge
Oh,
religion?
sorry.
Knowledge religion work on this or no?
Yeah.
17 for a 23.
Okay. Here's what I'll tell you. I'll tell you that this seems like some sort of projection of another restless spirit. Like this itself is not the actual enemy. It is still very dangerous, but like you get the sense, and you can't quite pinpoint it. Maybe it goes back into your dark training that is still like bubbling to the surface of your mind. That like this is some sort of projection of some even more terrifying enemy. But this itself can still hurt you. But it's almost like the kind of ghost that's just there to fuck with you.
Do I know enough about the projection idea to know if that the source of the projection would be nearby or if it could be continents away? Do you know what I mean?
It would have to. Your estimation with your roll is that it's nearby. Now, maybe not near like in the next building, but somewhere within like a mile or two.
A mile or two? Okay.
Yeah.
Be brave. Please be brave. I think we can take it down. It's just a manifestation of a greater being.
Sir Julie, what are you thinking?
All right, Sir Julie she'll use her Alone in the Dark ability, which allows me to expend 2 uses of Lay on Hands to get another smite.
Okay.
And I'll smite evil.
Bold move, Sir Julie. You only got so many of those lays left.
I will move into flanking position because of and I can get there without incurring. I will leave power attack off for now. Is it evil? I should ask. I'm going to attack it, but regardless, I've already put the smite into effect.
No,
It's not evil. Well, poop salad.
Oh, well.
Poops out. Yeah, you fought a lot of neutral, awful things.
Okay. Yep. So not evil. So there were gave up those Lay on Hands for nothing. Okay. Here comes an attack with the great sword.
Wait, what? So,
yeah, Joe is away.
what is it? You can spend 2 Lay on Hands to do another Smite Evil?
Yeah. No, actually, you could make the argument. Did Grant gain his knowledge from his knowledge that the creature wasn't evil? Then I wouldn't have done that. Was that something he would have known?
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna give you everything you can get.
We're doomed. All right.
Yeah, that's
All right.
fair.
So, in that case, Sir Julie will come around and she will put power attack on and take a swing with the greatsword.
Okay. You're just on this dark street. There are no people around except you and this apparition.
And I miss 17.
And you would have missed even with power attack off because you would have been a 19, and I missed with a 19.
You missed with the 19. Yeah.
Ooh, baby!
Damn.
Oh no!
Back to round
Oh
two.
no, I'm sorry. It was still a 19 because of flanking, but it is also a miss.
It is also a miss.
Oh, so you
Incorporeal
maybe you would have
creature immune to flanking? Or just immune to crits?
I don't remember, but either way, it was a miss.
I don't think they're immune to flanking, but I will look
bring
it
up the incorporeal. You're welcome to bring up the incorporeal
I'm looking it up right now.
thing there. Anyways, it's her turn, and she's got the touch. She's got the power. I don't know if Sir Julie is a charisma-based paladin.
She is not.
Yeah, so it's not going to hurt you as much. So I'm going to say 1-2 Sir Julie, 3-4 Halster. Joe, give me that roll.
1-2.
Sir Julie, 3-4 Halster.
Oh, sorry. 1 second.
Joe's gonna roll. I'm getting ready for.
Here we go. Sorry. I dropped the die. Here we go. 3. Sorry, Grant.
Oh no.
Halster.
By the way, I'm reading that undead are invariably evil. But if it's not on the sheet, it's not on the
Hey,
sheet.
easy. Don't read. That's your mistake.
It's your mistake.
In a Troy game, you're never allowed to be educated. Don't ever forget that.
I'm glad you rolled a 3. Here comes the touch attack.
Silence him forever, Troy.
Ooh, that is a low roll, but it's touch. 12 against touch AC?
It's a hit.
It's a hit. It's not a crit, but
What's
you will
your dex,
take,
buddy?
Just a measly +1.
You will take 3 points of charisma damage.
Can't believe I took 2 on a crit. There's a little Joe Luck
I know, and he takes
working
3.
the other way.
Yeah, that's reverse Joe Luck. And she's just, come here, boy. Where did you go, boy? Why won't you come see your mama? And it's Aldo's turn.
Aldo, he has only a couple of bombs left and he doesn't want to miss. So he's going to take his second level extract of the day for Cat's Grace, to put Cat's Grace on himself again.
Smart.
Try to ensure that he doesn't miss again.
It is Atticus's turn.
Atticus.
The newly charisma drained Atticus. How does that? Is that
Now-
any effect on any of you guys except that ticking clock of having 0 charisma?
No, it has no effect on me that I know of.
Just on skill checks, obviously, but mechanically
Yeah,
in
right.
combat, no.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
diplomacy check went down 1.
Right. Yeah, but if some of you guys are probably sitting on like an 8 or 9 charisma, and so you only have so many rounds before you're unconscious. And
Sir
then-
Julie is sitting on an 8 charisma.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Bet Grant's got like a 5. My Grant!
I've got an 8, you asshole.
I knew you were close.
All right, so I'd like to roll a knowledge check. Did you say it was knowledge religion? That was around the time that I got up.
Yeah, I'm allowing knowledge religion for this situation.
You're allowing knowledge religion? What if it's...
Yeah, did you hear about what it is?
Here's my question, because you keep saying this apparition, and it's weirding me out, because as an illusionist, he's very familiar with, figments and glamours and phantoms and all that kind of shit. Is there anything of that vibe that's reaching out to him? You know what I mean? That, like, maybe it's not...
Here's what I want you to roll. I want you to roll the knowledge you have that's connected to the Eldritch. Don't you have some sort of in your
It would
thing?
be dungeoneering. I mean, so basically...
I thought
it's-
you had something that was linked specifically to your studies in Eldritch.
Well, thank you for opening this door to me, Troy, because yesterday I kind of shit on the archetype, and deservedly so, because it's just what you give up is too much. But what I will say is it's very cool. It's very, very cool. It's just what you give up is too much. It's kind of like giving up actual mechanical relevance for flavor. You know what I mean? Like, that's sort of what a lot of these Eldritch archetypes are. They're really cool flavor, but they're like, mechanically, you could have the regular stuff and do much better against the Eldritch. Anyway, that being said,
You have a thing
what
that you
he
asked
can
me
do,
about a
what
long
he can
time ago.
do-
There's a bunch of creatures, right?
Yeah,
What
so
is your
here's how it
archetype
works.
called so I can look it up real quick?
Elder Mythos Scholar. There's two
Thank you.
things. One, he can cast Detect Aberration in place of any first level spell, like a cleric can cast Cure Light Wounds, except it doesn't detect any aberration. It only detects that list of creatures. So see if this creature is on that list. But that's just detect. Secondly, and he has to give up a first level spell to do it. Secondly, he gets a +2 to is it identify or he gets a +2 to some part of those creatures specifically, and then he gets a +1 to the DC of his spells against that specific list of creatures, which by the way is like 15 creatures, and they're basically all Elder Mythos creatures. Is this one of them?
All right, so roll
+2 to identify them and their effects.
All right, roll that check. Roll that knowledge check at your using knowledge or arcana, or knowledge dungeoneering.
Okay, I just said dungeoneering because they're pretty much all aberrations. So
yeah,
right.
it's very, very complicated, but I want to make this work within your thing because I think that your thing was written before this was written, and this fits it exactly.
Okay, so this is I get a bonus +2 on this identify check. That's what's happening here. Here we go. That is a 21.
21. Okay. So, this is very, very complicated, but I want to make it work for you. This, I don't know if you were in the bathroom or not when I explained to what Grant realizes this is a projection that some other creature is projecting. So it's really just here to F with you and mess with you, but it could also kill you if it wants. It's like a ghost of a ghost in a way. You know this creature to be an eldritch. This is some sort of eldritch abomination, like someone went through some sort of ritual or a ritual backfired in trying to tap in to the other world of the Elder Mythos, something that I'm sure you would fully understand.
Totally.
And it either backfired or this was the ultimate goal, and this person is what was left behind. And one of their abilities is within a mile of where they are, they can project themselves. And while they're out there, they can do their whole host of attributes. But what they tend to do is just touch and deal charisma. But if they feel like it, they could just fucking kill you. They could use their full complement of spells if they wanted to, depending on what person it is.
Sorry. When you say they could use their full complement of spells, do you mean the original corporeal person who enacted the ritual?
Right, who is somewhere.
And they could do it through the apparition?
Through the projection.
Oh, that's badass.
Yeah. So they toy with you with this little charisma damage, but if they feel like it, or if you do the wrong thing, they might just decide to attack you with whatever spells or whatever powers they have.
It's so funny because that's like a more powerful version of what Atticus keeps on doing in battle, leaving an image of himself behind to detract people into attacking him. It's almost like it's on his goals list, his hashtag goals list on his refrigerator.
All right, I'm gonna do one more layer of this. I'm gonna keep this going.
Yeah.
It's possible mechanically that we have all we could possibly get, but I'm gonna try to re-roll that check because it's the end of the day. There's nothing else to do, and my campaign trait that ties right in hand with this is, remember I said that he attempted that mind swap. During that mind swap, when he attempted to swap minds with James Netherford,
something happened.
Something interrupted.
Something else got in.
And another creature got in. As a result of that, he sometimes has knowledge he doesn't understand where it comes from.
Yes.
The way that manifests mechanically is once per day, he can re-roll a knowledge check. And
see, that's why I would never let you change your archetype, because as much as you may think it nerfs you, it is so perfectly suited for this adventure and where this adventure is going to go that you just have to keep it. And this is a great way to use it.
This isn't an archetype. This is a campaign trait. So
okay. Well,
anyway,
either way, it's still cool.
Here we go. See if I get higher. I don't. So it's lower anyway. All right. Oh, boy. So knowing that it's an apparition, though, how, damaging them is the same as incorporeal creatures, and is it not technically undead?
They have damage reduction. Only lawful bypasses it. So yeah, she's going to be really hard to actually damage.
They have DR plus it's only half damage. Oh, we're totally fucked. Like I don't think we can win this.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, and like, I mean, you just don't know what she's going to do. I can tell you, I'll take it a step further. This could have been someone that was just a peasant in life that decided to go through this, and then they would be a level 1 aristocrat with eldritch powers. This could have been a 20th level wizard that went through this thing and came out of this. Now they're a 20th level wizard with the eldritch template. or they were a mix of something else. This is a pretty powerful bad guy, and it's just, you know, I watched a lot of ghost hunters back in the day, and they would talk about the ghosts that they would find, and like there were two kinds of ghosts that the way they talk about it. They're the ghosts that like move shit around to like cause or no, there's the ghosts that are like echoes of the past, like you'll hear a little girl laughing, or you'll hear someone talking or mumbling, and it's just like their spirit is tied to that moment, and it's just like a record playing on repeat. And then the other kind of ghost is the ghost that just moves stuff or like pushes something off a counter. They're ghosts that are just like, they call them trickster ghosts.
Yeah.
The problem with her is, so she would fall probably in into the trickster category, but she also has the ability to straight up kill you. Do you have anything else you can do, James?
Yeah. He's Atticus. He.
Okay. Have any of those sweet magic missiles left?
Yeah.
Also,
So
is this thing vulnerable to
that's going to
check?
be his last thing. So, you know, he'll drain himself out on that, but he still is not optimistic. So he's going to say,
I'll try to blast it down, but it's an apparition of some creature that isn't even here. It's almost impossible to defeat. Run!
and he's just going to say to run, to and he'll start leading the way to wherever there is, more people that can try to fight it until it maybe wants to vanish away. But he will try to fight while running. So he's not going to sprint dead speed, but he's just sort of giving everybody that tip. It's like, move away, Halster, you'll be most ineffective against it. And he's going to move 20 feet past it in a direction I'm assuming is toward the Sleepless Detective Agency, for example. Uh-huh. Maybe there's some people there with levels and something. And he'll fire off the magic missile, his last first level spell of the day. Okay. Actually, he's got one more that's useless in this fight. Here we go. Magic missile. So this could be all right. He's got 2 missiles. Let's roll for some damage. Here we go. First roll. That's the 3rd one in a row on the D4. Second one and a 2. Oh, it's so fucking painful. So sorry, that's 5 points of damage.
Hey, you know what though? It all gets through.
Yeah.
You know? Obviously, Aldo's
5
fire
points of force
bypassed the DR, even though it was half. This all goes through. Doesn't have to worry about DR. Don't sneeze at 5, but obviously 6 would be better.
But obviously sneeze.
Obviously sneeze.
I had a question. Is that in those knowledge checks, because this creature isn't evil or undead, would channels be ineffective against it?
You believe so?
Yeah, so that's what he's saying. He's like, it's not a ghost. It's something else entirely. Run!
Yeah, me giving Halster a knowledge religion check was more about the projection and not about the actual source. At the end of the day, it is knowledge dungeoneering to find out the true essence of this Eldritch Nightmare. It is Halster's turn.
Halster says, could this be the Briarstone Witch or a projection thereof herself? Ooh, I shiver at the thought.
Nice,
And
Grant.
Halster...
Bottle cap.
Halster...
Free magic missile.
Skid, what are you drinking? Because I want one of those.
This is a new bourbon I got.
Oh, it's a bourbon.
Heaven
Sounds
Hill.
so good.
Heaven Hill bourbon.
Excellent. Oh, it looks so good. Sorry, Grant, go ahead.
Halster is going to hold in order to provide flanking to Sir Julie should she want to attack again. But
That's a good idea.
Sir Julie wants to leave, I know. He will leave as she leaves.
Oh.
Okay. So Halster, you're going to hold, basically?
Yep.
Okay. And it is Sir Julie's turn. Sir Julie, did you in the World Wound run away like a coward? Just out of curiosity.
So Julie's immune to fear.
That's true.
So Sir Julie's
You ran out of valor.
I'll hold it off. Get away while you can and I'll follow. But while Halster is still here, she will take a swing with the flanking bone.
Come on.
That's going to be a 23 to hit with flanking.
23 with the flank bone. That is a hit.
Yes.
All right, that was with power attack too.
Oh, beautiful.
So let's see.
You have a magic weapon.
You'll do more damage than the magic missile.
Yeah, it is a magic weapon, but it's got
Okay.
DR plus the incorporeal.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 22 points of damage.
All right,
So it's still
take away
6.
the
More than a magic missile.
away the DR and have it. Okay, yeah, you did some damage.
Now, I am lawful. The weapon, I don't think is lawful. I got it in the bag
you have
last
to
night.
have an axiomatic, right? An axiomatic weapon.
God, who does that? Maybe there's players that like just play at a different level list, but like I've never. Grant has started to dip into it with Baron, like putting the axiomatic.
It's more so you infuse a weapon with axiomatic. You don't like spend all your money on it. Well, except
I've just never played a character like that.
You know what? I think it would be pretty relevant in Wrath of the Righteous. Like if you had an axiomatic weapon, you could go through that whole campaign because it's just so many demons. You know what I mean? It's like if you're playing a demon campaign, axiomatic's going to be good.
Right.
Oh baby, here we go.
Hauser's going to take his turn. Oh, unless Sir Julie wants to work.
Sir Jules, do you want to start booking it? You should.
No, she'll continue to hold it off and while you guys can go.
Yeah, she's the saying go. Okay.
Yeah, but
Hauser, you want-
Atticus will be like, I can hold her there. Think about it. You do what you want to do, but basically what I'm saying is Atticus could, and you know this from just what happened in the cave, is he could put an image of you there. You know what I mean?
That would make sense, but I think I'm the only one who can really do damage to it. Well, now Aldo's got bombs, so maybe he can cover his escape with a bomb. But Sir Julie will, for now, stick around and let everybody else run.
Okay. Hauser, you want to take your turn?
Yes, Hauser is going to full withdrawal, so he's going to move out of the threatened square space with 1 5-foot move, 10 foot this way, and then 50 foot forward.
Nice.
And we'll be out of there 40 feet.
So you don't have to full withdraw in one direction?
Not
No.
no.
No, you can do a little curve
You just
around.
do a double move, and the only rule is
any way you want,
Only
yeah.
one square is. It's not like run.
Right. So Hauser gets out of there, no problem. Oh man.
Oh, and I'm going to put
Wait,
on
but
the-
now Sir Julie and Aldo can't see anything.
No, they have
because it's
dim light.
evening
I'm going to
in
put
the city.
I'm going to put on the radius of dim light as well to get.
It's not nighttime yet. Is it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's
No.
nighttime. This is gonna be
this on circle.
this is gonna be great.
All right, so
Once
you're
again,
just,
They always say, as an army, you're always fine while retreating. Everything's going to be easier.
Well, Joe, you said you made a point, and it's why Hauser has it on now, that as we were moving through here, we cast light. So if anyone else can cast light, presumably you also have your own light
So,
source.
Sir Julie, you have light on you, 100%.
Okay, great.
I said it before. Atticus cast it on you.
Put it on. Put it all on.
You're going to need it.
Oh man, we're getting down to the end of the marathon. We're getting down to the knit grit.
Dude, if I didn't
gotta-
have actual work tomorrow, I could do this for another 5 hours tomorrow.
My God, this is how people finish books in like 4 or 5 months.
I
It's
know.
just-
I know.
We're cooking through this, and it's so fun. Here's the thing: if you're coming to Philly, you're coming to DC next month. We got to go out hot, and we got to set that next moment up. I got about 10, 15 minutes to do that. Maybe we'll go a little long, and it all starts in this round.
Oh boy.
Let's start with her turn. Top of round
turn.
3.
Oh, dear.
She is going to. Well, Sir Julie's right there. You've left me Joe Choice. I have to reach
choice.
in.
You've left me
choice.
Joe Choice.
You left me Joe Choice.
I thought you said you were attacking Sir Julie.
I'm so fun. She reaches right past your breastplate, Sir Julie, reaches into your chest, and you feel this cold hand brush up against your tiny, tiny cold heart.
Your shriveled heart.
21 against touch AC.
Yes.
How about 4 points? How about 4 points of charisma so you have half of your charisma? This would be amazing. 2 points. 2 points of charisma, leaving Sir Julie with 6 points of charisma. She's an ornery old knight. And the woman just stands there. You have no idea where you are and what you're walking into. It is Aldo's turn.
Aldo, he's going to heed the advice of Atticus. But before he goes, a little parting shot. Just like, all right, Sheila, going to do a little bit of parting damage here. Natty 19!
Woohoo!
That is a threat, but that is a hit against touch AC. Fuck's sake. That's 7 points of fire damage.
All right, so it all gets past DR, but it is halved to 3 points of damage. You have done
on fire.
some damage to her, and she's on fire.
She's on fire, and he's gonna run.
Boom, shakalaka.
Fuck it, dude.
So he will move the full complement of his movement.
Yep.
I want Aldo and Halster to roll a perception check.
Oh my god.
22.
18.
Oh, let's reward the people that stuck around and those who shall watch later. Because, oh wait, I just drew something weird on the map. How did that happen? Did you see that?
No, it was on the GM layer.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm glad you didn't see it. At that moment, you look to your right and you see one of those murals is right there. These murals that you've seen since you walked into town, some half-drawn, some more, a little bit more ornate, for lack of a better word, and you swear that you were alone in this alley with just this woman. But you look over there right now, and there are two robed figures
Oh,
with saps in their hand and rapiers in their other hand. And they move to attack you. One
No.
will pull away to go towards Halster. Aldo, do you have a melee weapon out?
I don't.
Okay. One will swing at Halster, and one will swing at Aldo. So the one swinging at Halster, natty 19, a 22 to hit.
exactly my AC.
Oof, you take 7 points of non-lethal damage. The sap only does non-lethal damage, so this robed figure comes out and just hits you with this sap, and you take 7 points of non-lethal damage. And then the other one goes to hit Aldo. 20 to hit Aldo. Aldo takes 6 points of non-lethal damage. These figures just appear and start beating you to try to knock you out. It is Atticus's turn. Atticus, you see in the light what's going on up there.
Crazy. Knowledge check. The robed figures. They appear human.
Roll a knowledge check or a perception check. They're all free.
I rolled a knowledge local. It's an 11. Terrible roll.
You don't know.
I don't know if they're alive or corporeal or not by
With
looking
a
at them.
knowledge check, you can roll a perception check to find that
Okay,
information.
perception. God. Oh my God. 4. That's a 4.
They look
So I
like
don't know. Okay.
seven-legged horses.
All right. Then that ruins everything. All right. I'm just gonna say because of that die roll that he didn't see them. Well, no, I'm not gonna say that because
No, you can see them. You just don't know what you're dealing with. It's not that like they're human or they're not human. You just
Okay.
see robed figures and they're attacking your friends.
Christ's sake. Skid, you're out of bombs, right?
I have one left.
And after that, there's just nothing you can do from range.
No.
What are you thinking, buddy? Talk us through it.
I was thinking about levitating Aldo just so that he could like rise above and then just spend the rest of the fight killing everything. But like he can't. If he can't attack from up there, then there's no point.
No, because this is our fifth fucking encounter of the day.
Yeah.
We're going home to have some dinner and go to sleep.
I mean, I
I
really
just
don't
wanted
know
a
what's
nap.
worse here, the apparition or these guys. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do. Yeah, fuck this. I can't risk it. He's going to run. So he's gonna keep running, but he only runs 20 feet, which puts him side by side almost with Aldo, just about 15 feet away and 10 feet away from Halster, almost caught up to Halster. He will... he will cast on the dude that is harrying Halster. He's going to cast Bone Shaker on him.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Nice.
So he will I mean, it's, you know, it's not going to do fucking anything, which is the frustrating part. It's cool, it'll do some damage, but like it's not going to kill the guy.
Okay, talk to me.
All right, so it is a Fortitude save.
Fortitude save. Okay. 14.
Okay. Let me back that up. He's going to do some damage to this dude. All right, that is a fail. That's a fail on the Fortitude save. And so he takes control. This guy's harrying his buddy Halster, and he's just like, get out of the fucking way! And he's so stressed out and wants to get away from this apparition, and he reaches out and controls this guy's skeleton. So the first thing that he does is he makes it crunch with all this internal bludgeoning damage for 5d6 damage. If he has a skeleton. If he's living and has a skeleton. So
Okay, we'll find out,
let's
I guess.
see what we get. Oh, 3 5s. So that's 18 points of damage.
I'll tell you right now, he is at 0 hit points.
Amazing.
Wow, amazing!
Awesome.
So he's staggered.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay, then...
Disabled.
And then...
Disabled, yeah.
he's disabled. And then he will move him 5 feet away from Halster. Yeah, just like
Straight
that.
back.
Yeah. So he takes his skeleton and just wills him back.
That was huge.
Okay. All right. That was better than I expected. All right.
Huge. All the more huge because right behind you, Atticus, you feel the presence of 2 more of them.
Oh, come on.
God.
You just a second ago.
Slowly turns.
When you were walking up, you looked at that wall. There was no one there, and then you moved up. You cast this spell and like confidently turned around, and now there's 2 more figures there, and one of them moves up to attack you. He will 5-foot step, and then swing at you with a sap. 15 to hit.
Ooh, miss. And that's very big.
miss.
Very, very big.
Okay. The other
Do
one.
you know why
it's-
he missed? He
Why?
missed because of those fucking bracers of armor.
Oh,
from
shit. Right.
The asylum. Wow. So even though my mage armor's gone, my AC only goes down 2 without it, not 4, because of those bracers of armor.
Okay. Very cool. It is the other cultist is going to hold off, and it is Sir Julie's turn.
All right, Sir Julie senses, like, she kind of risks a glance back and sees this, and she's like, "Be gone, evil spirit," and we'll take one last swing at the projection.
Oh, God.
Yep. Power attack is on. Okay, natty 18. Ooh, so close to a crit.
So close to a crit!
I'm assuming that hits though.
Yep.
Okay. 22 points of damage.
22 points of damage.
Another
Yes.
6.
So wait, 11?
Yep, 11
Okay.
DR'd.
All right, so you hit her with full force, and you've been hacking away at her. Aldo hit her a couple times. James or Atticus hit with some magic missiles, and you hit her, and she just looks at you. I'll see you again.
What? Oh!
And she disappears.
God,
Amazing.
this book is so good. I can already tell it's so well written.
All right,
having a
so
good
then Sir
time.
Julie will whirl around, and then
I'm pointing at my screen, but this first guy, he's gonna die now.
Sir
Now he's
Julie is
gonna
going
die.
to move up. She's going to incur from the first guy and move up straight to the one that's menacing Atticus. Just dive into the fray.
Okay. So
Take your
Sir
attack of
just
opportunity.
Okay, he will. He'll swing at you with his sap.
Oh, you know what? Swift action. No, I won't do it. I won't do it.
This is amazing.
Wait, are you down any hit points?
I'm down no hit points right now.
Okay.
No hit points. All right, so you
Charisma, though.
you move into a position. He tries to swing at you as you go by and completely misses. But it is his actual turn. He sees where the tide is changing here. Atticus just laid out one of his dudes, and now this giant knight is coming up. So he drops the sap and two-hands his rapier and goes to stab Sir Julian.
Dude, going back to like Dark Souls, I always think it's so weird to two-hand a rapier.
I know.
It looks so awkward.
I wouldn't do it except for that
Drawing and
bonus
curse.
damage.
An attack of opportunity.
No, they were
had it in the
both.
other
Dual handing. Oh, shit.
Yeah, he had it in the other hand, wasn't using it, now he's using it. Remember, Rapier's crit 18 to 20, and Matthew has been a crit magnet all night.
Oh, no.
Not a crit, and probably not a hit, a 19.
Miss.
Wait a minute, Matthew, what if I 5-foot step and do a 21?
That would hit. However, you cannot two-hand a rapier. It's a one-handed weapon.
That's fair.
You can two-hand a one-handed weapon.
You can?
Yeah, it's
you can
letting me
two-hand
on
a
Hero Lab,
longsword.
but
You do it as Northwood all the time.
Is that specifically like a one-handed light weapon?
I can't two-hand a short sword.
I don't know if you can two-hand a light weapon. I'll
At least
say that.
according to Hero Lab, I cannot two-hand my short sword. I attempted to at the beginning of this
yeah, it
battle.
lets me two-hand it on
Hero Lab?
And you
Hero Lab,
get half
but you
your
know what?
strength bonus and
It
stuff.
does, I get nothing. It makes no mechanical changes, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, I would 5-foot step, and because I get sneak attack damage, so I want to take that. 21 does hit.
21 hits exactly.
All right, so he's going to hit you for max damage, 8 points of damage, and then you know what? Let's toss in a little sneak attack. Another max, 6 on the d6, 14 points of damage total.
Jesus.
So the apparition, the projection is gone, but now are these 4 culty-looking dudes attacking you. They started out going with saps, and then Aldo brought out the big guns, and then a fucking knight came to town, and now they're going for the kill? Top of the next round, it's Aldo's turn.
All right, Aldo, he has.
Halster didn't go. You moved him in initiative order after Sir Julie. Sir Julie just took her turn. Halster should go
I'm
next.
sorry. Yes, it is your turn. I'm sorry.
Halster will move in a knight-shaped L 25 feet after hearing the bones of the hooded figure next to him crunch on death's doorstep to protect Aldo and open him up to be able to 5-foot step away and maybe attack the group of people over there. Hopefully this hits true. I'm due, baby. That is going to be a 15 to hit.
15's a miss. And I think that staggered guy, or the disabled guy, still gets an attack of opportunity.
I was 5 foot away from him, so he does not.
You were. Okay, so you're fine. But you slide into this dude, and you swing, and you miss.
Damn.
Now it's the next round. Now it's Aldo's turn.
Okay, Aldo's got 1 bomb left. He takes a 5-foot step back, digs it out of his belt pouch.
Hold on 1 second, Skid. You should move next to Halster. Like 5-foot step back next to Halster.
Okay.
Just because that other guy can take a 5-foot step and hit you. If you do that,
Oh yeah, you're right.
when he moves, he goes unconscious. So
Okay. So yeah, he pulls the belt out of his belt bag. Whatever.
the John out of his John.
We've been streaming for a very long time today.
Having a good time, huh? Thank you,
These are
everybody who stuck
reminiscent of
around.
old Sunday afternoons at Troy's apartment.
It is.
Oh, man.
It is. That is a 19 against touch AC against the furthest north.
The disabled guy?
Yeah.
No, not that guy. He's already at 0, and you would see that he's like on death's door.
All right, the other guy.
Yeah,
The one next to
Atticus's
Halster?
guy.
Or Atticus's guy. Okay, well, that's a harder hit for him.
Which
No. What?
Let Skid pick his guy. Which guy do you want to attack, Skid?
Yeah, the one adjacent to Halster.
Okay. All right. So you throw a bomb at that dude
It hits him.
for, okay, how much damage?
11 points of fire damage. And the other guy gets.
Oh yeah, he still gets splashed.
Yeah, the other guy
So
gets
he's
7
dead.
points of damage. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, so
Unless
he's,
I make a reflex save, right?
Well, he still
Uh,
gets half of 7. He would still
Okay.
get 3. So.
He's at zero,
still-
isn't he?
Yeah, so where he's at 0 because of your expanded range of your splash, he goes down, and so he can't drink his potion of cure light wounds on his turn to bring him back
Oh
up.
yeah, okay.
Instead, he goes down.
It's blown up.
Yeah.
Blown
See,
up.
that's why, Joe, I didn't want you telling him not to attack him because attacking him might have not been a terrible idea where he could drink a potion
I
and
didn't
just
think
come
about
right
that. A
back in the
standard
fight.
action
Yeah.
potion would bring him back. Yeah.
Yeah. So you hit this guy for 11 points of damage, and you take that other guy out. He's down on the ground, bleeding out.
And
Great
the guy
move.
I hit is on fire.
And the guy you hit is on fire, and it is his turn. So give me another. What is it? D6.
D6. 1 point of damage.
Yikes! That guy is going to. He's going to stay. Actually, you know what? No, he's going to step 5-foot step to get away from your bombs and get right up on Halster. As he does so, he drops the sap and switches hands with the rapier and attacks with the rapier and misses Halster with the rapier. And then the other guy is out. So now it moves to Atticus. 1 guy down, 3 guys left. At first, it seemed like they wanted to knock you out. Now they're out for blood, or is it just me? Joe, what do you do?
Seeing this guy try to stab and connect with Sir Juliandrus, Atticus gets pissed because this is the first person in a long time he's seen with any real conscience and moral focus. And he's just like, fuck you, you bastard. And he just reaches deep within himself, does an incantation, and then, like the Marvel hero Siren, you hear this he hears in his head this horrendous scream, just and it tries to burst his brain inside of his head. The one behind Sir Juliandrus, and he casts ear-piercing scream as a fortitude save.
Okay, fort save.
Yes.
The fort, John. 13.
Fail!
Nice.
Dude, amazing. Okay, so he is gonna take, here we go, he's gonna take 3d6 damage. Oh, he's 4th level, it's pretty okay damage. 8 points of damage. So 8 damage.
Which guy
and
is it again?
he's,
The
the
lower
guy
guy?
to the south of Sir
Okay.
Julie, the one who hit her with a rapier
Yeah.
and connected. He takes 8 points of sonic damage and is dazed for 1 round.
Oh, beautiful.
So what is dazed again?
He is unable to take actions, but he takes no penalty to his AC.
Absolutely enormous. All right, so he is dazed, and now it is number 1's turn, and that is the one to the north of Sir Julie. He is going to go ahead and swing, do the same thing with a rapier to Sir Julie. And misses Sir Julie, and then the other guy. Well, it's not his turn yet, but he is dazed. It goes to Sir Julie. What do you do, Sir Julie?
All right, sir. You say 1 round, Joe? He's dazed for 1 round.
He's dazed for 1 round, yeah.
Yeah, so this guy's out of the combat for right now. Maybe you
And
want
it
to help
hasn't
with this
been
one.
his turn yet.
Yeah.
So, like, Troy just said that, but it's not his turn until after you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you get a whole other turn before he goes again.
So Sir Julie is going to 5-foot step back to make him come to her, and then she's going to swing instead at the guy who just tried to hit her.
Nice.
Okay.
You know what?
Dude.
I don't know, but why not smite a little evil? I will just in case.
These guys seem like jerks.
They
will
look
ex-
evil.
I will expend those uses of lay on hands, and I will swing spite evil power attack. Is he evil before it?
He is evil.
Amazing.
He's gonna die in 1 swing.
17 to hit. Not a great roll.
17 does hit.
Okay, that is 23 points of damage.
23 points of damage. He's out. So 2 of them are down. I should say that guy up here, just for the people at home that are grinding their teeth, he has evasion. So had he succeeded on that reflex roll, he would have not taken the damage and still been up. I rolled it just for posterity's sake and rolled a natural 4, so he is still dead. But just throwing that out there, splash damage would matter. 2 down.
Oh, good call. Evasion. Okay.
2 to go.
Ooh, so the rogues.
And it's Halster's turn.
Oh, dude, saps. I think only rogues are proficient with saps. I don't know who else.
Investigators can use saps.
They're rogue
Yeah, they're rogue.
alchemists, right?
Rogue alchemist, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, investigators just rogues on a salary.
Boom.
T-shirt to get live.
Still just dropping them 5 hours later.
Still got it.
Halster's going
Halster,
to
what do you
attempt
thinking?
to end the life of the hooded alchemist? Rogue in front of him? Who knows? Here it comes. That is going to be a 17 to hit.
That is a hit.
Okay, here comes the damage.
Finish him. He's already been burned.
7 points of damage.
6 hit points left. 3 down, 1 to go, and he's dazed. He's dazed. So it goes to the top
amazing.
of the round. It's Aldo's turn. Aldo, you just look to Sir Julie and you know she can take care of business.
Yeah. So he's like, it's just like, oh, you're in trouble now, you bludger. But he's going to draw his sickle and run around behind. Oh, he's dazed anyway, so he runs around behind him, and just out of sheer rage, he's going to strike at him. That is a 15 to hit.
15 to hit. Misses.
Okay.
Well, unless his AC goes down
No,
from
not
no,
with
it
his.
dazes the whole thing. Yeah, so you just miss. You're so fired up, you want to go in for that kill, and you just hit the ground right next to him. It is Atticus's turn.
Atticus is going to give this one to Sir Julie. All he
Atticus.
has. All he has.
You don't want to get in there with a great sword and do it yourself?
Well, he could drop a pearl of power to do a magic missile. So he could use a pearl of power. He has 1 invisibility left, and that is it. And everything else is spent.
Just hold that
Exactly.
and see what
So he
happens.
will just delay and see if Sir Julie can just take out this dazed creature. His work is done with this ear-piercing scream. So
Let me
let's
ask
Sir
you
Julie
this:
finish it.
it's Sir Julie's turn next. Do you like give her the old take care of it? Do you say anything to her?
He's like, finish it, Sir Julie.
and it is Sir Julie's turn.
Do we want to capture this guy?
Yes. Always want knowledge. Always wants questions answered.
Something happened to the map.
Sorry.
Oh,
Don't look at that.
don't look at that. No, everyone look away.
All right, so Sir
Now's your
Julie's-
chance. Incapacitate him. Put him
Yeah,
in a
so-
sleeper hold. Take him out.
Yeah, can I do that, Troy? Can I reach up? He's
You have to do non-lethal damage to knock him out. Blah blah blah. That's like what they were trying to do to you.
all right. I'm just
You know
gonna
what?
try.
You know what? He'll say.
Or kill him below negative, but not take
Yeah.
him below con, and then just heal him real quick.
And the
I'm
other
gonna
thing
take power
Atticus.
attack
Okay.
off.
Yeah.
The other
And
thing
just
Atticus
swing.
could say is like, they'll give us nothing. It's the apparition we need to find. The woman. She's here in the city, within the mile.
Just in case, let's see what we can get from this guy.
Dude, I always love taking prisoners as opposed to killing.
So yeah, Sir Julie will step forward, noticing the tactical advantage Aldo has offered her, and with the flanking, take a swing with the greatsword.
Watch
and
his
just
crit.
Be ready to heal him. That is going to be a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
So many 17s.
Yeah, they're terrible rolls for me. Okay, that is 15 points of damage.
All right, he goes down and he goes unconscious, and it will be plenty of rounds for you to be able to go and heal him. So we'll just like, for flavor's sake, say after Sir Julie strikes him, maybe does somebody else move in? Does Halster come in and like stabilize him, or do you just wait until it comes back around to Sir Julie, or do you pour a potion down his mouth? Tell me what you do.
I'll stabilize him. I'm not wasting any of my consumables on him, and I'm out of healing potions, so we can let him kind of suffer his way back to consciousness as he's tied up on the other side when he awakes.
So
I have healing left.
you stabilize him. Unconscious. 3 of his friends dead. Maybe they're not friends. Maybe they're just coworkers.
We pose them in a comical tableau for him to wake up to.
You start looking through them. They're all wearing chain shirts. They all have saps and rapiers. They all have 3 or 2 potions, an elixir, oil, and some drops on them.
Some
oil.
like legendary drops?
Not legendary drops, but wondrous drops.
But the oil, the note mentioned an oil.
Ooh,
Undefined.
nice call, Skid.
Nice, Skid. God, so many bottle caps this sesh.
But the thing that really jumps out at you is a wooden holy symbol that they have on all of them. And it looks like this.
Oh,
Ooh.
what is that?
I can't help but notice it's yellow.
Yes, it
Yeah.
would be brown if it was wood, but
Would it be
all I have is
useless
this.
to roll knowledge religion?
You could roll knowledge religion.
Sir Julie will as
23 knowledge religion. Have I
I
ever
also
seen
got a
this symbol
23.
before? Look at us. Look at us.
I aid to take one of them up to 25. I'll help Sir
Who do you
Julie.
aid, Graham?
Sir Julie.
Fuck, God.
So, Halster, you come up from behind Sir Julie and just kind of look over Sir Julie's shoulder. And you're like, you put your hand on Sir Julie's shoulder. Let me help. And you look down at this symbol. And you're taken back someplace. We see a long, crooked road and hear the sound of hooves in the distance. We see them trotting around an embankment towards us. The hooves of a blood-bay stallion with a tall rider wrapped in a long, hooded gray cloak that nearly scrapes the ground as it rides along on the horse. A farmer traveling in the opposite direction towards the figure just pulls to the side of the road and whispers a prayer under his breath rather than risk close proximity to this grim silhouette. Over a shale ridge on the edge of the forest embrace, we watch as this figure approaches a charming cottage with beeswax candles glowing warmly in its simple 4-pane windows. The figure dismounts and brings his horse over to a simple stable lying adjacent to the cottage. He removes the hood of his cloak. It's Halster Price. Boom, boom, boom. Before Halster can continue rapping, the door swings open quickly and a handsome young man with a bedraggled, worried face opens the door. He's like, company! Company! We've not got much, but what we do have, we share. That's right. It's what Iomade teaches, and it's what she would have done and what he would have done, so please, welcome, come in. Halster remains taciturn as he enters the home, a flame crackling at the hearth, the smell of gamey rabbit's flesh wafting heavily in the air. Name's Gamble. Yes, Theo Gamble. Glad to have you. You'll have to make yourself right at home here. The hair's on the table and the ale's just been poured. This here's my wife, Sadie Gamble. As Halster removes his cloak to cover his lap, his gray eyes lock with Sadie's emerald irises. Another spark to accompany the hearth. His eyes continue downward past Sadie's ample bosom to a very pregnant belly. She looks like she's going to give birth at any moment.
Sadie, it's a pleasure to meet you, and may I say, this occasion is proving to be very auspicious indeed. You see, I am a cleric of Pharasma, the patron of pregnant women and midwives. I would love to let you know anything you want to know about your unborn child.
Sadie, the woman, blushes, her flirtation with a strange man quickly turning into self-consciousness about her blessed state. Please, sir, I'd love to know anything you can tell us. This will be our first child, and we want to give him the world. Iomadai, willing. Halster scoots his chair over the hay floor, a smile on his face, pulls out of his pouch a gray stone carving of a gaunt older woman with black hair, black clothing, and red trim.
She lets me know things men shouldn't.
Halster
May
reaches. Yeah, Halster reaches his free hand out towards the pregnant woman's stomach, and she's like, well, of course, sir, but may I have your name? Sadie's shock at Halster's forwardness fades a bit.
My name is Halster Price, and I serve the Lady of Graves, among other masters.
Halster's hand gently reaches out towards Sadie's belly as a spark of magic travels from the carving to his hand and back into his mind's eye. His eyes roll back into his head.
Oh, your child will be a boy. A beautiful, strong boy. He will have green eyes like his mother, a strong jaw like his father. He will have a wonderful childhood here at the forest edge. And he will love his parents with all of his heart.
They look to each other, so excited they embrace. They're like, that's amazing news. What else can you tell us, Halster? The man can hardly contain his smile. A boy, he's psyched.
I can tell you that when the boy turns 13, he will have to make a choice. He will have to leave home and serve my master, never to return. Or death will await him at every corner. If you do not give the boy to me at this time, he will die a painful death, and you will bury him. One of you, though, and I'm not sure which, will grow absolutely mad with grief.
Sadie, the mother-to-be, just starts sobbing at these terrible words, and before she can ask any questions of this strange man, she lets out a cry as her water breaks onto the cottage floor.
Clock's ticking. Well, I must be on my way. Enjoy your time, while you can.
Halster finishes the rest of his ale, throws some leftover food into his bag along with the icon of the midwife, and leaves before either of them can even respond.
Jesus.
He walks out the door, goes over to his horse, and opens his saddlebag. He reaches inside the saddlebag and pulls out a bunch of holy symbols. Looks at them for a moment, sorts through them, and then sees the one that you now see around this cultist's neck. And those of you who roll high enough all recognize it as the symbol of Hastur.
Oh, shit.
The king in yellow.
Oh, my God.
Oh my God.
And we will see you in Philadelphia.
Oh, wow.
Baby! Oh my God.
We did it.
We did it.
You son of a bitch. You said we couldn't do it.
I said over and over again, it could never be done.
It could never be done.
Proven wrong.
Thank you to everybody
Thanks,
that hung out
everybody.
and played. God, or hung out with us. You guys are the best. All weekend long. It was great seeing you.
We'll see you in Philly. We'll see you in D.C. We'll see you in Boston, in Atlanta, in Indy, in Columbus, in Ohio, and we'll see you in hell. Yeah. Yeah.